Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even like jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh shit! What's up, man? Oh man,
there's like an echo on your end or something, bro.
Is it echo?
It's like distortion, some type of audio distortion.
Is it gone now? Check.
Yeah, it was that whatever the background music that was. It was.
Okay. Hey, let me show you something. What you think about this? Hey, you know, I like candles, but I found some cool shit. I showed Fifth. And Fifth was like, it was cool, but I want to get your opinion. So look.
Right. What's up?
All right, look at this. All right, see this?
Oh, it looked like cookies and cream.
It's a candle.
Candle. Okay, all right.
Hey, look at this. It's like a cake.
Does it actually smell like what it looked like though?
Yeah. And I got one more after this one. I say the best for last because you know you black and everything, so I got to say the best one last. This is a cold
raspberries and shit.
All right, no, look, you ready for this one? Ready?
Nigga, that burgers and chicken nuggets and fries and shit.
Yes.
It's gonna be smelling like a restaurant.
It's a fucking candle.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool.
Are they custom made or they like store bought? Like
it ain't some custom made shit. Yeah, you know. Things I'm thinking about, some guys are having they like crib and shit like that. Hey, what'd you say, Zach? What'd you say?
That's dope. I want to do the guy like a woman's coochie that you can like.
What? This a nice round ass with a candle. Yeah. Where would the straw be? Between the cheeks?
Yeah, between the cheeks.
Yeah.
Or if it was, you know what? I'm gonna say that for later. I might.
Gentlemen, y'all can call in at 833-859-8744. If you guys have a question, please put a Q shout out to all the people in there. And also, ladies, if you have a question, men and ladies, if you have a question, Renee wants to give you some love, as always, giving you a shout out right there.
Hey, Renee, baby girl, how you doing?
I told Renee, I like her hair like that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. It's nice. Very nice. All right, yeah. So we're gonna get into the show, guys. If you guys, like I say, have any questions or whatever like that, you know, we got y'all covered. We have a very, very good show. Lines are open, and tomorrow, hey Zach, guess what? We're gonna have a new pineapple show tomorrow. She started back up again, so we're gonna have a brand new pineapple show tomorrow.
Oh, really now?
Yeah. Brand new motherfucking show. Yeah. So, no, it's not chicken nuggets. It's a chicken sandwich. Yeah, appreciate it.
That should look real too.
Should look real, man. Oh yeah, man. It's like but the ice cream. I don't even know if I want to like this shit, dog. I don't even know.
Because once you lie there, it ain't never gonna look like that no more and shit. It's gonna look like real melted ice cream after a while.
This is one I probably just want to keep it just to keep it, because you know I always like a candle. So I'm like a candle motherfucker. Do you ever have candles? Like do you? I
got scented candles all around this motherfucker.
Yeah, I like those, especially when gentlemen, those are great mood setters. You know what I mean? Let's talk. We're gonna talk about a good show for y'all, but let's talk on the mood candles, dog.
No, I believe in scented candles. Like when you in my living room, right at the table. Yes. I have this dope table, by the way. It's a split table where you can lift it up and it go and it moves.
Oh, it rising table.
Yeah, I got a rising table. Yes, I love that motherfucker.
Oh man,
but anyway, so but I got I got some what do you call? I can't think of the. So I got some ceramic coasters, and then I got some these little gel balls and this little thing. It smells good. It's like a Hawaiian type of scent. But I got that sitting on top of the coaster, and I got two scented candles right next to that. Just in case I got a young lady on the couch. Before we move to the bedroom area, I want to set the mood. Then I got my two lights right there, and when I play music, the lights, the color switches based on the beat of the music.
And I got something I want to show you, Zach. I mean, most guys don't show you this kind of game that I'm about to lace on you guys, but let me see if I can save this. Gentlemen, Zach, I always say, keep can't use that one. I always say keep a kit with you, know what I mean? A massage kit or something like that with you at all times, right? A kit, like a sex kit, you know what I mean? A sex kit. So I want to show y'all guys this, because guys, this is something that y'all should have in your car as a kit. Let me see if I can pull it up, man. Give me a photo of this shit. Hold on, let me see if I can save it. Shit, it's an AV file. Fuck. Let me see if I can.
Real quick. Uncle Guns. It's not actually ceramic. They're marble. They're marble coasters. But let me say this though. The coasters I ain't even. I like decorative shit. I like decorative shit that eyeballs be on and shit. So, but my thing is, I'm big on like you said, mood setting.
Yes.
Because that can literally enhance not only the experience, but the sexual experience that the woman is having with you. It's a whole experience.
That again, guys, that's what we're saying about this show right here. We're gonna teach y'all number game, but Zach, I want to show you this. I'm just trying to find the right fucking photo. Hold on, let me see. I want to show you this because this is dope as fuck. Because a lot of guys don't think about this. Like one thing I love to do, Zach, after eating a pussy or something like that, I love giving full body massages. You know what I mean? I mean that's my thing. I don't. If guys don't want to do that shit, that's cool. But that's like my thing. I love to do it. But
I admit I'm lazy when it comes to massages, because I can start a massage, but it turned into other shit real quick. And shit.
Well, I know. I love it. I love it. So let me show you this. I've been thinking, like you say, for like I'm thinking like the next one that deserves this kind of shit. I'm gonna have something like this. Like, okay, so it's just a little piece, which is cool. Why, Zach? You put this motherfucker in the bed, under the bed, slide it between the mattress and the thing, and then you lay her head on there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, her face, right?
Not her head, yeah, her face. Yeah, her face in there, man. So she can lay her face in there and shit, and then her naked body be stretched.
But that's like a professional massage table, right?
Instead of getting a massage table, instead of like I say, instead of having the whole massage table.
But you can add it. You can put it under the bed.
You just take that little piece and slide it in the mattress and fly, and the bed would be the massage table.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the bed would be used as the okay, yeah, right. So,
look,
yeah, I was thinking.
Hey, ladies, there are some guys that are on it. There are some guys who are very detailed oriented out this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's something I would definitely love to do. With a woman or something like that. That's something cool. I haven't thought about that. It's kind of crossed my mind. But gentlemen, we have a good show for you today. She craves a sexually dominated man. Zag. Let's get it, guys. If y'all have a question, please put a Q. If y'all want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. 833-859-8744 is the number. And we love to hear from you guys. If y'all have a question, ladies and guys, or call in, we got you. But Zach, let's go ahead. You got the floor. Oh, wait. I gotta play the video. Should we go with the video first?
Yeah. Let's go with the video. Let me just say this. Let's start the joint again.
Oh, this from an older man. Remember, she's saying it's an older guy. So
yes. Crazy, sexually dominant man. Okay, let me just say this. Let me just say this before we get into it. This is why, guys. This is why your behaviors are so important. But when we play this clip, we're going to get more into it, though.
Oh, man, I love this clip. I really love this clip. Because a lot of women act just like her, thinking they know shit, and they don't know shit till they learn shit. But here we go. Peep this out, guys. Check this out.
Don't I got daddy issues or what, but I'm talking about, man, this man that cracked me like an egg in the worst way. What? He talking about some tap out, tap the bed. I was like, what? I turned around and looked at him like, oh, you got me fucked up. I turned my savage on. Yes. Squirt, grip, bitch. I looked down at my shit like, teamwork, bitch. Y'all better work together. This nigga out fucking us. Ain't no way. What? Fuck no. I was not tapping out. I'm talking about 8 more minutes in. I'm like, you know what? I quit. Fuck this. I done came 9 times, orgasm 3, bitches busting. I ain't gonna lie. Don't tell me he got it. But yeah. I said it once, but I'ma say it again. I ain't coming up out this nigga. It's merch. I ain't coming up out this nigga. I ain't coming up off his ass till I get good and ready. That's on tell me I ain't gonna lie to you. And I ain't ready. No.
Now, Zach. Oh, sorry, Zach. You know what? I'm sorry. You know what I like about this? You know what I like about that?
Yes.
Is that when you put now this is not even a mouthpiece. This is more like we put hands on them and do what we talk about doing and stuff like that. It's like giving a cat milk. They can't let that go. They will never let that go when you're that guy, man. But no, I mean, you go ahead and talk on it. And I got you guys. I got questions. We got you.
She's one of these chicks that kind of talk shit. Like you can't handle this. You wouldn't know what to do with this. And then you get her in the bedroom and she running from the joint. You know what I'm saying? She like catch her breath and shit. She putting your hand on. You're not gonna handle it. Get the no. You said I couldn't handle this. Don't put your hand back on my stomach. Don't put your hand back on my motherfucking stomach. You taking this shit. So anyway, so that's what dude did. Tap the bed. He was talking shit to her. So what I want guys to understand is that a woman's desire to be sexually dominated or actually being sexually dominated is more psychological than it is physical. It's more psychological than physical.
Yeah, we will talk about the psychological aspects of it because that's where you should win. But real quick, we got a question from Boxer before we continue. He says, "You guys ever use favorite massage lord?" Well, okay. Well, this is what I want to say, Boxing. This is very important to understand. Fuck, hold on one second. We got you, Boxing. Area code 775. What's your name, sir or ma'am, and how can we help you?
Hello, Steve. Hello, K. Jack.
What up?
You guys hear me?
Are you on your cell phone? Are you on your speaker? Are you on your speakerphone? No. Are you on your iPhone? Turn that speaker shit off. It'll blood your ears. Put on your regular phone.
All right, I did, Steve.
Okay, what's your question, brother?
I did.
All right.
This is Miguel from California, and I had a breakup question.
Sure. Oh, congratulations on your breakup. I've been broken up with millions of times. What's going on?
All right. So there was this girl that was dealing with me, and there was a few times that she posted some things online that I disagree with, and that kind of turned into the breakup. But I want to justify if I
justify breaking up with her.
Yeah. What you say? You want to know if you would justify the breakup?
Like if I justify the what I told her to delete from social media.
Wait. Okay. What did she put in social media?
So there was 2 things. Number one, she posted online because we are in an open relationship, and apparently she went on a lot of dates, and they keep flaking on her, or they were just like
wait. Was she your girl, or was she? Did y'all have an agreement? Y'all just fucking around?
Nah, she was a girl.
Okay, and she was going out with other guys.
Yes.
And she was putting that online, and she was flashing that she was out with other guys, and she's supposed to be your girl.
No, she told me that. Well, what she posted was
have an open relationship, Steve.
Like a paragraph.
Wait, so they were open? Wait, was this an open relationship?
What was that?
Is it an open relationship?
Yeah.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, it was an open relationship.
Okay, here's the thing that you got to learn about the game. All right, look. It is young man. Zag and I, Lucario, 1950 miles. Okay. We have a lot of open relationships, okay? And we are never threatened by another motherfucker. We don't care. So even if she's okay, listen. Okay, I call it front end. I call it front end, back end, because what I enjoy women doing on the front end is fine. They will post things on the front end, maybe of their dates, their dinners, and all that other stuff on the front end. But my brother, on the back end, we get all the good shit. So my question to you, what was she posting on the front end that was so threatening to you?
So what she posted the first time was she posted, all these boys flaking on me, men are nothing.
So
and
what? They always a bitch.
Now, oh yeah, and then she also wrote, this makes me wanna just ignore all men and then step on their balls with my heels and take over. Like
brother. Go ahead, Zach. You got it. I was about to ask.
Okay, caller. Okay, she's. Chances are there are some guys she's running into that she's probably, there's probably a deeper aspect to this than you realize. But let's stay on the surface just for the moment so we can get past this. She's probably a little frustrated, so she's just. You got to understand, women release their frustrations differently than men do, right? And they typically release it out loud, right? That's typically what they do. So, but how does that impact your situation with her, though?
The way it impacts is because we usually go to parties together, and all of our friends that we have together are seeing that, and now they're gonna say, "Well, she's with you. Why is she talking like that?"
Wait. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Here, okay, I don't understand. Wait. Okay, listen. Okay. We gotta let women do their thing. Okay, that's what this open thing's about. You let her live her life and do what she wants to do. If you're the guy caller, that's the number one reason why on the back end she appreciates you, because she's complaining on the front end about everybody else. Zach, they don't complain about us on the front end. We're not the front. Okay, we're not the front. If we're anything, we're a back end complaint. We're not a front end complaint. Zach. The only time we're front end complaint is when they are really like they've lost or something, and they like put out memes and shit. Like those memes. When they're like they're talking about us and put it. Okay, other than that, but what I'm saying for you, caller, is that who gives a fuck what she's saying? Why do you care?
So this
as long as it's not been directed to me.
But it's not.
Okay, but here's the thing, and this is where you got to separate the bullshit from the real shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so caller, some time ago, I had an ex. She posted some shit on Facebook, right? And I didn't like what she posted because it can be misconstrued as to her giving insight to what is going on with me and her. Now that wasn't what was going on, but the way that it was worded, it could have been misconstrued as that. So what I did, I went to her and I said, "Yo, take that shit down," just like that. "Yo, take that shit down."
Yeah.
And she said, "My bad. I didn't know it was offensive." I said, "I'm not offended by it. It's just what you posted. It can easily be misconstrued as something else that my reputation can get caught up in. So take that shit down." And she just took it down. No problem. Your problem is this: if she didn't say anything that can give insight to the inner workings of your relationship directly, who cares that she's talking about some other dudes that she's dating?
Well, okay, yeah, right, caller. Okay, so are you threatened by the other guy? What is the okay? What was
not the other guy?
Then what's the problem?
I just thought that I told her my structure. I told her on my vetting process what she needs to do. I told her that she represents me, and her posting that.
Okay, but this is okay, caller. This is how it works. It's this simple.
Can I ask him a question real quick? Because I just want to make sure that what I think is going on isn't going on. the people that's in your social circle, your friends you're talking about, do they know you and her are in an open relationship?
Yeah.
Then what's the problem?
What's the problem? So, okay, this is what you understand. Okay, so this is how it normally goes. It goes like this. Should we kick the women out for this one, Zach? Do they need to? Or do they need to hear this? Do they need to hear this?
Ladies, I'm gonna need you to go to the lobby, get a mimosa, get your nails buff. Just a buffing, not a cleaning or a resetting, just a buffing. Get a mimosa, just chill. Talk amongst yourself for just a moment.
All right, ladies, leave the room. Get the fuck out. Okay, so caller, this is how it works for us. Okay, when you learn game. Beautiful thing about it is they will start off saying, okay, I want an open relationship because you know what? You give me freedom to see other guys, all right? And this is why what Zag is saying, okay? All right. Zag is saying that the mental domination that you don't understand is something that she's not used to. But it is also the mental domination and why she's going to systematically start cutting everybody off herself. You don't have to ask them to do it. Not 9 out of 10, because I don't want to generalize Zag, but Zag, how many times have you had somebody, you give them the freedom. And one by one, they start telling you that, you know what? I want to be exclusively to you. I don't want what's out there. I want to be exclusive to you. So caller, here's your problem. Now, there's no mental domination. There's no sexual domination. There's no standard. And just because you're leading her, you're not actually leading, dog. It's like you're following because you're upset that she's posting something about somebody else that has nothing to do with you. So okay, go Zach. Go ahead. So Zach.
I have a quick question. This young lady, how long have you been in a relationship with her?
Been at least,
bro, come on, man.
4 months.
4 months.
See that right there. That's that you're in a relationship too soon. Now, let me ask you another question. Whose idea was it to have an open relationship?
Both. That's who I am, and she says she's also into that. So I was like, that's perfect.
Okay. Okay. Now, let me ask you a question. How often do you and her see each other? How often?
That's the thing. It's probably like once a week.
Okay. Now I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Okay. This is what it could be. Now, does she bug you for more time?
Yeah, she does.
Okay, now I know what it is. Okay, it is frustration. Okay, so this is what's going on with her. Right? You said she's not getting enough intimacy. Now, it could be non-sexual and or sexual intimacy, but considering that she's only seeing you once a week, and then the other guys that she wants to be a part of the rotation, they keep flaking on dates. So she's getting frustrated because she wants basically more male attention, but she wants a very specific type of attention, which is not just dates. She also probably wants, talking on the phone, spending time with, and all that flaking is interfering with that. In conjunction, you and her only seeing each other once a week. Yeah, bro. She ain't. Yeah, that's why she's just frustrated.
Well, wait. Here's my thing.
Oh, yeah,
okay. Wait.
Part of that.
Right. No, but this is what I understand. And this goes into the game of being a great lover, okay? Okay, you guys out here have to understand that you have to manage these fucking women. It's just, see, y'all guys think it's just, I'm gonna have a bunch of fucking women and just go about my way. You've got to manage this shit. So if she's coming to you and telling you she needs some of your time, but you can't give her any of your time on a physical, why can't you go in the back end, make her play with her pussy, get a nut, and be good? I mean, or at least make that kind of connection. No, is not the answer. Please don't me. Why can't you, when she's saying, I want some of your time, why can't you say, listen, I can't see you today, right? you know, and I probably can't see you, but I can see you probably around 11:30 tonight. Hey, after you take your shower, get undressed, lay in the bed, I'll call you and we'll have some fun. Why not do that? Because again, this is the mental dump. No, not all right. I'm asking why don't you? Okay, how long have you been listening to us for?
It's been close to a year.
So don't you hear us all day long tell you about the mental aspects of sex? Now we're talking about the dominance part. So if you hear that all the time, then why aren't you mentally stimulated? Okay, this is the key that separates us from everybody else. We know mental stimulation is the key to everything. If you cannot now, and then we're going to add the dominance. We're going to add some flavor to that, which brings it to dominance. But if you cannot mentally stimulate, then you have automatically lost on a physical level. Because then that makes you like everybody else at that point.
Yeah, I did notice that I was lagging on it. I definitely take my fault on that.
See. Okay, caller. So this, I just want to understand something. This is an actual girlfriend of yours, right?
Open relationship girlfriend, I think.
Yeah, open relationship girl.
Okay, so why are you only seeing your girlfriend once a week? If do y'all live in the same city?
Yeah, why you? Yeah, how long? Yeah, right. Good question. Are y'all in the same city?
No, we don't. We're like 2 hours apart.
Okay, then that's okay. If you're but if you're 2 hours apart, then that's where that's where. Okay, listen. There's several things you can do. You can call her and give her an orgasm, right, over the phone, right? You can go live on video with her while she's playing with her pussy and just look at her while she's staring at you while she's playing. There are several things that you can do. But the question is, why aren't you doing them?
Yeah, that's when I understood that I lied, Steve, and I knew that. I should have done some of those things.
Well, you should have, but this is why you need to be a student of the game, dog. Go ahead, dog. Go ahead. Hey, Zach, I like that.
Let me talk to him. Okay, caller. Okay.
Zach, you're breaking up, Zach. You're breaking up a little bit. You're breaking up a little bit.
I'm breaking up?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, yes.
Okay. Am I still breaking up?
No, you're okay. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna come out. Okay. Yeah. Can you hear me? We good?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can kind of hear you. Yeah, just jump out.
All right, no, I'm gonna go out and come back.
I'll go out and come back in. So, Carl, let me get back to you and tell you. All right, so you got to make an emotional connection. Now, we're going to be talking about dominance in a little while, but you're not making an emotional connection with her. Does that make any sense? So you're not okay. The emotional connection, again, it's not just the orgasm, it's how you do the orgasm. If she's playing with herself in the shower, you can watch that. If she's playing with herself live, you don't have to watch her rub her pussy. You can watch her while she's doing the action, and that's a deeper connection because she can look at you and use more of her imagination at that point. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
But the question is, why aren't you doing that?
I was lagging, Steve.
So that's kind of like being lazy. So now, okay, so she posted that you broke it with her, right?
No, we were cool with each other. We still say hi to each other.
Who broke it with who? Did you break it with her, or did she broke it with you?
She did.
Okay, wait. So then what's the problem?
I just wanted to justify that.
No, there's
when
no.
I
Listen,
told her
okay.
to delete that. That was not right.
No, you're wrong. Number one, but my question is, okay. This is why we tell y'all when Zach gets back, we'll tell you about the dominance. This is why it's important to do these things. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying what is important is that, okay, we call this in the game lingering, or why do we talk about the drug lab so much? Zach's on his way and waiting for Zach, but why do we talk about the drug lab so much?
the mouthpiece will get them hooked more than anything in the world.
No, the drug lab is the reason why they want to come back, because they're missing something in you that they're not getting, right?
Oh yeah.
So she broke up with you, but all you're doing is reminiscing over what you did wrong. And why are you doing that?
I mean, I don't think I was wrong, but I can see where I was lagging and I did wrong. But I just
okay, Zach, you're good.
Gotta move there.
You're good, Zach. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So caller. Okay. This is what I would tell you, and I need all you guys to listen to this. You are responsible for managing and mitigating the situation with the women that you're responsible for that, right? Yes. So when I say mitigate, right? Mitigate means to make less severe, right? So in your case, you're responsible for mitigating her emotions, okay? Because she's your woman. Now, if she was just some chick you was just fucking, then whatever, right? But she's your woman. So the fact that she feels like, oh, I'm not seeing him enough. Now, I'm not saying that you should see her every day she wants to see you. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay, what I'm saying is you as the man, okay, you have to figure something out where both of you mutually benefit from the relationship. Okay? Because if you're seeing her one day a week and you getting your nut off, and then you send her back home 2 hours away, and then the other 6 days a week, you know what I'm saying, she just kind of just there, then that can be problematic for you. Because what another thing she could be doing, caller, and I want to get to this, is she could be looking for your replacement. Okay, and she probably really frustrated because she can't find your replacement. You know what I'm saying? Because she's about to let you go, right? Understand that, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing. So she's 2 hours away. Who drives to who?
Most of the time it was me, but I like to go to the national park, so they were like right next to it.
Okay, but do y'all spend a night together though?
We did a couple times, yeah.
Bro, if y'all seeing each other for 2 hours, if y'all seeing each other one day a week, it should be really two. It should be her coming down, her spending the night that day, and then the next day y'all spend some time together. And depending on who drove, y'all drive back.
Like he didn't feel in the fillers that probably forced her to see other people, that forced her to post what she put on the front end, which forced him to get mad, or force him to do what he did. He said it's like he created this. You call her. It's like you everything you're talking about, you created. Man, look, when you have a woman, man, you got to be that motherfucking guy. And again, we're only talking about the emotional connection that you have with her, or a sexual one. We're gonna be talking about the dominance in a second. But if you're not displaying that, then what we're trying to understand is, are you looking to get her back, or you just want to charge? What is it that you are trying to do?
Yeah, I just want to get both of you guys' opinions on whether me telling her to delete that was.
Man,
I gotta call her. Okay, this is very, very important. Okay, I got a question for you. I got a couple questions, but one question: did you ask her to delete it? And if you did, what was her response?
Well, I did told her to delete it, and she didn't delete the photo because she liked the photo.
What's the photo? Wait, stop. Wait, time out. Zach, what am I missing on the photo? What was in the photo?
It was just her like in a mirror, like just random selfie.
Okay, wait. Call her. All right, this is what women going to do all the time. Women are going to take photos of themselves, right? And women are going to post those things on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, right? Her fan club will like it. Hard eyes. They're going to say pretty, beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, get pregnant, and all these things, okay? It's none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. You should you should not give a fuck. Because because he's upset because she took a photo. You're upset because she took a selfie and put it on the front end.
Y'all in an open relationship. Why would you care about that?
Why would you give a fuck?
Oh no, I didn't care about the photo. It's just the words that she wrote down.
And what were the words?
I was like,
what were the words?
The words that I mentioned that, you know, she.
Okay, caller. Okay, caller. Okay. This is okay. Let's simplify this. So you asked her to delete it. Did she delete the words? Yes or no?
I wouldn't even told her to delete it.
Yeah, she changed the paragraph. Yeah.
Then what's the problem now?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, after I told her that we already broken up after that.
No, she broke up with you. No. You didn't break up with her. There's something you're not telling us. You told her to take that down. Why did she break up with you? What was that like? What happened to make her break up with you?
So we met up for a drink because I told her that I needed to talk to her.
Oh.
And then that's when I told her to delete that. You know, she agreed with deleting it and changing the words. And then we just talked for a minute, just like normal. We went home. I had to leave to my hometown. And then a couple of days later, that's when she was like, hey, you know, I don't think this is for me. I need somebody closer. But she never mentioned nothing about me telling her to delete anything.
Okay, no, I got you. Let me talk to him. I got you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you that has something to do with it too. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that has something to do with it, right? Women don't have no problem listening to the man that they think is their man, right? The problem is because you didn't manage and mitigate the situation right, you lost your ability to be able to influence her.
Well, but his influence, Zag, was the gaps.
Yeah.
The orgasms were the mistakes, and it wasn't the physical orgasms. It's the closeness you would have had with you through the mental orgasms. So you were missing out on that. So follow this. So always remember what you're not good at doing, and somebody else comes along and starts filling in those gaps that you should have already filled in. She's waiting for a reason to get rid of you, waiting for an excuse. And you know what? You gave her the excuse the moment you said to her, I want you to take that down. And she said, you know what? Goodbye.
Yeah, caller, regardless of what she said, I guarantee you that was the straw that broke the camel's back, to Steve's point. I promise you it was. Because you got to remember this. Whenever women are complaining about something in a relationship, it's usually more than one thing. Right? It's a series of things that are interconnected, right? So when she was talking about, I'm not seeing you enough, and then she was complaining about how guys ain't shit, that she want to step on their balls and all of that. Her frustrations weren't only about the men that were flaking, it was about you too. You were in that group. Don't get it. You were definitely in that crock pot of dudes she was talking about, right? So in her frustration with you was your inability to lead, your lack of consistency, right? And because you didn't provide structure, right? Anytime you have let me tell y'all something. When you have a long distance relationship, especially, if it's open, it's cool. But when you have a long distance relationship, you really got to pay attention to detail.
Right. And another thing that he didn't do, Zag, communication is everything. You need to let her know that no matter what you're thinking and what you're feeling and what's going on, you can always come and talk to me, and I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get jealous, and I'm not going to leave you. And if you had that communication, she would have came to you and said, you know what, look, I want to spend time with you. You're busy and it's bothering me. And it's not for you to fix it. It's just for you to let her acknowledge the grievance that she's having. You didn't give her that chance to do that. But what happened was that some other motherfucker, or maybe nobody else did, that it was just like, you know what? You're not the guy because, but on top of that, and this is what Zach and I was just saying before we even started talking about what we're talking about. When you put hands on her, brother, combination with what you do in her mind, she wouldn't want it. She like going is like kicking and scratching. She should never want to go. She should never want to leave. But it seemed like she was happy to just go. Now you're the one sitting around reminiscing about, well, what did I say? What did I do right versus what I did wrong? Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So let me just say this. Let me just say this. Once a week for a woman you're just dating, fine. I would never say anything about that. But if it's your woman though, and you guys are only 2 hours away, it's not like you're 12 hours away. 12 hours, that's a whole 2 hours. That ain't nothing. Now, this is what I would say to you. Just something to think about going forward. There are 4 weekends in a month. 4 weekends. There is no reason for you not to dedicate 1 to 2 of those weekends to her.
Well, right.
Friday through a Sunday.
Caller. There's a difference between a fuck, all right? Somebody that's on your roster or your program or your woman. She gets special time. She gets special attention. And if you are not giving her special time and special attention, then you're going to make her feel like she's just like every other bitch out there, or, you know, the ones that you're seeing. So, and wait, I'm sorry, exactly
right there. No, I'm pointing to you. No, keep going. No, because you're hitting. I'm pointing because you're hitting you're hitting a target. That's why I'm pointing at you.
Kind of good when I do that. So what I'm saying is that I'm saying that, caller, you don't even know. Okay, what is the program for a woman that I say is my girl? You tell us, what is the program?
Well, what I tell everybody that I meet is just to be free-minded and be willing to be coached. And that's all.
No, that's bad.
Just be humble about it.
No, it's not be coached. See, y'all just take the shit we say from the surface. Being on a program means this. That means that you are a special motherfucker because you, unlike any other woman out there, get something that those women want that they ain't gonna get. I'm sorry. Because
damn it.
See, hold on. I got you, Zach. So what I'm saying, before I throw to my dog Zach, what I'm saying is that when you're on my program, you get parts of me that don't anyone else get. You get parts of my time, parts of my attention. That means you can come to me. That means we can talk. That means you get special hugs. You get special kisses. You get special thoughts. You get special treatment.
And if I use that, Steve?
I'm sorry. Well, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Shit, I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, no, I'm just trying to let you know, this is what you get. Because what you're saying is that you earned it. You didn't get it for free. You show me your cooperation. You show me your commitment. And you show me that you're riding with my team and you're letting me lead. So for those reasons, I'm going to show you another side of me by showing you parts of me that I don't show anybody else privately. You know, I'm not, I'm going to be more affectionate, more open, and more of these other things with you. And that means you'll never have to feel alone, but you will. You'll be lonely. There are lonely times because it happens. There are ups and downs in this shit. They're going to feel lonely. They're going to miss you. They're going to get jealous and all that other stuff. But versus Zach and not saying, fuck you, get the fuck on. We're going to talk this shit out and have conversations and shit. That's what the program is about. It's the managing of the woman. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the managing of the woman. But Zach, what are you saying?
I just want to say.
Yeah.
Yes, I will make sure you get very warm, full frontal hugs. Full frontal. Like double, all up in that one. Full frontal hugs.
He's the full frontal.
Full frontal. Full frontal. You know what I'm saying?
She gets the full frontal, but you see,
it's gonna be touchy feely. It's gonna be, touchy.
It's gonna be a lot of touchy feely. But you see what he's saying, caller? And before I throw it to Zach, you see what I'm saying, man? Being on the program is an honor. It is something that these women aspire to be on because the ones who are not on the program, they don't get that kind of attention. They damn near don't get anything at all. If anything, Zach, you got it, my brother.
So this is what I would say, caller. This is just food for thought. Okay, that was your girl. Okay, let me explain something to you, because you guys, y'all drive me crazy with the way that y'all think. Because on one hand, caller, we got guys that call in and they treat a jump off like a girlfriend. You're treating your girlfriend like a jump off.
Yes.
You can't do that. You can't. You treat your girl like a girlfriend and treat a jump off like a jump off, right? Mm-hmm. So when it's your woman, and I understand y'all got an open relationship, cool. But when she's coming to see you, she should literally feel like she should be on top of a cloud, because she coming to see her man, and she knows when she sees you, she's gonna feel like the only woman in the world to you. Like, she should literally feel that it's a special time of the month to go see her man. So you should have been dedicating at least one full weekend. I would say probably two, you know what I'm saying? But at least one. 4 weekends in a month, and you can't give her 2 or 3 consecutive days in a row, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you gotta dedicate that to her. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you spend quality time with your woman. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Now, again, let me ask you a question. When you were with her, did you enjoy her company? Did you enjoy being around her outside of sex? I want you to think about that. Outside of sex, did you like her?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said yes.
So when you would see her, why wouldn't you spend? Let me ask you a question, because I don't want to assume anything. How often did you spend 2 or more consecutive nights with her, where you guys were together?
I was only one day, because she had to go back to her kids.
She is a single mother and her kids live with her?
Yeah, and it was just like parents or somebody babysitting for the moment.
Zach, this is what I'm saying. This is where y'all guys fuck up, dog. Okay, I don't give a fuck if it's kids, animals, or whatever the fuck. This is why the mental connection is so important, because it doesn't matter how far or close she is, you can still touch her without touching her in these situations. Yeah, right. Phone call, live video, all that shit, dog. That way it doesn't make any sense. But the problem is you never had a program. Your program was based off of what the fuck we talking. See, y'all guys take what we say on the surface and run with that shit, not knowing what's behind having a program. So you're just like, well, she just has to follow me. That's all. She'll be my program. No, fuck no. You've got to manage emotions, man.
Well, this is where you fucked up. Okay, now that you didn't mention the kids, this is where you fucked up at. You should have kept it a casual hookup then. You should have kept, if her having children were, at least from your perspective, if her having children was going to interfere with the amount of time you would have given her if she didn't have kids, then you should have just kept her as like a little flame thing. That's what you should have did. And to the fact that you got in a relationship after less than 4 months, that to me, that probably tells me you moved a little too fast, and maybe both you and her were enamored with the idea of being in a relationship and actually having that girlfriend boyfriend title, versus really looking at the landscape of how often you guys can really be in each other's lives. I don't think any one of you really took that into account, the fact that her kids did present an obstacle for you guys. I think you should have took more time.
Yeah, the kids weren't an obstacle, Zach. It's just that you're not a great.
He made them an obstacle. That's what I'm saying.
It goes back into the downs that we're gonna be talking about, but you made it a problem. But okay, what is your okay? So you know you did wrong. She let you go. Are you good now?
I'm good.
Okay. Well, learn from this and soak this up, because there's got to be more dominance in you in everything that you do. And that is the dominance of bringing her closer to you, or the dominance of saying fuck you and letting her go.
Yeah, I definitely took some good tips from advice from you and KJ.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. You got any other questions? Get back at us, okay, my brother?
Yeah, no doubt.
Thank you for the call. Great call, sir. Lines are open. Yeah.
So Would you mind playing that clip for our latecomers? That clip, almost I like that. Now she ghetto as hell. She cute, but she ghetto as hell though.
Ghetto as hell, but no. And then guys, y'all gonna miss in the beginning. She talks about older guys, older men. That's what she's saying. If y'all miss in the beginning, so let's let me grab it. Let's get to it. Here we go. Let's do it again. Here we go. So we will start it from the beginning. Here we go.
Niggas, I don't know if I got daddy issues or what, but I'm talking about, man, this man that cracked me like an egg in the worst way. What? He talking about some tap the bed. I was like, what? I turned around and looked at him like, oh, you got me fucked up. I turned my savage on. Yes. Squirt, grip, bitch. I looked down at my shit like, teamwork, bitch. Y'all better work together. This nigga out fucking us. Ain't no way. What? Fuck no. I was not tapping out. I'm talking about 8 more minutes in. I'm like, you know what? I quit. Fuck this. I done came 9 times, orgasm 3 bitches, busting. I ain't gonna lie. Don't tell me he got it, but yeah. I said it once, but I'ma say it again. I ain't coming up out this nigga. Merch. It's merch. I ain't coming up out this nigga. I ain't coming up off his ass till I get good and ready. That's don't tell me I ain't gonna lie to you. And I ain't ready. No.
Yeah, she ain't going nowhere. But see,
she's stigmatized.
Right. But yeah, but the digmatism.
Also, yeah, it's here.
Everyone's saying y'all assuming that it started here between the legs. The digmatism started here, gentlemen.
Well, and you know it's a fact. You know it's a fact that it started here because of what she said. She didn't say what he was doing to her physically. She said what he said to her. What he said to her impacted her physically. Okay, yeah. I need guys to understand something. So let's go a little deeper with it, right? When we talk about domination or a woman being dominated sexually or a woman wanting to be dominated sexually, it's psychological, meaning mental and emotional. It's psychological. Oh. So if you pay attention to what she's saying, she clearly said, he said, tap out, tap the bed. That the fact that he was talking to her like that in conjunction with what he was doing physically, in conjunction with how she already felt about him based on how he was dominating her mentally, all of that worked in unison to have her body reacting the way that it was. This is why, and shout out to the homie Steve, because we talk about.
Oh, your shout out to me because I like to hear it. Erico 443. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
What's going on, This is Tim from Maryland. I was just checking in from earlier. I was talking to you about and I didn't want to get y'all off track.
The Django
what's going on, Zach? I didn't want to be rude.
The Django thing, that's the same thing about the mental dominance. So the reason I told him to watch Django so he can understand where we're coming from as far as the game. Okay,
yes,
again, to you, young man, it goes to when they met Calvin Candy. Before they met, it was 2 things that happened. One thing that happened before Calvin Candy. First thing he did was ask Django, what would you do if you won the horse, right? And the owner said, I don't want to give it to you. What did Django say? I'll steal that.
He said, here, come and take it.
Yeah, right. I take that shit. And what did the Germans say? That horse still belongs to that motherfucker. So they're going to bring the horse back and you'll get hung for that shit, right? Right.
And Buddy said, by the farm.
By the farm. Okay. So when they met Candy and they had those 2 brothers fighting to the death, right?
Right.
Candy went to Django and said, well, what do you think about my guys? You know what I'm saying? What do you think about them?
Yeah.
Django's like, I ain't impressed. And he said, well, hell, if you ain't impressed, then we ain't got nothing to talk about because these are the guys I'm trying to sell. And then Django said, what did Django say? I don't want the ones you're trying to sell. I want the ones you don't want to sell. And then what did Candy say? I don't sell the ones I don't want to sell, right? And then that's when the Germans swooped in and said, well, you don't sell your first, your second, but you'll sell your third best, right? So what we're saying, what ties in that first call is that the way we move is we don't want to get to know what we meet. Because what we meet isn't at her best. What we meet is an average ass fucking woman based upon a bunch of average ass guys who she been around. So we don't want to meet or get to know that person because we are one of one, unrecognizable. We are one thought, one mind, one way. On another level, we are expecting more out of that woman than just the average ass shit she gives to these other motherfuckers.
Exactly.
And so, and before I throw it to Zach, this is where the dominance, the mental dominance comes in. Zach, go ahead and take it. What say you, brother, on this?
Oh, well, first, this is what I want guys to understand. He already opened her up. Before he touched her, before he entered her physically, he already opened her up, which is why when he was actually fucking her, he was able to say what he said, and it actually had an impact on her, how her body physically reacted, because she was already open here first.
But Zach, she was closed off first because think about what happened. You were right, Zach. She opened up, but okay, her mind was, what did she say? He talking shit. Fuck am I going? Hey,
she's like, he out fucking us.
Yeah. Wait, no, before the out fucking us. She's in her mind, she was thinking, man, we make these motherfuckers come in 2 minutes. Girl, hey, she look at her pussy and be like, girl, we got this. We'll just tighten up a little bit, grab hold of that dick, and that motherfucker gonna come and he gonna be over there shaking. Girl, we gonna win this bitch. We got this. So basically, she's looking at the physical aspect. He had her fucking ass before he fucked her. That's what we're saying. He had her. She didn't even know because once the mental connects with the physical, then she's like, oh fuck.
That's why she said, go back to the beginning. Hold on, Carla, check this out. In the very beginning, she said he cracked me like an egg in the worst way. Because she was not anticipating being dominated in that way. Because here's the thing. A woman, you can have sex with a woman where you're not necessarily dominating her mentally, but she enjoys just the physical stroking where she can actually enjoy it, but it's not where you actually dominating her where she becomes dickmatized.
Right, because the connection is with the connection is everything. The connection is everything, caller. Everything.
She said he got it. He got it.
He got it.
He got it.
All right. So like, I just want to break this down, just so I'm understanding, just so I'm with y'all, right? So basically, what you're saying is like he grabbed her emotionally, grabbed her mentally before he even tapped into her, and she didn't even realize it.
He fucked her
mentally,
and the orgasm already happened before the physical. See y'all guys think the orgasm has to
the mouthpiece.
People think the orgasm has to be in the physical. Once you get the orgasm here, it enhances the orgasm when the physical because of the connect. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm gonna go back to what we said. This is why words, the power of words. When we talk about sexual confidence, part of being sexually confident is not only in your ability to do something physically to the woman, whether it be finger banger, fucker, pussy. That's the physical aspect of it. But the real domination comes in getting her mentally. This is why words have an impact during the physical act of fucking, because you've already gotten her here, right? Because I guarantee you this: if she was fucking a nigga that didn't break her down here mentally, and he said tap out, she would look at him and be like, "You ain't doing nothing for me to tap out." But because he already got her here.
So now follow it. Now she mean him, not her. So what we're saying to you is that she's saying the connection will have you thinking about him even when you don't want to. Not her, but him. So what I'm saying, so what she's
beautiful talking trash.
Yeah, well, whatever the fuck. But I'm saying what I'm saying is she's okay. What we're saying is this: is that you guys are just trying to fuck. We are trying to conquer. The fucking, we don't need the physical to connect. See, the one thing that you guys don't do, where it's part of the dominance, is we're saying, I want to connect with you on a mental. Because here's the thing. If I'm so close to him and so connected to him, and he hasn't laid a finger, his lips, his tongue, or his dick on me. And yet, I'm just so into this motherfucker. What do you think will happen when he lays hands? And that's what I'm saying. She said she had so many orgasms because of the connection that was there. She was so connected to that motherfucker. And this is why we tell y'all guys, don't worry about your dick size, because the connection is not in the size of your dick. The connection is in the size that you have with the woman on a mental level of dominance. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, and I'm going to go back to what she said. Once she said he got it. Another thing she said is, I'm not giving him up. I'm not giving him up. She said, I'm not giving him up. And at the very beginning, she says, I like older niggas. That's her words. I like older niggas. I don't know if I got daddy issues or what, but I like older niggas. And the reason why she probably do like older niggas is because there's a maturity level that because you can tell she in her 20s, right? So I don't know if the dude that she was fucking is in his 30s, 40s, or 50s. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is there's a certain feeling that she gets from some of the older dudes she dealt with that she probably don't get from the men her age, right? Yeah. And also there's probably a sexual attentiveness that she probably get from that older guy that she's talking about specifically, right? So what a lot of guys don't understand is they're so worried about, oh, let me put this dick in her and just fuck the shit out of her. They're thinking about it from that angle.
Yes.
The guy who said tap the bed, he ain't thinking about it just from that part. You know what I'm saying? Because you can also make a woman tap out because she is mentally and emotionally drained. You know what I'm saying?
Drained like a motherfucker.
This is why a woman will have a crygasm.
Oh,
where it's just so.
Wait, stop. Wait, time out. Wait, pause. Wait, stop. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out, please, right now. Please get your crayons out, because Zag, we got to slow that down, because that shit went. Because they only think orgasms are just her shaking and shit. So, please listen. Get your crayons out. Zag, let us talk on crygasms. What is a crygasm, which is more than an orgasm? Zag, you got it, brother.
Well, a crygasm is number one, again, it's euphoria. It's just a complete loss of control, right? So sometimes you have a woman, she's crying, but she's laughing at the same time. Like literally, there's tears coming down her face and she's laughing because it's a complete loss. But it ain't just the physical. It starts with the mental and the emotional stimuli from basically being dominated by the man prior to the physical act. So it's all of that. So it's basically like her body is just being completely drained. Right?
It's a high of a high. It's a
high. It is a high.
It's complete comfort. It's complete. Like I feel so good, and I feel so open, and I feel so connected that the emotion of that itself could draw some tears out of her eyes.
And that will make a woman tap out more than just the physical. It's not even the physical. It's not necessarily that your dick was too much. It's the combination of not only the physical orgasm, but the mental orgasm and the overload of stimuli. There you go. All right, okay, Mr. Justin. Okay, cool. Pure emotion. All right, cool. It's not necessarily happy. It's not sad. Now, I've had situations where the woman was laughing and now there was some excitement from just her being happy that she was happy to have me in her life at that moment because some shit she was going through. Right.
Yeah. Remember, I used to always say they would do two things. They'll look at you like, why'd you do that? They'll rock a little bit, or they'll go in the bathroom, turn the water on, and start crying a little bit. And the reason why they'll do that is because they're saying that, oh shit, I'm really, really feel connected to this motherfucker. The things guys, there are surface feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's those unrecognizable things that she's not even. How can she control? Guys, crayon. she can't control things that are new experiences for her. And I'm not saying every guy or some guys don't make them cry. I want to say that. But there is a connection that comes through with the tears that if it's a higher level of a feeling, how can she control what she's never ever experienced or experiences when there's a connection, Zach?
Well, and let me just say this. As far as crygasms, you can't, as a man, you can't make that happen just by trying. It just happens. It's just you can't go in there thinking like, oh, I'm gonna go in there and give her a crygasm tonight. It doesn't work that way. It don't work that way.
It's a build. It's a
build.
It
is a build. I'm glad you said that. It is a build up because it's not just like, let's say you fucking for 30, 45 minutes and then boom, a crygasm happens. It's not just that 30, 45 minutes. It's the shit that happened earlier that day, the shit that happened the day before that, the shit that happened a week before that. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that. It's a culmination of things. Like I remember I had a young lady tell me, and I told this story a bunch of times. She used to always tell me, stay out of my head. Stay out of my head. Because because I was so in tune to the way she was moving, I knew what she was thinking. Like when she would start to say something, I was, and this is a woman I just knew for a couple of months, but I was literally finishing her thoughts for her. Right? I was so in tune to this chick. So when she would say certain things, and I would literally finish with her thought for her, she would be like, "Get out of my head. How do you fucking know what I'm thinking?" And I'm like, I'm in tune to you, right? And when we had sex, there was more than one crygasm that she had, right? And she would literally, her body would seize up. So she would just lay in the bed and just oh shit, and tears would be streaming down her face. But like that's it, pure emotion is being released.
It's okay, but caller, always remember this. It's the closeness that she has and the connection that she has that goes beyond sometimes the comprehension, because most motherfuckers don't really give a fuck about women. They just want to fuck them and go about their way. But key word, an attentive lover is going to make sure that as he's being attentive to her, that she is going to recognize, and when she gets to that point, it's hard to run away from someone that you're so connected to. You can run as far as you want, but it's like a chain. It's like, I mean, let me find somebody else. Oh, he's not there. He can't get me there. He can't get me there. He can't get me there. But when you're the one who can get her there, that's when it happens, brother.
There you go.
Okay. I got a question.
Yes.
So, one, is this also a part of the drug lab?
Yeah, it's a drug because okay. It is a sexual. We're a sexual aphrodisiac. We are okay. What I keep telling you, this is why I tell you that I want land. This is why I want to be a landowner above all things, because I want a little plot of land in her mind that I can working there, because everybody wants pussy. So I want land, because I know if I can tap into that land, there's oils up in that motherfucking hill. There's a well of shit up in those hills. And all I got to do once I get some land is keep drilling in that emotion to go past the average, to go beyond the average, to connect so much again. And we're not going to say all of them cry, but to make them feel, and it's like it's not just okay. Take an orgasm, add emotions, add caring, add passion, add excitement, put all that shit in the cauldron, and then you're gonna get somebody that wells up or starts to tear up because the emotion is so great that they're trying to comprehend, like, what the fuck is going on here? I mean, and exact, and we ain't even fuck yet. And then, wait, hold on, let me slow that down. They ain't even fuck yet. And I'm saying that this is the game, Zach, and I'm telling you, if you can get her to orgasm, yeah, that's good. Most of y'all can't even do that. But we're saying when you have a connection, remember the unrecognizable, bringing her to another point where, remember, you wake up, she wakes up, she thinks about you. She thinks about you all day, and she thinks about you going to sleep. She reminisces over you. She tries to run away from you, but she feels like she's closer. She tries to break free of you, but she comes back. And you haven't even fucked yet. So then if you look at that video, that's why I say that bitch ain't going to. She's fucked. She ain't going. She's for the rest of her life. Listen, for the rest of her life, she may find another motherfucker. She might get married. She might do something. She's fucked because all is going. Look, this is the beautiful thing about the game. Before I throw this act, that motherfucker can do one or two things. He can reach out to her and she'll come right back, or it can build up to where she begins to miss that connection because she's not going to get that connection outside of a motherfucker that has game. Zag, what you got on that?
And the funny thing about it is they may never, ever get into a relationship, but he would always probably be a guy that probably could have access to her.
Always.
Okay, and this is what a lot of guys, because see, here's the thing, and I want guys to understand. When she said, I'm not ready to give him up, she didn't say nothing about love. It's not necessarily that. That's not necessarily what she's not necessarily in love with him or anything. It's not to say that it can't turn into that, but that's not what she's talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right now, there is an emotional and mental connection that supersedes the physical act of sex going on.
Say that again, please, sir.
Okay, there is a mental and emotional connection that supersedes the act of the physical sex that's going on between them, right? Because I want guys to understand something. You can have an emotional connection with a woman that doesn't necessarily end in a relationship, but you guys just have a certain connection where she, in her case, she's definitely intoxicated by this man, right? She's addicted to this man, and it's not just his dick though. Okay, it's not just that. See, a lot of guys think, oh, I can get a woman emotionally attached with good dick. No.
Okay,
no. A lot of guys, they assume that, and that's their ego talking.
Yes.
So any guy that says, oh, a woman was emotionally attached to me because I fucked her good, what a lot of those guys aren't telling you is there are other things that they did outside of just having sex with her that when combined with the physical act of good sex made it so that the woman felt that way. Like in the case, let's take it back to the guy. The fact that he says, see, a lot of guys think, oh, he just talked dirty to her and made her horny. No, there was things that happened before that opened her up to being able to react to him talking to her like that produced that orgasm that she had. When she said, I came 9 times and all of this and squirting and gripping and squirting. There were things that happened before the physical act of sex that enabled him to speak to her during sex that opened up the floodgates.
So think of this as caller. The average woman will be seen as one door, slut or whore or just a fuck. That's it. And then they just run about their way. An experienced lover is saying that, listen, I don't want you to show me any doors until you trust me enough. And I'm not talking about trust. I'm saying sexual trust. Because you guys can get a woman to trust you and get some pussy, but it's not going to be as deep as sexual trust. Sexual trust is saying, I'm going to show you all of me. And I'm going to show you parts of me that I don't do with anybody else. You know exactly what I love. This is Zach. This is why I really, really, really fuck with them when I watch him take a shower. I mean, because who the fuck does that? Why would I do that bullshit? But you don't understand that. You understand the connection because I'm saying that, you know what? I just want to watch you in your natural essence be yourself. I just want to see you just being you. But there's something in that. There's levels to that. Then what you do is you open that door and there's many doors. And then that's where they start talking dirty to you. That's when they love to spend time with you. That's when they like to play with themselves. That's when they love to touch themselves. And then from that, again, like I was telling the guy, you can go live with a woman, okay? I mean, you can go on the phone like Zag and talk to her and make her play with her pussy, da-da-da. But then what do you think happens when you say, you know what? While you're playing with your pussy, just set me on a corner and I just want you to look at me while you're playing with your pussy. And remember, we're not even touching each other. And all she's doing is looking at you, sometimes Zag, biting her lip, sometimes just closing her eyes, sometimes more. But y'all don't even understand because hey, Zag, that's another level that they don't even know. I mean, guys, there's so many levels to this because the connection, remember, guys, this is not even, we haven't even laid hands on her. We haven't even laid hands yet. We're saying that what we want to do is I want to see the unrecognizable version of yourself. And that means that I don't want to know the shit everybody else knows because everybody else just wants to get in your pussy. I don't want to get in the motherfucker between your legs. I want that untapped area. It's a big ass forest. It's nobody's ever. It's untapped. Nobody's even going there. That's where I want to go. I just want to get some land right there in them hills because the diamonds, the jewelry, the fucking wells of orgasms, and what that woman said is right there. So that means that she can go, leave, but where's she going? Think about this. She can leave, but where's she actually going? Because here comes the comparison. She's going to meet 1,000 motherfuckers, but they ain't going to be us. Because guess what? Yeah. Those motherfuckers will never get that deep because they are just trying to get in her legs. And when she begins to recognize it, Zag, watch this. They're going to hate her, call her. They're going to get mad at us, and they're going to hate us. Did you know that? They're going to get angry at us, and they're going to get mad at us. You want to know why?
Yes, sir.
Fuck, I got to go back. I don't want to go back. I have no choice but to go back because here's a question she's going to ask herself. Well, do I want to be with this baloney motherfucker? Okay, you're going to say a few things. Yeah, you're going to say a few things or whatever, and we probably fuck, and I can probably rub my pussy to get the orgasm. Or do I want to be with this unattainable asshole who he thinks he's God's gift to the fucking world? He's a fucking asshole. He's a jerk. He's cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic, and he thinks he's God's gift to the world. But God damn it, every time we talk, I feel like I'm losing time. Every time we talk, I feel like the only woman in the room. Every time we talk, there is this euphoria of, oh my God, do I want that? And then that's where the anger comes in at because she's saying, fuck you. You don't control me. You have no control of me, but yet we got the farm. Y'all want the horse. You ain't getting the horse. We got the farm. Here's the thing for though, the Zag. We're not even trying to buy it. She's giving it to us, brother. She's saying, take the farm. Because I know you know how to manage the farm, till the farm, you know how to handle the farm. Zag, what say you on that, my brother? Zag, you're
okay, my bad. This is what I'll say, and I'll say this. There are some women who will fight.
Yes,
from being dominated sexually.
Oh my God, fight! Yes.
There are some women who will fight that. Like, if you go back to what she said, because in my opinion, there was a lot of different shit going on in that one little clip. A lot of different shit. Because when she's telling her pussy, don't let him fuck us.
Yeah, let's go back and break it down. But caller, we'll throw you back in, dog. Okay, and we'll break this down. But we're gonna break this down. We got y'all questions as well. But we'll throw you back in, brother. Great call. Okay.
For sure. Hey, do you mind, like, if I have more questions, you mind if I call back in?
Call back. Absolutely. Call back, okay?
All right, for sure.
Appreciate respect. Great call. So here we go. So let's break this down, okay? Now, gentlemen, let's listen to the beginning.
I don't know if I got daddy issues or what, but
okay, stop right there. She's trying to come up with the reason, Zag, of what the fuck is going on. She's trying to give justification to this because she's so busy with young motherfuckers. She got with an old head and he flipped her script. So she's trying to find justification just in that, Zag. What say you before we continue?
I'll say this. This is another reason why I say sexual attraction is not logical.
It's never logical.
She just knows I'm attracted to this guy. Well, she says older guys, right? So it ain't just the guy she's talking about. It's other guys. But she, in her mind, she doesn't, if she sat there and thought about it, maybe she could pinpoint it. But in her mind, she's like, I don't know why when I get around certain type of guys, I feel the way that I do. I just know that I feel that way and I like it.
This is, hey, Zach, this is what I call bending reality or breaking the algorithm. Because remember, guys, the algorithm in her reality is based off of her interpretation of what she thinks sex is. So if she has her interpretation and nobody goes past that point, she's always going to be in control. But right now, this is a broken algorithm or bent reality right here. So that was a good call, AJ. Good call, big dog. Absolutely. Let's continue. Here we go.
I'm talking about, man, this man that cracked me like an egg in the worst way.
Okay. Now, wait. Now, gentlemen, it's the reason it's the worst way is because now there's no way out. There's no escape. Gentlemen, this is why I call it this is why we call it a drug. See, when one takes a drug that is so powerful that gives them such a high, they can try to, the worst thing you do is go cold turkey. And that's what they think they can do. They think you just fucking walk away. And they can do it for a while, but it's going to always fuck with them. That's why she's saying she got broken like a motherfucking egg mentally. Zach, what say you on this?
This is why some women, and I know you heard this, you're trouble.
Oh, yes.
You're trouble. Ooh, I don't know about you. You too smooth, right? and what it is some women will be reluctant to deal with certain type of men because they feel like he's the type of guy I can see myself losing control with.
Yes, yeah.
I want to be in control. I can see myself losing control and when it comes to this man. And that's why she said he cracked me like an egg in the worst way. Like, I wasn't anticipating losing control with this guy, but I did.
Right. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me show y'all something hot off because I like to show them hot off the grill. Zag, we know how we do.
And let me say this real quick, right?
Yes.
As much as women love great sex, okay, women love great sex. What some women are scared to death of is losing control mentally and emotionally with a man who can fuck them good.
Right.
That concoction, no pun intended, concoction, right? That concoction, you know what I'm saying, with a guy who can fuck him good on a physical tip, but also he's doing a number or two emotionally and mentally. That's a bad recipe for a woman who wants to retain control.
Now this is now these are two different women. Now I posted this yesterday, Zach, to let them see. This is an example. This is without you doing anything at all. Zach, you read that while I grab the next one.
All right, cool. When I try to think about something sexy, creative, intelligent, and influential, you come to mind. With your approach, I want to rise to the heights of pleasure and at the same time develop more and be something more than what I am. It's great to talk to you the way I do. Thank you for, I can't read the bottom part. Thank you for
yeah, just say, okay, so let me get to the next one. So this is a different woman. Let me give you this, a different woman right here. So this is a brand, this just came hot off, but they'll have to press. But here's another woman. Guys, I just want to give y'all examples. Read this one, Zach, please.
All right, I fucked with you. You have presence. You are a very unique person, and you're trying to do some good out here. Your mind seems to be a lot more open than guys I've seen around, and I can appreciate that. Part of me looking forward to traveling is to open my mind up more. You come with.
Okay, well, you stop right there. So, do y'all, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys is that when you're the motherfucking guy, this is the norm. This is going to be your life. Women are going to reach out because you're an anomaly to them because they can't understand why it is you're the way you are, but they appreciate what you are because they're saying that, you know what? You're not only allowing me to be me, see other people openly, Zach, right? You're allowing me to do everything I want to do without bothering me, bugging me, and saying you can't do that. And they actually appreciate that. But it goes back to this one because we won't keep playing right this. Let's get to the next thing right here. Listen, guys, check this out.
What? He talking about some tap the bed. I was like, what? I turned around and looked at him like, oh, you got me fucked up.
Okay, you got me fucked up. Right there. You got me fucked up. So what she saying? Okay, gentlemen. See, there are guys. See, this is one thing we don't do. And this is why sometimes we have to tell the women to leave the room. See, you guys say, yeah, I got this big dick. I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. And yeah, I'm going to beat that pussy up. He gonna be soaking, and she like, I heard that a million times. You know what the motherfucker a good lover does? He doesn't say a motherfucking thing. He doesn't even talk about what he can do, because it makes it draws the imagination, gentlemen, when the woman can feel you and she hasn't even touched you yet. She's like, fuck, wait, let me get this straight, bitch. If this motherfucker is making me feel like this right here, what happens if he puts hands on me? And what happens if he kisses me, touches me, in my ear, eats my pussy, licks my feet, all this shit? And gentlemen, I'm going to be dead ass honest before I throw it to Zach, because watch Zach. Gentlemen, for what I told you can drive them closer to you, and they can run the fuck away from it. And I'm going to tell you why, gentlemen. Women have dominated males all their life, and it is a scary feeling to realize you're losing control over yourself, over a motherfucker who hasn't even given you any dick yet. And that can make a woman run away, Zach. Let's talk on that.
I'll say this. I'll say that's the difference between you being able to.
Oh, wait, hold your thoughts, Zach. Hold your thoughts. 913, sir or man, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up, man? It's Sonata. I'm by via Las Vegas. I'm a truck driver, though. I'm out in Montana currently.
Well, drive safely, Sonata. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Oh, no, man. I just was listening to you, and you were so on point. I listen to you guys all the time. And what you were talking about is so on point, man. Like, I've had women tell me they had to detox from it because you're so deep in their mind and their emotions.
Yeah.
And then mixing that with the physicality. They're like, I just cannot deal with it anymore because it's like you're driving me crazy.
Sonata, I can't fuck with you. And I don't I can't do this right now. This is too much for me. This is too much of an emotion that I remember.
It's too high. They're too high up there. Yes.
It's high. Yes. That's scary. But go ahead, Sonata. You feeling that shit, but go ahead, brother.
Well, no, I have an ex-wife. This motherfucker was so stubborn. Like, but when I would be fucking her, she would break down and be crying. So that's why I know what you're talking about with the crygasm. My current wife now, that little motherfucker, she was just, it took me because she had went through so much trauma with the previous dude that she was with, I had to break through all of those walls. I'd be fucking her, and I know this motherfucker about to come, and she would not give it to me. Yeah. And that's what these men need to understand. It is mental.
It is
because once I got her right, when I broke her ass one day, I said, bitch, you gonna give me that motherfucker. And I dug deep in her ass, and she said, God damn it, daddy, and broke the fuck down, started crying. I said, yeah, I got your ass now, motherfucker.
It's not, and that's the funny part. She did not want you to dominate her because she knew if you broke through that barrier, it was over for her.
Right.
Yeah, and disclaimer, y'all niggas be safe when you do that, because if you ain't properly vetted the chick and you do that to the wrong woman, that's that motherfucker that'll try to kill your ass.
Right.
You better turn out the wrong one.
But
turn the motherfucker out if you want to.
Yeah, but Sonata, we're talking about the domination, but Sonata, we appreciate your call, man. Just stay safe out there, okay, my brother?
Yes, sir.
I respect. Y'all great call. Great
keep
call.
It up, guys.
You too. Great call, bro. Great call. So let's keep going, Zach. Go ahead.
So I saw a video clip earlier today, and it was an older lady, and she was talking about how these young dudes be wanting cougars, but they can't hang.
Right.
And she was talking about how she was fucking this younger dude, and she had already busted 6 times, but the dude is like, I'm getting tired. Goddamn, when you gonna be done? And she was like, nigga, I ain't never gonna be done. Come on. And I want to explain something to guys. When a woman can come that many times, that means those orgasms aren't really that powerful, right? For her to be able to keep going, that means you haven't mentally or emotionally tapped in. Yeah, you're getting her physically. Yeah, you might be hitting that spot physically. What she's talking about is not just the physical, it's the emotional and mental tap out. And I'm gonna go back to the words. I'm gonna go back to him talking to her when he said, tap out, touch the bed. She looked at him and like, hell no, because she didn't want him to break through the emotional and the mental aspect of her, where she was gonna tap out from that, because those orgasms are more powerful. When you can tap into a woman's mental and emotional, and you can provide mental stimulation, prior to and during the actual physical act of sex, that's a different type of orgasm. Those orgasms are typically more powerful.
Now, gentlemen. All right, we're gonna go take a step back before we continue, and now we got to talk on this. Okay, gentlemen, you've got to understand. We got y'all questions and stuff. We're going to answer some of y'all questions, but you have to understand what we're saying about emotional dominance. Emotional dominance has nothing to do with deceiving her. Emotional dominance has nothing to do with tricking her. Emotional dominance doesn't mean we're playing around games. The emotional dominance has to start with saying that I don't need you as much as you need me. Now, please understand this, gentlemen. Most of you guys go in with women saying, I need you more than you need me. And that's why they can let you go, cut you off, and get rid of you. And if you're getting it, she's just laying on her back. The dominance has to start, Zach. Let's talk on that real quick. It has to start with a motherfucker saying, and not just saying it, not just believing it. We're talking about embody this shit. We're saying that, listen. I may be 5'3", I may be fat, I may be ugly, I may be broke, I might not have the nice clothes, the nice shoes, I might ride the bus, but bitch, you are nothing to me. You will be nothing to me. Zach, let's talk on that first before we keep going. What say you on that, brother?
Okay, and to your point, if a woman, it starts with sexual attraction.
Yes.
It starts with genuine sexual attraction, and dare I do say lust. Because I want guys to understand, see, sexual attraction is biological, but lust is psychological. Just like dominance is psychological, lust is also psychological. So, but it starts with that, where a woman actually desires you sexually, and the money, all that shit don't really factor into the equation. It's just a feeling that she gets when she's in your physical presence.
Right. The desire, gentlemen, is going to start not only with the dominance, but she has got to feel, not know, gentlemen, feel. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. If she doesn't feel this, God damn it, got a call. Well, hold on, I'll explain this. Like, Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Zach. It's Mohawk. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, man? What's up, brother? What's going on? What's up? Hello. All right, call back, man. So what we're saying is this, guys, listen. She's got to feel, the gentleman, write this down. If she doesn't feel this, you will never be able to dominate. You'll never be able to give her those mental orgasms or crygasms. Please understand this. When she meets you and she can recognize that you don't get scared, that you ain't scared of shit, you have this fucking air about you like you're her gift. There's
arrogance, like arrogance.
Right. There's no, not a drop ounce of fear. Not one drop. If she cannot recognize that, because I'm going to tell you something about women. I hope y'all ladies, I tell y'all usually leave, but you know this truth, so I tell them. The things they can recognize, a drop of fear, like a shark can taste a drop of blood miles away. They can if she recognizes one morsel of anxiety, fear, nervousness, not believing in yourself, you cannot access that door, Zach. What say you on that real quick?
Well, I would say this, even when it comes to blindfolding or cuffing a woman, there are some women, they'll have sex with you and they won't let you do that, okay? And the reason why is because they don't view you as a sexually dominant man, and they don't want to be dominated by you. Okay, so a woman's desire to want to be dominated by you, it's not just a desire to want to fuck. Oh, you know what? I'm horny. He's horny. He's here. Fuck it, right? It's deeper than that. This is why you'll have a woman. She will have sex with one guy, but she will only do your typical sexual positions. But then she'll have sex with another guy, and she will let him do whatever he wants to do to her body, right? And that's her basically yielding and submitting to him sexually. Like I'm going to fully submit my body to this man. Whatever he wants to do sexually, I'm with it, right? So some women will make another guy, like, I'm not going to let you do this to me. I'm not going to allow you to completely dominate me. I'm not going to fully submit to you sexually because I don't view you like that. Real quick, Steve. When we did the Manhood the Skill Set show on Saturday, I talked about this where you had this woman where she was letting one guy fuck her whenever he wanted, but the other guy, the boyfriend, she would not allow him to see that side of her. And that's because she did not look at him as that sexually dominant man.
Right. But there's and again, guys, layers. Get y'all crayons out. The next door, gentlemen, listen to me. Women have checks and balances. So that means, gentlemen, let's say I'll probably give you 10 things. So let's say 10 doors that I give you. I'm gonna probably give you 10 doors. What I'm saying to you, even if you get past door number 1 and you can't get past door number 2, you ain't gonna get this. So let's think about it like this, Zach. Okay, and I'll give you like 10. Zach, you can let us know what you think. I'm just gonna give you 10 to give you an example. So I gave you the first one, not being scared. Now remember, 10 is the crygasm, the pussy's always yours, because you have got to hit checkpoints in her mind in which most motherfuckers have never gone beyond. So just because you don't seem scared doesn't mean, see, some guys, Zach, can play and fake like I'm fearless, but then he seeks her approval. The door closes. The thing about a motherfucker that's bad in bed, we ain't trying to seek your approval, because why would I expect you to approve of me when you have not even met me yet? Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Unfortunately, she has met you. She's never met Kay Zaggin. She's never met me, Lucario, Fifth, and Miles, because all of us have one thing in common. We are never seeking the approval of a woman. So that's door number 2. If you guys out here are seeking approval for the woman, that means you're kissing her ass, Zag. That means she's going to say something and you feel like, well, if I don't agree with her, I'm a loser. Motherfucker, when you say that, look, I don't give a fuck if I lose her or not. I'm not wavering, Zag, or moving off of what the fuck I feel. And if you don't like what I say, meaning that, well, are you seeing somebody? Do you have another woman? What's your status? Are you dating someone? What's going on? And I want a relationship, and I want a guy that doesn't have any women. Are you going to stand on, Zach? Are you going to stand on that premise of saying you ain't the only one? What you going to do about it? Zach, what say you?
I would go as far as to say this. If you can't make her look at you like the young lady looked at the guy that she's talking about, I wouldn't get into a relationship with her.
Right. Yeah, Zach. And this is how it works. Gentlemen, they're going to say to you, I want a guy that's single. I mean, I want a guy that doesn't have a relationship or whatever the fuck, right? You know what we're going to say? Well, I guess we ain't got nothing to talk about. Bye. Okay, goodbye. And you want to know why they come back? Because we just hit door number 2, about to access door number 3, because in her mind, she's saying, wait a second, he didn't lie, Zag. He didn't play games, Zag. He told me straight the fuck up, I got somebody. What are you going to do? And how many women, Zag, hear motherfuckers say that first come in there are scared, then come in saying that, look, this is who the fuck I am. What you going to do? Because, hey, regardless of what you going to do, I don't give a fuck. You can stay or you can go, but it's totally up to you what you want to do, because I'm going to keep it moving regardless. Zag, what say you on door number 2?
I've had women that I had sex with, and they, like, we had sex, maybe once or twice.
Yes.
And they said, I can see why you got other women. I can see why they're not going to go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I can see why you got women that are still kind of fucking with, right? Because they can see why. And so this is my thing, right? And to your point, okay, you will have women that will have that mentality of, I really don't want to share you, right? So, but let me say this though. Let me say this, and guys have to decipher what that is though, okay? Because if a woman is just saying that, and y'all just barely started dealing with each other, then that's not necessarily a flex. But if a woman is becoming addicted to you, right? There are certain times where she doesn't want to necessarily share that all the time, right? There are someone who don't want to share that because they don't want to feel like they're not going to get the best of what you have to offer if other women are getting it. Now that had nothing to do with you though.
Right, and that's why I always a landowner, Zach, because I like to leave them a museum where they finally realize that, wow, I think about him, I miss him, I want to see him, but I don't want him to know. That's what y'all understand. There's a way to do it. I don't need to know that she's thinking about me, missing me. She can listen to me all day, every day, watch my videos and my audios, and I'll never know. So that means she can get a little bit of me each and every day. Tyler will grab it. Go ahead and answer. Let's answer these questions because we got a lot of questions to answer. We're going to answer questions, guys. Call in. We got you covered. We got y'all. So let's get back to the lotion. So what I was saying on this one is that I don't like to use, okay, listen. I just like to use regular lotion for me, Zag. But I always say for you guys out here, lotion with a wet towel. Because one thing you have to be careful of when you start to get around that ass crack and around those thighs, you have to make sure sometimes lotion can irritate the pussy if you accidentally hit it or it gets into the hole. So you want to make sure when you get close to the ass cheeks and in that crevice, you get a towel, you wipe your hands and do a hand massage without the incense, the lotions, and all of the stuff. But Zach, what say you before I grab this message?
No, I'm not a flavored lotion guy, but to Steve's point, yes, massage oils and things of that nature. Okay, even like if you got baby oil on your hands or something like that, you do not want that to touch the inside of a woman because that can, that's very sensitive. The tissues and so you don't want that. You don't want outside shit to touch any of that.
Let me see here. Hold on. I'm trying to read what he's saying. All right, Tyler's got all this shit. Hold on, let me see this shit he's saying before I went. She was a cheerleader for 6 years, lacrosse captain, pretty good in shape, would love to meet men. Do you worship my body? And wait, let me see this one. Do you want RPs as my dad? Should we meet for drinks? How long are your visits? I used to ride a military officer on the weekend every day. He said to fuck me while calling me out his daughter's name. Tyler, what do you want me to do with this shit, Tyler? This is crazy, Tyler. I can show this, Tyler. Tell what you want me to do with this. Anyway, let's get to the next one right here. At what point, when you start talking to a woman, it's best to be upfront and tell her that you're looking for something? Okay, here's what y'all got to understand. When you go to a job, what the fuck you think they tell you from the get-go? This is who we are. This is our expectation. And this is what we want you to do. Now, the only thing that can be negotiable is your pay. Y'all can negotiate that. But other than that, a company like a man is going to let her know straight the fuck up that, Zach, I always tell guys, I'm not looking for a relationship because I don't even know you well enough to give you a relationship.
Oh, I'm not even discussing that shit.
Yeah, we're not even talking relationship. But see, the thing is that you guys say you want something casual when all you want to do is fuck. That's where y'all fuck up. You don't want nothing casual. You're just too chicken shit to say, I just want to fuck you. And that's where y'all guys go wrong. Zach, what say you?
Real quick, I just want to send a shout out to Mr. Justin in Linwood. They're giving you guys some shit you can use where it won't impact, the young lady, and pay attention to that, because the last thing you want to do is have a fucked up sexual experience because you putting shit on a woman and you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yes, sir. So, but what say you on this, Zach?
Okay, so it says at one point when you start talking with the woman, it's best to be upfront and tell her you're looking for something casual. Okay, gentlemen, not everything requires you to actually have a discussion about it. Sometimes your actions, if you're consistent with your actions, a lot of times that will tell women everything they need to know. But when I first meet women, I don't have to tell a woman, hey, I'm not looking for anything serious. I just want to fuck you a handful of times. I don't need to say that, right? A woman can tell by how I'm moving that she ain't the only one. That's one. She can already tell that. But also, I'm already drawing boundaries and parameters with what I'm doing anyway. So she already knows.
All right. So I had an acquaintance that said this a few days ago. Not like this, but kind of like she just got in her new apartment and all this other stuff. And this is why 436, you'll never get a teargasm, because you don't and cannot read between the fucking lines. Now, let me tell you what you should say. When she's saying that, you know what? All right, she's saying, whatever the fuck she say, the brand is great. I don't know what the fuck she's saying, but she's saying this. I'm getting settled into my new place. Okay? So she's asking, how are you? And you don't even know what the fuck to say. I want you to fucking think. If she's getting settled into her new place, then why don't you and I christen that motherfucker by let me eat your pussy in the living room, let me fuck you on the sink, move you to the living room, and every point of your house, let's christen that motherfucker the right way. Let me eat your pussy, give you an orgasm here. Let me do something, give you an orgasm there. Why the fuck do you guys miss these marks and not know how to lead women? Zag, what say you on this shit, Zag?
Okay. It's being witty. Look, gentlemen. Here's the thing, right? There are going to be certain times where women say shit to you that may appear to be off the wall to the untrained eye. But when you gamed up and you have a way with words, you can take anything that a woman says, either to your face or in a text. You can take anything and you can ultimately turn what she's saying into something that is conducive to what you want to happen. Okay, you can take that, you can be like, all right, well, she's talking about that. I can either just ignore that, or I can take it and I can flip it and I can utilize what she is saying to ultimately get her in a desired direction I want her to go in, or I want this interaction to go in. So when she says the band is great, I'm getting settled into my new place, the things are always destined to get better. How are you? Okay, she says, how are you? Oh, I'm fine. And you are absolutely right. Things are always destined to get better. And the mere fact that you know me now, things will definitely get a lot better for you. Allow me to elaborate. Right. And then you break down what that is.
Right. And the dominance, and this is what I don't understand about you motherfuckers. The dominance is moving her to a point in which most motherfuckers can't do. Now, let me give you an example, because I'm going to skip ahead. You, Gabriel, what the fuck are you doing? What is wrong? Man, come on, man. Why are y'all so fucking scared to dominate women by telling them what the fuck to do?
Because can you go back to the other one? My bad. Can you go back to the other one? I want to say something. I'm gonna give you a little. I'm gonna give you a little tidbit. No. The one where they were talking about the band. The band.
This
band was great. All right, cool. All right, thank you. The band was great. Hey, you know what? You and I, we're gonna be creating our own tunes. We're gonna have our own music that we listen to. Right. So, yeah, the band was great, but once you and I get together, we're going to make our own music, and we're going to listen to the music as we explore the depths of your sexuality.
Not only that,
go ahead, fam.
Not only that, Zach, watch AA 436. Why don't you find out what kind of music she likes? She might like jazz, acid jazz. She might like hip hop, whatever the fuck she likes. Okay, something like mellow. What do they call that hip hop? High low or lo-fi, whatever the fuck that is, right?
The other type of shit.
Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is this: is that if you like that band, I got a new band. Why don't you and I get together at around 11 o'clock? Let's play your music you like, and let's make a melody together of you playing with your pussy while I'm talking shit to you. See what I'm saying? Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is, look, Oliver, you're going to call in. I don't know why you keep asking this fucking shit. Call the fuck in, dude. Call in. Stop acting like a fucking victim. Call in. Call in. God damn. What's wrong with you motherfuckers? Call in, motherfucker. But getting back to Gabriel. Brother, if she's saying I like the way you make me laugh, then why don't you move the pendulum and tell her what the fuck to do? Well, if you love the way I make you laugh, then you're going to love the way I make you moan. Going on later on tonight. Because tonight I can give you an example of that. Or we can get together this weekend. But this is why y'all can't fuck them right.
Scared, bro.
Y'all fucking, what I say, door number one, you can't fucking, you're showing them that you're scared. The second thing is you're seeking approval. Third door, leading the fucking woman. If you guys cannot take these alley-oops they give you and lead them to where you want to go, you are a bad lover. What say you on this, Zach?
No, it's just, again, it goes back to the fact that these guys, they don't know how to lead a woman. And here's the thing, right? Steve, you always talk about how you text is how you talk, or how you talk is how you text.
All day.
So what that tells me is you guys are having conversations with women and you don't know how to take these conversations and actually lead them in a desired direction. So are you trying to date the woman? Are you trying to have sex with her? See, this tells me that you guys are talking a lot about a bunch of bullshit and she's just responding to the bullshit you're saying. But instead of you taking the initiative and saying, okay, she likes the way I make her laugh. Okay, like you said, Steve, okay, let me take that and up the ante. Okay, let me take what she said and then let me add some flirting to it. So that way I can go ahead and take this conversation in a more in a direction more suited for sex talk.
Right. Now watch this. Now look at, here's another reason. This is why y'all, this is, guys, do y'all see why women look at y'all as losers? Do y'all see why y'all will never be the guy to not even get a crygasm? Y'all better just throw it out the window. That's never gonna happen. But an orgasm. 240. Hold on 1 second. 240. Hold on 1 second, okay, sir. Mute yourself. Hold on 1 second, sir. 1 second. Steve the Lion. Let's get to this real quick before we get to 240. Has a lion been the lion? When has a lion turned into a duck? Because for some odd reason, it's not the woman. It's you. You are not good with women. What man admits a woman is hard to deal with when women have been the same throughout fucking time? The only difference is you are more feminine than masculine. To sit here, see, this is the excuse they say before I throw it to Zach. Hold on, 240. This is y'all fucking excuse. Because you can't get no pussy. Because they're not messaging you. Because they don't want to fuck with you. You want to come up with a red pill excuse to blame women for your bitch ass behavior. Zach, what say you before we bring it 240?
The way that women are attracted to men hasn't changed.
Ever.
Okay, the things that women want hasn't changed.
Okay,
this is what's happening. A lot of you guys are weak. So you're running into women who don't want you like that. So they're going to make you compensate them for their time, okay, by way of dinners and dates and paying their bills and things like that. Women still want masculine dominant men who are assertive, who know how to lead, and who can fuck them right. They still want that shit.
Period.
They still want that. A woman's biological desire to want to deal with men that she gravitates to sexually, that hasn't changed. A woman's biology doesn't change just because society does. Now, how women relate to weaker men, that may change, but a woman's biology doesn't change.
Area code 24. What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Zach. Hey, Dean. This is Tristan. I'm 26, calling from the DMV. So I had called Steve on Friday night about the chick that said that she wanted a one-night stand. She turned me down, but I do have an audio file. It's 2 minutes if you want to go over it.
Wait, what are you talking about? Audio file about what?
So it was the audio file of me. So you had told me to get the hotel, right? And then take it back to the hotel so that we could fuck. So I have the audio file of me doing that.
Wait,
I'm not doing that, but making the proposition.
Making the proposition. Oh, okay. Well, did you send it to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Send it to me right now so we can listen to that bitch. And then but she said no though, right? And you want to know why, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
We'll be happy. We'll be happy to go over it, and we'll be happy to break it down. Go ahead and send it. I'll grab it and upload it right now. Hold on 1 second, Zach. We're gonna grab. We got you, dog. See, we do everything, man. And they say we do a lot of work on this motherfucker. Send me the audio and we do this, okay? All right.
All right. Yeah. It's under my pathway.
All right. Oh, wait,
it'll be under my pathway.
Let me see this shit. And let me see. Answer. Wait. How long should it be before a fuck buddy spends a night? What the fuck? Wait. Okay, hold on. Can you answer that shit, Zach? Real quick? Let me download this bitch.
Okay. First of all, a fuck buddy shouldn't be spending the night.
I didn't get it.
Yeah, a woman that you're just casually dating should not be spending the night. Okay. Here's the thing. I want you guys to think about this. It's not so much of your desire to have a woman spend the night. It's why do you want her to spend the night? Why? I want guys to think about something. It's never necessarily what you're doing that's causing you the issue. It's the why. Your reasoning why you're doing said thing. So I'll just use myself as an example when it comes to a woman spending the night, because I know myself, right? And it all starts with you knowing who you are. Also, you understanding your superpower, meaning you understand why women are attracted to you. Yes. And you understand that I can do this thing and say this thing to this particular woman because I can already see how she's feeling me. So I know exactly what to do and what to say for it to happen even more. So because I know I can say and do this thing to really get her on my dick, and I really don't want her on my dick right now, so I'm going to refrain from introducing this and saying that. So you have to know why.
Yeah. So, hey, guys, tomorrow, I think around noon time tomorrow, I'm going to do a show about the doors to break those things down. Okay, Zach, you hear this? Let me know if you can hear this. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, let me ask you a fucking dumbass question. Is your phone in your pocket?
No, it's right next to the dashboard.
Then why we can't hear anything?
No, you'll hear. No,
okay,
yeah, when I get inside, it's cold. Bring us home. This one was much better.
Much better?
Yes.
All right.
Get us away from them. I've had enough.
All right.
These motherfuckers are crazy.
So let me ask you this one question. Where is before you get away, come over here and give her a kiss?
Wait, say that again?
Where is before we get away, before we drive off, come over here. Come here for a second and lean over and give her a kiss.
It was like
nah, motherfucker, you said she turned you down. So I'm showing you all your little fuck ups.
Wait. I'm Steve. I'm lost. What was this whole video for?
No, this audio. Okay, so he tried to get a bitch to his hotel. She said no, but he recorded the build up to try to get her to the crib, try to get her to the hotel.
Okay.
Now, okay. So I'm asking him, where was that at?
Yeah. So So I left him in the car, but she said she was freezing, so I left him in the car.
So she was in the car with you. Okay, let's play. Here we go. Press play. Here we go.
They're fucking crazy.
All right, so look.
Yes.
I know you're looking for a one-night stand.
I'm not looking for a one-night stand. I'm not looking for nothing.
No?
No.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Now wait.
What?
She said she okay. He okay. This bit okay. He said this woman wanted a one-night stand, and he didn't know how to wait. Okay, stop. Okay, wait. Tell me. Okay, he was Uber driving.
He's Uber. Okay.
Uber driver guy, right? This is you with the two people, the Uber driver. Okay. I told him to get at the one bitch that said she wanted a one-night stand to double back at her. Now, this is you and her one-on-one by yourselves, right?
Well, the cousin was still there. I'm taking them back to the hotel.
Okay, wait. Let's back up. Because so she said in a conversation with you that she wanted a one-night stand.
Yes, I was taking them from one bar to another bar. And in that ride, she had said that she wanted a one-night stand.
Okay. Wait. She asked you if you wanted a one-night stand.
No, she said she was looking for a one-night stand.
Okay. See, now that's the problem. She was talking about she was talking in general. She didn't say specifically with you. So here's the catch. Okay, because she just blurted that out loud, you handled it wrong. You never should have said. So you're looking for a one-night stand, huh?
I picked them up. I take them for
no. I know what's going on. No. I hear what. So she was just was she talking to you or was she talking to her cousin?
No, she's talking to him. He's talking to her right there. This is their conversation.
Her cousin.
Okay, so basically you overheard her say to her cousin, so basically you're listening to two women talk. One woman essentially is saying, I want some dick tonight, right? Basically is what she's saying, right?
Right.
But she never said, hey, Uber driver, I want your dick. She never said that, right?
Right. So then this is him talking to her, trying to set up the hotel. So let's go back a little bit. All right, let's go back. Here we go. Listen, here we go.
I'm not looking for a one-night stand. I'm not looking for nothing.
No?
Okay. So wait, let's see. She says I'm not looking for nothing. Let's see what he does.
I don't want to be disappointed.
All right, cool.
She just said the reason why, because she doesn't want to be disappointed. So why did you say okay, fine? No. Why did you? No, you know you just. Why did you? Why she said I wanted to be disappointed? Why didn't you lead her at that point?
Because I didn't know how to lead it.
What you mean you know how to lead that shit? Well, let's keep listening. Hey, Renee. Hey, Renee.
Hey, let me say this. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay, Tony Praying Mantis. Okay. Hey, this is what I want guys to understand, because he says she is not sexually attracted to him. Okay, hold on. That's not necessarily true.
That's true.
Not necessarily. Okay, let me explain what I mean. She was not instantaneously sexually attracted to him like, I want your dick, Uber driver. She wasn't feeling him to that point. But when she said, I don't want to be disappointed, what she was saying was, yeah, I'm not necessarily sexually attracted to you yet, but I can be seduced by you.
I
can be seduced.
Hey, remember, they don't need to be sexually attracted to get seduced, gentlemen.
So
because seduction is going to draw him. Sorry, you got it, Zach. Go ahead, man.
So when I say that, this is what I mean by that. There are times when women will encounter a guy and they already know you can get this pussy. And there are other times where they will encounter a guy and they might think to themselves, I mean, he's kind of cute. I mean, I could maybe, perhaps. So she was on the maybe, perhaps. This is why she said, I don't want to be disappointed because I'm not all the way there with you. But that was the opening for you to get her all the way there with you.
Or Zag, listen, hey, I've heard it millions of times. You're not my type. No. You're too short. You don't have the shape I like. You're not my type.
But that doesn't mean that she doesn't find you attractive visually.
Right.
She doesn't want to fuck you right off the top, but you can
Right, but that's what I'm saying, guys. And we'll do the doors tomorrow. But if you hit every door at those doors, I'm telling you, that's where the seduction comes in at. That's when she's saying, you know what? Shit. Nobody's around. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Because, well, listen to her words.
Yes.
If she would have said, I'm not looking for nothing, it ain't going to happen. And she would have left it there, that's different. But when she threw that shit in there, I don't want to be disappointed. See, here's the thing. I want guys to understand something. Okay, let's delve deep inside a woman's psyche for a second, right? The more attracted sexually a woman is to you, the less she thinks about the disappointment factor. The less attracted she is to you, the more the disappointment factor factors in. And the reason why it factors in, caller, is because you haven't said or did anything in a moment to get her mentally relaxed where she can think she might enjoy herself sexually.
Yeah, because after I play this, I'm gonna show you my Uber conversation with two women, okay? But I want you to hear this. Let's play this real quick. Hold on, here we go. Here we go.
But what was you gonna say, Tristan?
No, I was gonna make.
Now she said, She said, what you gonna say? Meaning, what's up? But hey, I don't feel like fucking, but let's see if you can seduce me. Listen, let's go back. Listen what she says. Listen to what she said. Listen.
For nothing.
No.
All right. I don't want to be disappointed.
I won't be disappointed.
All right, cool.
Watch.
But what was you gonna say, Tristan?
No. Let me tell you what she said without saying it.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm not saying I won't fuck you, and I'm not saying I will, but I want to hear what you have to say that will make me say I will. She was leaving it open for you because she wanted you to say something in such a way where you could get her enticed.
Yes. All right. So hold on. Let's continue. Here we go.
I was gonna make that happen for you.
Oh.
Okay. See. Okay. Now you say I'm gonna make it happen, but this is why you didn't paint the picture.
Paint the picture.
You say I'm gonna make it happen versus saying, look, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drop you. We're gonna drop your friend off, and you and I are gonna go to a spot, and we're gonna make this thing happen. You're gonna come over, and I'm gonna show you. I don't like talking about it. See, you guys don't want to. Sometimes you talk yourself out of the pussy, but she sounds like she's intrigued. So let's see, Zag, what she says. Let's go. Hold on. Here we go.
With you or somebody else?
With me.
Oh, okay. I was like, ooh, you don't want me to take your soul.
Oh no.
She just said you don't want me to take your. Oh my God.
No, wait, can you stop right there? Are both chicks in the car at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking cash shit. Oh Lord, have mercy.
He could have got. Wait. Caller. Wait. Caller.
Right.
Before we play that, okay, hold on a second. Before we play that, okay, before we play the rest of it, all right, let me give you an example. All right, hold on. All right, let's all right, well, let me, let's play this, but then we'll play me in the Uber. So here we go. But let's play you for a second. Here we go.
Look, what I can do is I can grab a hotel. I can drop her off, and I can grab a hotel, and then we can do what we got to do.
Princeton, baby. You're so sweet.
It's up to you.
So thoughtful of you. I need to pee. Bring me back to my room. I can wash my body and pee. Do you know where we're going, Tristan?
Yeah.
Thank you. This place was better than the first 3 we went to. Yeah.
There's no okay, Zag. I like to interact with the women. I want to interact with both of them because if you do it right, caller, you can have both of these women.
Steve,
the one.
You know what I would have said? I would have been like, look.
Hold on, Zach. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Time out. Hold on, Zach. Wait, give me a second. All right, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
I would have been like, we're about to create our own porn movie without the cameras. Y'all know what's gonna be called? threesome with the Uber driver, Tristan. Ladies, look. Have y'all ever had a threesome in a car with an Uber driver? That can be a sexual experience. You said what?
Steve had said that I should do it separately because they're cousins.
Well,
right?
no, what I'm saying is you're already showing you can't handle the one, so you won't be able to handle the two.
Yeah.
You got to be able to handle the two to do the two. You can't even.
But you know how he could have handled the two? Okay, let me show you how you could have handled the two, without even handling the two. Meaning without you even trying to fuck the other one. Okay, what you could have did is you could have painted a picture for the one that was saying, so Tristan, you were saying something? Because you just said, yeah, we can go to a hotel and do what we got to do. You're offering her dick, but you're not offering her an experience.
Right. It's got to be a drawn experience. So
I need to understand the difference.
All right. So Tristan, I want you to listen to me in an Uber. All right, here we go. Listen to this. Here we go. Me in an Uber. I think this is it. Hold on, let me see if I can hit that button. All right, here we go. Let me turn this bitch up. Here we go. All right, listen. There are black guys in Italy?
No, not all.
Oh, okay. Hey, say something in Italian. Can you say something in Italian?
Yeah. Certo.
Certo. Can I, tell me to say something in Italian. Teach me some Italian.
So, if you want to say like...
No, stop right there. All right, Steve, Tristan,
beautiful.
You fucked up. You know what you could have said?
Wait, this is me, Zach. This is me talking to the bitch.
I'm going to say, all right, my bad.
No, this is me, dog. Here we go, yeah.
For women in Italian. How do I say that in Italian?
Sono in una macchina.
Sado in a...
No, sono.
Sono.
In una macchina.
In una Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. No, wait. Say it. Okay.
Slowly.
Okay. Sono.
In.
Una. Macchina. Con. Due. Bellissima. Ragazze.
Italiane.
Two gorgeous, beautiful women. Man, if I had known women look like that, I need to go to Italy. What am I doing here? Why am I here? Man, Agazzo Italiano. I don't know, but yeah, I think. Wait, did the brothers go to Italy?
Beautiful.
You are gorgeous. You two women are drop dead gorgeous. Y'all got beautiful smiles, olive skin, beautiful hair, nice smile. Good. No, I had to do it.
Hey, Steve, you kind of going in with the attractiveness and shit.
That's me looking at their body. And when I was going in, I'm looking at their body. I'm not saying gorgeous here. I'm looking down there. And the whole time, I'm down here. I'm like looking at all this, man. One had nothing but cake. The other one had a little pie. Caller, here's the thing. Yeah. I didn't even fuck those two women. I could have, because you know what? Mm-hmm. Once I dropped them off, they were saying, okay, can you come back? Can you be our Uber guy? And all this other stuff. And I had the opportunity. I could have, but I'm not gonna lie on my dick, cause Zach, I'm gonna lie on my dick.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, they don't lie on my dick. I did not fuck. I did not fuck. Now, hey, caller, you wanna know why I didn't fuck? You wanna know why?
I would say you didn't need to. You already left the impression.
Yeah, I just like to have fun. Sometimes, okay. I got so many Uber clips of me driving women talking about dick and fucking.
Bro, I'm telling you, every weekend,
all that shit.
I hear the craziest things.
Right, no, but what I'm saying is that you guys don't know how to have great conversation. I'm just fucking around. I'm not trying to fuck. I'm not going because I was
so funny. Every female Uber driver I had going back to last summer or last spring going into the summer, we end up talking about fucking. We talk about fucking, open relationships, all that. For whatever reason, I just hit it off with female Uber drivers like that.
Yeah, they feel. See, the thing is where you went wrong is that you couldn't involve the two. Because here's the problem. Two things. You involve the two so there won't be a cock blocker, number one. Or one is going to feel, okay, the alpha female might have been the one that you didn't try to talk to. And the alpha female might have felt like, you know what, I'm prettier than that bitch, even though she might be like broad and shit. Because you remember the pretty ones are really insecure. It's the ones that don't look good, they got the most masculinity type shit. So if you go after the pretty one and you're showing the other one, then she's going to automatically cock block you. Yeah. She automatically fuck you over.
But what he could so Tristan, what you could have did is when she said, I don't want to be disappointed, you could have painted a picture. You could have been like, what was her name? The one who was talking. What was her name, Tristan?
Stephanie.
Okay, Stephanie. So whenever you're talking to women, you want to use their name early and often. You want to make the conversation very personable, right? So you could have been like, first of all, Stephanie, let me explain something to you. I don't know what type of men you're used to, but there's no way you can be disappointed when it comes to a man such as myself. Let me explain to you why, Stephanie. See how I'm using her name again?
Without.
First and foremost, I'm an attentive lover. When I have sex, I don't have sex to ejaculate. I make sure any woman that I'm having sex with, I take care of her desire.
Can we pause? I think, see, you did too, dog. First, you want to hit them with the crygasm, and then you hit the not. Okay, guys, I don't think y'all miss. Okay, dog, we're going to have to let you go because we got to talk about that. Okay, hey, caller, we got to let you go because Zag is talking about some shit that's going over everybody's head that they just missed that. They just missed as big as a crygasm. So I want you to pay attention, caller. We'll throw you back in because Zag, we got to talk on that. Zag, let's talk. All right, caller. All right, Zag. What the fuck did you just say? And gentlemen, when you can say what Zag is saying and mean it, that's when you're going to shift their fucking reality because women rarely, if ever, Zag, hear motherfuckers that say that. Matter of fact, I'll even give one because Coach EO even said it before. I'll fuck you. I don't have to come. I'll just give you some pumps and that's it. You know what I mean? He even said that one time. And he's right. And what I'm saying is, guys, y'all just missed something big here. So let's back this up a little bit. We got y'all questions as well. Zag, what did you just say? And let's talk on that. What did you say?
No, I was saying, look, I'm not even trying to nut. I'm an attentive lover. I'm gonna take care of your sexual desires.
Stop right there. Do y'all see that? Y'all see what he just said? See, a motherfucker that's good in bed, I don't need to come. I don't even need to nut. Okay, guys, what did I've said this in the 90s with the Pussy Whip show that fucks them up, breaks them. See, women think that because they throw the pussy on y'all weak motherfuckers, y'all come like in 2 minutes and shit. Do you know how many women get broken, Zag, when you don't come? And then they're like, am I doing something wrong? Do I need to suck harder? What am I doing? What? Because listen, their power is the fact that they can make you motherfucking weak motherfuckers come. But Zag, we don't have to come at all, and it fucks them up, Zag. It fucks them up right here.
Also, let me say this, because this is the thing, and I like to use the phrase or term appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. Okay, so when she said, "I don't want to be disappointed," I already know. Oh, she's used to guys who can't fuck her. Okay, and the guys that do have sex with her, she's probably used to quick poppers, guys who bust quick, and she never really get her shit off. So when I tell her, hey, I'm not even trying to bust, what am I doing? I'm appealing to her feminine sensibilities. I'm appealing to the fact that she's used to being disappointed in bed. So I'm painting a picture that I'm not that guy. Those guys that don't know what they're doing, I'm not that guy. So even with me just saying that, now I'm speaking the truth. I'm telling her the truth. But simultaneously, I'm painting the picture, and also there's intrigue and curiosity. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck did he just say? He ain't gonna not.
It's game on. I'm gonna make you come.
I'm gonna make you. Fuck that. I know you gonna
come.
I'm gonna make you accept it.
Yeah, I'm gonna challenge the seconds. I'm gonna throw this pussy on you, and I'm gonna throw it so good you're gonna come. Why? Because they know with the average motherfucker, 2 to 3 minutes, they busting a nut already. Because they're so excited, they gonna bust a nut, and that's how they get you. They get you so built up and excited. Once they give it to you, you bust really fast. Whatever.
So guess what, Steve? So guess what? Imagine if he would have said something along those lines. And Stephanie, is he still on the call? Still on the line?
We let him go.
And imagine Stephanie would have said, okay, fine, let's do it. So now the cousin is listening to this shit. So now she's like, girl, tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. So now you actually get her to the hotel. You guys do what you do. And now she's having a discussion with her cousin about what the fuck you did to her in the bed. So now what is the cousin likely to do? The cousin is likely to hit you up because she needs an Uber Lyft. You know what I'm saying? She needs a ride.
All right, real quick, got a video to play with Zach. I don't understand marketing 101. Gentlemen, y'all don't, okay, one thing my mentor told me was that if you were in the woods and you saw a unicorn, what would you do? He said most people either tell people because it's so exciting or they'll try to capture it, one or the other. Why is he saying that? He said, because when you think outside the box and you do things that the average motherfuckers don't do, crygasms and all of this stuff, it's not you that has to market yourself. The women are going to tell their friends about you. That's what y'all understand. They're going to market you themselves. But hold on, I got a video that boxing, you better not fuck this up, boxing. Hold on, we got this from Boxing, Zag. Here we go.
What he did really correctly. What I loved, which most guys don't do, and I don't know why.
Hey, wait. So far, so good. So far, so good. Here we go.
Is that same night, right as he dropped me off at my door, about 15 minutes later, I didn't get a text. I got a voice note of him saying how much he enjoyed the date, how much.
They stealing my shit.
Hey, the voice notes, them is, bro.
That's my, come on, dog.
I do the same thing. I know. I heard you talk about it.
Hey, Zach, the real ones do that shit.
Bro, it makes a difference, Steve. It breaks the algorithm.
It breaks the algorithm, but let's see why. Let's see what she says.
She had the best time with me. And I was like, you know what?
That's so refreshing.
Wait, he said she, so one to dude. I think she said she.
It's so nice. And it takes 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And it just makes your number go up tenfold. If you're trying to court someone and you want to be the guy or girl that person talks to their friends about the next day, do those little things.
Yeah.
The texting the night of. Do not play it too cool. I hate I don't want to text her that night. I'll do it the next day or 2 days from now. Why? That is the stuff that she'll remember and like you even more for.
And it stopped. It stopped.
Let me say this, okay? And she's right. There was, and I don't want to tell the whole story again, but there was one chick that I met on a Friday. I gave her my number. She called me right there and said, "You have my number too." Instead of me being all, well, I gave her my number. I'm waiting for her to call me, and she don't call me. We ain't gonna do nothing. Once I got her number, fuck it. Literally 24 hours later, I called her number and I was at her spot the very next night, right? Because I'm not on that, let me play games. Let me act like I'm just super busy guy and I got all this shit going. No. She popped into my head. I'm like, you know what? Let me call her and see what's going on with her. And then boom, next thing you know, I'm at her spot. So like she said, just because you got a woman's number don't mean you can't utilize it that same night or the very next day. You can call her when you want to call her. All this, let me wait a week or two. If a woman is attracted to you, the sooner you reach out to her, the more she would even like that. Oh my God, because she's feeling you. Number one, she's hoping that you reach out to her. So the fact that you utilize that number so soon, she don't think you're thirsty. The only women that think you're thirsty are the women that don't want you.
Question right here, Zach.
What's the difference between a program and an open relationship? It's the same shit. The program is how you run your shit. Whether you have a monogamy-oriented relationship or a non-monogamous relationship, program is how you run it.
What's the comments of role play? If she enjoys being the dominant one, is that okay? Listen. Role play is an act that the two of you do together. Just because she might want to tie you up and ride your dick and choke you and shit like that, or whatever she wants to do to like kind of take charge, that doesn't make you a weak motherfucker. It's just if you want to do it or not. That's up to every man, because every man will do it, some won't. But when it comes, again, the kind of lover I am, I'm open to everything except anything bisexual. And anything dealing with pegging, then I don't do any of that shit. I don't do that shit. But anything else, because I'm an attentive lover, I mean, sometimes, guys, women love, and it makes them even come even more when they like to. Some women like to dominate a dominating man because they're always being dominated, and it turns them on when they taste the power of what it feels like. We're not. It doesn't mean we're submissive. We're just laying there. Zach, we're just laying there.
Right. So, number one, yeah, I'm not with being dominated by a woman. However, to your point, Steve, with the role playing, there was one time where I had my hands tight in front of me with a necktie. it was, but she was riding me, and she was holding my hands like this and just using my hand like a fucking boat oar, and just. But as far as me being tied, like having it behind my back, I can't do none of that. I can't. That's too much, right? But my thing is, when a woman is on top, this is what I want guys to understand. When a woman is on top, you're automatically in a submissive sexual position anyway, right? So now one way you can dominate her riding you is basically holding her hips and thrusting upwards and just banging the fuck out of her like that, right? You can do that, but the mere fact that a woman is riding you and if she's more so the one fucking you, then you're in a submissive position just with that, right? Don't get it.
Yeah, and here's another dominating thing. Okay, guys, y'all love when you tell when a woman tells you to come in my mouth. I mean, y'all find that stimulating. What y'all forget is that you understand when you got a woman that you eating her pussy or she's riding your face and you tell her, hey, come in my mouth, come, and talking that shit to her while she bucks even more. And then while she's bucking, you lock into her legs where she can't move and I mean, that it booms everything up, guys. There's so many layers to this shit.
It's a lot of, but you know what, it goes back to this. If you cannot dominate a woman, then she is not going to be sexually submissive enough to do all those different things.
Yes, hence the importance of the process of allowing a woman to experience you. But here's the thing. How can she get a crygasm if you're not an amusement park to give her different types of experiences? And when we're saying experiences, we're talking everything and in between. I'm talking about an experience through text messages, voice messages, videos. I want to give her a shower experience. I want to give her me watching her come experience, me watching her play with herself experience. So, we'll get that. Hold on a second. Area code 661. What's your name and your question, sir or ma'am?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Zach. It's Mohab calling back.
What's up?
Yo, I have a bunch of questions. I'll start with. I'm just confused because there's one thing with the crygasms, right? And then there's one thing with completely dominating a woman in the bedroom, meaning I could completely dominate the woman in the bedroom, make her say the pussy's mine. Like she could say that, like demand every situation. That's
not the domination. The domination starts before you put your dick inside of her.
Yeah.
The domination starts with the way the two of you interact with each other.
Yeah, you got to understand. Yeah, it starts with that.
Right. The domination isn't you sliding your dick inside of her. The domination is saying that I want you to go beyond the point of sex, or which you assume sex is, because a lot of women, they have this assumption that all we want to do is get a nut. And like Zach is telling you, the secret in the sauce, we ain't trying to nut.
No,
we are very attentive lovers, meaning that I don't want you to just come one time in one way. I want to continue to make you come. And hey, Zach, and continue. I got to pull my bag out. Zach, you ever see my bag? You see my bag? Hold on, you ever see my bag? All right, Zach, let me zoom me up my bag, dog. Let me. Zach. See that right there?
I see you. You got the little ribs. The riblet.
Right, yeah, okay. So let's keep going. So what I'm saying is that, Mohab, I want to make you come, but also I want tremors after the okay. A woman can come, and what y'all understand, there could be tremors even after the orgasm. But again, it all depends. Remember, the deeper the connection, that's when the tears can come or not come. We're not going to, in this, I want to make sure they understand this. All women are not going to cry. Oh, you're not going to get crygasm from every woman. That ain't happening. I just want to be dead ass with y'all guys. What we're saying is that you're telling me about all the physical things that you're doing. You're not talking about the mental things that you should have done to already have the pussy submitted to you. Oh, wait, I'll give you away. I think she woke up from her fucking slumber because I thought she was going to bed. But she said the experience of spending quality time just laughing at I got to give her a bar. I hate to give her a bar, but that's a bar. Zach, talk on that.
No, and well, so what she's talking about is just organically. Just naturally, it's not forced. A lot of guys try to force shit. You know what I'm saying? You try to force something to happen.
Quality time.
The quality time, well, it comes from having just organic, natural, free-flowing conversations. Now, I'm not saying the conversation's got to be about some bullshit, but still, this is what guys got to understand, right? And it goes back to the young lady that I would say, she would say, "Get out of my head." So what Beautiful's talking about, it's the same type of shit, right? Yeah. We would just be talking. And it's not necessarily about sex. It wasn't, when she would say that, it wasn't necessarily about sex. It was about other shit, right? But it was about shit that I wanted to talk about, though. Let's be clear. Here's the thing. Before you can dominate a woman's body, you got to dominate her mind. If you dominate her mind, you got her body. Everything is going to flow with that.
So, Moab, I'm going to talk about the 10 doors. I'm going to talk about the 10 doors tomorrow. I'm going to do an early show tomorrow, talk about the 10 doors before we do the pineapple show. But what's your question on your first question?
Okay. So it's like, when you say the mental connection, you mean how connected she is to you on an emotional level?
But remember, unrecognizable. I'm saying that I want you to understand with me. I didn't say with anybody else, with me, that this guy right here is not trying to fuck you. I'm dead. I'm not trying to fuck. I'm trying to connect. I just want some land. That's all I fucking want. That's it. I just want to be a landowner. I just want you to invite me in and give me a piece of land and let me tap into that untapped area so I can keep going deeper and deeper. Does that make any sense?
So it's like, I kind of flew over my head because it's like, I get you want land, but like, what's the land that she's giving you? The more room in her mind? Think about you in the morning, think about you at night?
I'm going to use this bar that this fucking woman dropped right here. The experience of spending quality time, laughing and talking, not giggling and interviewing, not smiling and interviewing, laughing and talking and connecting through the conversations by telling me things and sharing things that she doesn't share with anybody else because most motherfuckers don't care about shit. I'm saying learn about things that are not actually personal, but a little private, that you will not share with just anybody. So that is spending quality time, meaning that when I'm talking to you, Mo, when I'm talking to her, I'm not talking to fuck, and I'm not talking to get her legs to open. I'm talking to her because I remember we see potential. So I'm talking to her because you know what? I want to know things about you. Because how can I connect with you on that level if I'm being average like everybody else, just having boring-ass conversations? Quality time. And the quality time can be sick, can be sad, can be frustrated, can be miserable. It can be an array of things, but it is spending quality time and joking and laughing, talking shit, having fun, not taking things so seriously. But it goes to the last thing you said, organically. I'm not trying to force anything. I am. Remember that? I am. And I'm not saying she's not, but I'm saying that I want to go behind that other door. And I want to show her for the first time that she's around a motherfucker that's a very sexual person, right? Very sexual, right, Mohab? Can you agree that Zag and I are quite sexual, right?
Quite sexual.
Right, quite sexual. But isn't it odd that motherfuckers that's quite sexual is toning it down to not making it about sex?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it drives her to wonder if he's so sexual. Why is he not being sexual with me?
Well, it's not being sexual. It's that, okay, remember, there's sex in thinking about me. There's sex in missing me. And there's sex in going into my museum. What's in my museum?
Your audios, your videos, your poetry.
Exactly. So she has access to me. Unlike anybody else. She has access to me. That she can rummage around in that museum and you don't even know about it. But there's a
behind closed doors.
But there's a connection to it because you know why? Because no one else does this shit. Because most people don't take that time to say, okay, you know what? I'm fucking with you. Because remember, it goes back to the guy earlier. You got to be special or something different to even get a museum. Because most women don't even get a fucking museum.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
So that's one more thing. Yeah, it does make sense. One more thing is that, Steve, I'm realizing that like you can't even really try to get there with every woman because not every woman's even worth like taking her there or giving her a crygasm or even dominating her because the domination has to come from the deeper connection, and then you're not gonna do the deeper connection thing with every woman.
But I am the deep connection. So again, I can spot somebody that's worthy, but she's got to prove worthiness. Remember we told you earlier, when she proves it, then she gets special treatment that most women don't get. So she's earned it. Yeah. It's something that she's earned. But I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, and this all starts with you outside of the bedroom, obviously, like who you are outside of the bedroom, meaning not giving a fuck.
Wait, you said what?
I'm saying this all begins with you outside of the bedroom, you not giving a fuck as a man, you not giving a fuck.
It's the doors I'm going to talk about tomorrow. It's the doors. Because I'm hitting every door. I hit every door. And she's not even used to even hitting the first door because they recognize the fear. So if she recognizes the fear from the get-go, you got to listen, I'm going to show you. You got to hit all these doors. If you can't hit all these doors, you ain't going to do anything for
her. Okay. All right. One last question, and then I have two other quick. Sorry.
You can also lose her hitting those doors. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm saying, how do you also create that depth so quickly, Steve? Like you create that depth pretty quickly, like with someone you just met, basically.
Because I am. because I'm an open book, but I mean, I'm not like them. So if you feel that you meet somebody who is very sexually active and a very sexual motherfucker, right? Okay, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you meet that person, he's good with words. He knows how to make you smile, laugh, blush, and all that other stuff. But he actually isn't trying to fuck. What's the play here then? But wait a second. I don't even have to ask him to play because he's going to tell me what the deal is. He's going to say, this is who I am. This is what I want us to be. And you have free will to decide what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of them will say yes and then say no. Some will say no and say yes, and some will be indifferent. Everybody is different in their own way. But at the end of the day, I don't give again, that goes to another door. I don't care. Because I can go to the next town. I can move on. I'm not going to be. I'm never going to stay where I'm not wanted. And most of you guys will stay where you're not wanted because you think if I hang in there long enough, she's going to fuck me. And we don't do that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yo, Steve, 2 more questions, and they kind of have to do with women. Number 1 is, I was talking to this foreign chick, and I'm just trying to see if I could spice it up a little bit more. A foreign chick, and she was talking about, I love the music from your country. She kept bringing up the music from our country, music. And I was trying to say something with music to be a little bit more smooth, but is there anything I could have said, or was that really nothing there?
I would like to know what kind of music it is. Okay, I like to know what the music is. All right, and if I can find out the kind of music she likes, I'll find an instrumental of that music, and I'll lay a track down and give something personal to her. So it connects the music, but it also connects me talking shit to her at the same time.
Okay. All right.
Next.
Yeah, and then last question. You're probably gonna get at me, Steve, but okay. There's one woman that I have on ice right now, E. Right. So I got a random message from her brother saying that apparently she said she was gonna do some crazy shit, commit suicide or whatever, and she ran away.
No. Then I'm cutting all that shit off. Listen, I told you before. Look, I told you before. What did I say she's got to give you? What is the 2 things she's got to give you?
Address and time.
So if she doesn't give you an address and time, why are you dealing with a nothing?
Okay. All right.
Why are you dealing with a nothing?
No, I fucked it up already, but I shouldn't have.
You are something. Don't deal with nothings. Dismiss her. Fuck her.
You're right.
Yeah, y'all gotta.
You're right.
You gotta realize. I told you at the end of the day, is she worth my time or wasting my time? And if she's wasting my fucking time, she's a nothing to me. Fuck her, right? And if she's worth my time, she'll get those benefits. Right. That's all. That's it.
I just didn't. Okay, see, one last thing. I just didn't want the bitch to die on my hands or something like that.
No, don't listen. Some are gonna say that. Some are gonna get mad. Some are gonna get whatever the fuck they want, dude. Let them go, dog. There's just too many women out here that will do the total opposite. Charge it to the game, pack your shit up, and go to the next town. I promise you, in the next town, you'll find more women. And then in the next town, there'll be more. So every town you go to, you're going to find new women that you can give experiences to that they're willing to have. Only do the things for those who want those things. If they don't want them, don't force, don't beg, don't barter. Just fucking go. Charge that shit, man. Charge it.
Okay.
And listen. You're doing it right. She'll recognize. If not, fuck it. Who cares, man? Who cares?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who gives a fuck?
All right. What's your next question? Last question.
That's all. I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you.
All right, respect. All right, throw you back in, dog. All right, guys, you got questions? We got y'all guys. All right, thank you, brother. All right, so 248, sir, what's your name and where you call from, sir or ma'am? 248 going once, 248 going twice.
Hey, what's going on? This B Brown 95, man.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
Hey, yo, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? Hey, yo, can you hear me? Hello?
Okay, all right, we're going to go ahead and let you go, man. Fix your phone and call back, buddy. Fix your phone and call back. There's something wrong with your phone, okay? Okay, so all you guys out here, guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got a question. Let's go ahead, guys, y'all can call in if you have a question. So let's get here. If you're in gross connected mentally, spiritually, emotionally, which is why the body count doesn't matter because you hit her harder than anyone else. Most men can't access to a woman. Wait a second. Okay, I keep telling y'all there's something bigger than a body count, and that's a finger and a dildo count. So I think y'all need to. Again, I'm the only one who's ever said this. So I think y'all need to start asking about her finger in toy count. Because I promise you, that's way more than any other count out there. Hold on a second. 248, sir. What's your name and where you calling from, man?
Hey, yo, this is B Brown calling from Detroit.
Turn down the shit in the background, big dog. Please, please turn it down. Turn it down. We can hear you. We got you. Can you hear us?
Cool.
Okay.
All right. So real quick. So, my question is this. I'm trying to get.
Sir, wait a second. Congratulations on the Lions. Now, please continue, sir.
Okay, appreciate that. So I'm trying to just get maybe a 3-women rotation, right?
Okay.
Just all fuck buddies.
Cool.
And things like that. That's all I want to do. So
okay.
I so I have this one woman, I met with her and this and that, and so we started having sex. It started out just us meeting up, maybe me meeting up at her job, or maybe she coming by here and leaving after we do our thing. And so then it went from that to her spending the night at my house.
Why you do that? Why'd you have her spend the night?
Well, like I kind of like being around females. And
okay, then.
Chilling
Okay. All right, stop. Stop. How old are you?
47, 46, 47.
Okay, there are rules to this thing. Okay, do you want to roster 3 women, right? Right?
Yeah, just fuck buddy relationships.
Okay.
Yes.
So then, if they're not 1, 1.5, or 2, and maybe a 3, and these women don't sound like that. These sound like 4, 5, 6, and 7. Why the fuck you would let a 4, 5, 6, and 7 spend the night at your house if all she just is a fuck buddy? She's not special.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. She's not special. You're just fucking her.
Because it's about like convenient pussy.
That's not. That's men. We don't do things that's convenient for us. That's not how men move.
We don't
do. I would rather do something that's difficult and challenging for me to do because it's better for me than to do something that's convenient that appears to be better. Here's the thing. I want you guys to understand something. Caller, I need you to really understand what I'm saying. If you're dealing with a woman who likes you more than just for sex, or she could potentially like you for more than just sex.
Yeah.
If you're not ready to go there, once you introduce non-sexual intimacy, which could be spending the night, taking showers together, taking long walks, romantic
together, making dinner at the crib because
I'm not telling you don't introduce that stuff. I'm just saying be mindful of when you do, because if you don't look at that woman as the type of woman you want to be around on that type of level, once you introduce that non-sexual intimacy, you automatically change the whole dynamic of the relationship. It's no longer just a fuck buddy situation. It's deeper than that now.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want it to be.
I definitely did that. And so that's why I'm hitting y'all up. What can I do?
My phone.
Oh, what happened? Tell us what happened. What transpired?
He said he wants a 3-woman rotation. He was just talking about the first one. So what about the other 2 before you get to the meet? Tell me about the second one. So you got this one that you're just fucking and you're having her spend the night. Now, what about the other 2?
So at this point in time, there is no other 2, but there was 2 years ago. I ended up getting caught up in a relationship with this chick, and she ended up living with me and this and that. So there was no other. But that's what I'm trying to get back to. I'm all the way fucked up right now. But I'm just saying, how can I get out of this situation right now?
Sir. Only way you're going to get out of this situation, let your nuts drop from your stomach and learn how to be a fucking man, dog. This shit you're talking about is really soft, vaginal, and emotional. Listen to you. You want to, because
I disagree.
Okay, wait. Says the guy that you let a fuck spend a night, and then there says a guy that let some bitch get in a relationship that you were just fucking, and you moved the bitch in. And she's only
I was getting benefits from it as well, and it was temporary. And the whole time I told her
she's just a
what
fuck.
I was looking for.
Listen, sir. Let me ask you a question. Did you call us to ask a question, and then or do you want to shut the fuck up and let us help you? What do you want to do, big guy?
I'm listening.
Okay, that's what we need to do. We need you to listen because we're trying to tell you something, trying to teach people out here the same thing. If that woman, okay, if that woman is not a 1, 2, and maybe a 3, she does not receive the benefits of a 4, 5, and 6. You treat her differently. And the women you're talking about are not special enough to get the shit that you're giving them. You're giving whores, sluts, and ain't shit bitches like your special treatment. Why would you do that?
So
okay, so how can I fix that?
Listen.
Done with this chick and move the fuck on, learn my lesson, or what? What do you recommend?
Listen. I'm gonna give you some game. I need you to listen. Yeah, Renee, I gotta be careful.
Renee, you mean licking? Wait. You get.
I got these chocolate covered peanuts in this motherfucker. But anyway, so.
I mean, I'm still.
Listen. Here's the thing.
Whatever. You know,
listen, bro. Brother, you're talking too much. Brother, stop talking, brother. Listen.
Shut the fuck up and listen, man.
Listen. I need you to listen. I'm trying to help you out. One of the worst things that guys do when they're dealing with multiple women, it's not the fact that they're dealing with multiple women, is you cannot treat, and pimps will tell you this. I'm not a pimp, never been one, but you cannot treat a new woman that's coming into the stable like a chick that's been there for 3 years. You cannot treat her the same. You can't give her, she can't have the same cachet, because the chick that's been down with you for all that time, that's doing the most, she would be like, why am I doing all of this when the bitch that just came in can get the same type of blessings that I'm getting? And I've been 10 toes down with this motherfucker for the last year, 2 or 3. And this chick that's been there for 3 weeks is getting exactly what I'm getting. So when you deal with women, especially if you're talking about having a roster of women or even an open relationship, you got to categorize women. Okay, you got to make sure that the main chick, the queen bee, she knows she the queen bee, and she understands that the treatment that she's getting is queen bee treatment. These chicks right here are getting jump off treatment.
There you go.
If you treat a new chick with queen energy, the queen bitch don't want to be the queen no more. For what? There's no incentive.
There's no incentive. Do you understand? Okay, do you understand what that means? Okay, for your one, what is your program for a 1 and a 2 caller? Do you even have one?
Our program is for me at this point in my life to have a 3-girl rotation.
Okay, but where do you want them on your roster? Do you want the 3 just to be fucks? Do you want one that gets special treatment? What do you want? That's what we're asking you. You want 3. So from 1 to 5 or 1 to 7, where do those 3 line up at? 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 4. What is the number they're at?
So basically, I'm getting ready to start from a complete clean slate.
I have no 1, 2, 3. Then there's no 1, 2, 3. You can't have a 1, 2, 3 from a clean slate, because those numbers you have to earn. She has to earn those positions. Remember that, guys. Listen, any woman has to earn 1, 2, or 3. You just don't hand that shit to them like that. So they're going to start below the 3.
I agree with Beautiful. I agree with what she said.
God damn it, she's fucking.
I agree with what she said.
Okay, let me say, Beautiful says, sounds like you need to focus on one woman, sir, versus having 3.
And caller.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. But
caller. See. The reason why you don't agree with that is because you're thinking with your dick, and your dick is greedy. Okay, that's the problem. Your dick won't pussy, but your management skills aren't of a rotation master. Okay, you're not a roster master. Okay, you're not a stable guy.
Yeah, or a good lover. He's not a good lover. You're a bad lover.
Your management skills.
I totally agree with that. I've spoken with and dealt with my past girlfriends and whatnot, and I see some things where I wasn't.
Okay,
you know, as
so
efficient as I should have been.
so it goes back to Beautiful's dropping fucking dimes. So listen. What I'm saying is, you just need one woman that is a 4 or 5, or just one woman, but don't look at making her girlfriend or anything like that, because you're not built to be a man in her eyes to lead. Okay, you're not being able to lead. Okay.
I disagree with that. I don't know what you mean. Give me some examples.
Okay, what I'm saying is okay, dog, listen. All right, listen. You're a guy that moves, you let a fucking bitch that you just fucking sleep with you. That's not even a 1, 2, or 3. And then you said a bitch that you were fucking, you moved her in because you got access to pussy. So that's why we're saying to you, you can't lead at all.
You're not ready.
That wasn't the reason that she moved in. It just kind of happened over time. Like that.
It just kind of accidents don't happen to motherfuckers that got game. When it comes to being a man, you're using this language, just unmanly. It just kind of happened. I did it out of convenience. Men don't walk like. Look, caller. Are you a homeowner?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever heard of a starter home?
Yeah.
Okay. You are a starter home nigga. Okay. You are not a luxury home nigga. Okay. That's what I mean by that. Okay. And if you know anything about starter homes, you know, like a starter home might be, I don't know, 1,500 square foot, maybe 200,000. Okay. You're not ready for the 5,000 square foot house that costs about 600,000. You're not ready. The upkeep, the maintenance, the taxes is too much.
All that shit. The right, what is it called? The homeowners association.
The homeowner association fees, the dues.
You ain't ready for that shit.
The acreage is too. See, you need to start a home because all you need is a lawnmower.
Yeah.
You're not ready for the riding lawnmower. You're not ready for that.
All right. So caller, your experience is very bad. You're not really experienced with women, okay? And the problem is, as we said earlier today, early on the show, now most of you can't get an what Zach called a crygasm, but you can't even get an orgasm with just talking to a woman, dog, and that's the problem.
I mean, I disagree with that, but
Okay, wait a second. Wait. How do you disagree with that? Are you telling me that you're smooth in the bed with a woman?
That's not a problem. Sex in the bed with a woman is not a problem.
That's
not my problem. My issue
is a problem. Okay. I'm saying to you, she said, I have a long day of work. Show me Mr. Experience that you're going to say. What are you going to say?
She told me she had a long day at work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is this like my girlfriend? Is this a chick that I'm just smashing? This just a fuck buddy? Who is she?
Well, for you, you haven't made a distinction because you treat all the bitches the same.
Right. So what are you going to say to the woman, Mr.
She said she had a long day at work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, bring your fine ass over here tonight. When you get here, I'm gonna take care of that and make sure that, you know what I'm saying, your long day at work, you ain't even gonna be thinking about that shit while you fucking with me.
Okay.
What time you coming over
here? She comes over. What are you doing?
She come in the door. She taking her. It's cold out right now in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So she taking her coat off. I'm helping her take her coat off or whatever. I'm hugging her. I'm kissing her. I already got the wine on the table or the drinks on the table or the shots on the table. And I'm asking her, how was her day as she comes into my house? And then we going to go from there.
And do what?
We in my living room right now.
Okay, go from there and do what?
So I'm going to sit her down on the couch. I'm going to ask her, you ready for a shot? You want something to drink? And of course, she's going to say yay or nay, and then if she wants a drink, I'm going to make her drink. I'm already got the music playing. You know what I'm saying? I got the R&B going.
Okay.
This and that.
Okay. So is this a fuck or a woman that's 1, 2, or 3?
So to be straight up with you, I don't know what a 1, 2, or 3 is right now in regards to what you're talking about, but what I can tell
a 1,
you
2, or
is
3
that
gets a 1, 2, or 3 gets special treatment that 4, 5, and 6 don't get. So what is this?
Well, I'll say, to be straight up with you, it's probably like a 3, like average, like, how I am is how I am. So any females that come over, to my place or whatnot, I'm going to always, show them, great treatment where they're going to appreciate being in my presence. That's not me kissing their ass. That's not me doing anything other than what I would already be doing, because I'm already be drinking. I'm already have some food to eat or cooking or whatever. So it's nothing extra, but that's just how I would be.
So, caller, this is what I would recommend you do. If at some point you want a roster of women, you said 2 or 3 women, but you actually want it to work, right? I really need you to listen to what I'm about to say. You need to be able to categorize women. There needs to be a distinct difference in how you interact with a woman you've known for a month versus how you interact with a woman you've known for 6 months. So, and I said all that to say this. When you have a roster of women and they all know they're not the only woman, it's quite natural for jealousy to seep in sometimes. It's quite natural for that to happen. Part of the problem that you're going to have, because you're not separating the women and there's no clear distinction in what role they're playing in your life, you're going to have a problem with jealousy. Okay, and what I mean by that is you're going to have one chick, okay, and I alluded to this earlier, she's going to have a problem with a chick that you've known for a week getting the same treatment she's getting, and you've known her for months. So the way you get beyond that is the women you're dealing with, you make them earn everything. So that way when the new chick come in, she can recollect back when she first started and she wasn't getting all that she's getting now. So she doesn't feel threatened by that other woman because she knows that woman got to put in work to get where she's at. But there's a clear distinction. So let me explain what I mean. So let's say you're taking. You said what now?
2 things beautiful, Sam.
Okay, she says you should definitely have an itinerary planned out already for when she gets to your place.
Wait, let's start here. This is number 1.
Carl, you sound like you have secretive intentions and setting up for dissatisfaction when she gets to your place.
Next one.
Okay, you should definitely have an itinerary planned out already for when she gets to your place. Well, and here's the thing about what she's saying.
And last
one. You sound like you're okay with leading blindly, and that's disingenuous. And I agree with that because your plans for the woman isn't really based on what role she's playing in your life. You do need to have clear, distinct itineraries, but not an itinerary that you got written out for the bitch. Just, like caller, I'll just use a quick example and I'll pass it back to you, Steve. Caller, I'm so meticulous with my shit. There are certain restaurants that I won't go to with a woman if she hasn't reached a certain level in my life.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, geez.
I'm so like let's say it's a chick I've been dating for 6 months. Okay, I might she might get Chili's, but she would never get the 5-star Brazilian steakhouse. She ain't that. She ain't there yet. So any woman that I'm dealing with that's getting the 5-star Brazilian steakhouse, she know this chick I've known for 2 months can't get that. She ain't got to worry about another woman encroaching on what she getting because she know that bitch ain't earned that shit yet.
At all. And like Zach is saying, that's the difference. You've got to be able to separate. But here's the problem: you can't separate because you're looking at the pussy. You're not looking at the character of the woman. See what I'm saying? The character.
I can agree with that.
Right.
I can agree with that.
And there lies the problem. Her character is going to tell you if she's wasting your fucking time or she's worth your time. And the character goes beyond her ass and titties, and that's where a lot of guys go wrong. Because they want the pussy so bad, they don't care about the character. So they'll hang around with a woman that's wasting their time, they'll keep pushing it and begging and bartering and saying, please give me a chance. Come on, go out with me, please. I promise I can make it for you. I make it better and all this other stuff, right? That's the problem. And then when she fucking finally bends and says, okay, fine, And they want to do what Zach's saying. They gonna take it to the 5-star restaurant because they're saying I got to impress this motherfucker now because I have no choice now. Because I'm impressing the body, but the mind is not impressive. Okay.
Renee. Yeah, I don't have my Girthzilla water bottle today.
Oh shit. All right. No, wait.
I don't.
All right.
Okay,
The
I
caller
see
doesn't
what
sound
y'all
like he has
saying.
character. Sounds like he needs to punch himself in the face. In reality, he cannot. Well, no, he can't leave. No, that's another bar. Okay. Well, you can't leave. Well, she's okay. Call it. The problem is, and Beautiful's right, is that you're not looking at this thing the right way. You're saying I went 3 women, but you don't know the 3 women you want. Okay, follow it. Zach and I never go in this putting a number. Zach and I don't say we want 3 women, 4 women, 5 women, or anything like that. We never say any number because there's no number. It's okay. I'm gonna put myself in front of you, and I'm just watching. That's it. I'm just sitting back watching, and I ain't watching your ass and titties. That's where you're going wrong. We go right. I'm watching how you motherfucking move. I'm watching how you move with me. I'm watching if you cooperate with me. I'm watching if you're going to follow my program. These are the things that we're watching. We're not watching. So that means that, you know what? She can have ass, she can have titties, and guess what? We can let her fucking ass go. And a lot of people you shout like, Zach, how many motherfuckers tell you, goddamn, I can't believe you let her go. Matter of fact, I had, like, when I did my birthday package, I had people I went to high school with that was always shouting, like, Steve always gave me his scraps. He's always letting women go that really look good. And I was like, Steve, why are you letting those women go? It's the same thing we grew up with in the game. I don't give a fuck how shiny and beautiful it looks. If that fucking engine is fucked up, which means when I go and there's a look, that engine light come on, I'm fucking that shit. I'm not even gonna get in that fucking car.
Hey, if I look in there and I see rips in a upholstery, I ain't getting in that motherfucker.
That's what you gotta force. If you want to be in the game, you have to force women to be more than ass and titties. They don't. This is why women skate freely with y'all guys. Y'all just judge them off their ass and titties. That's all you do. And then they have the high ground on you. We're saying I'm judging you on how you cooperate if you're gonna follow my program. Period.
You know what? I'm glad you said. And caller, here's another thing I want you to think about. Never be influenced by how much a woman appears to like you.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah,
and that's how guys get caught up because you'll have a woman. She really appears to be into you, and a lot of guys they'll get caught up.
I've definitely caught up.
So it's hard to let.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Listen. If you get caught up in a woman liking you, it's gonna be hard to let her go when it's time to let her go. So don't get caught up in the like. You should say, okay, you know what? I'm a likable motherfucker, right? That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm saying that wait, hold on. Fuck. I don't know why she dropping bombs. I thought your ass is going to bed, god damn it. Let's see, I think that Steven said I watch means he pays attention to detail. Caller, you may not understand the importance of paying attention to it. Yes. Fuck, anyway. Any goddamn way. She's right. Fuck. All right, look.
Beautiful is a studious student. Yeah, she in the front of the class with an apple on her desk.
Yeah. She Zach. She the one that comes in and she makes sure that the chalk is in the chalk tray. She'll sit down with an apple. She'll cross her hands and she'll be just like this. And then when everyone asks a question, oh, I know the answer.
and if somebody disrupts the lesson, hey, I'm trying to learn here.
Stop talking back there, motherfucker.
I'm learning.
and then when the class is over, is there any extra assignments that I could do, teacher? Oh, the board's there. Let me wipe the board down. So she's very astute. Very astute. Giving her credit. I'll give her fucking cake ass some credit and everything. But she's right, brother. This is what we're saying. I want to make sure that my attention and my time, which is important to me, caller, it's something I have no problem to give a woman, but I need to make sure that like what this astute motherfucker is saying, and I say that kindly, not calling you a motherfucker, but what this astute person is saying, you don't even look at the details because you don't even look at the bitch. You only look at her body. You don't look at how she's moving.
Well, not only
that's
that.
That's only to a point. I'm not totally
no,
moved by her body or anything like that.
But your move. Okay, let me say this, caller.
Her personality as well.
No,
caller, you're
and what she does.
Okay, caller. You are allowing her feelings and her emotions influence yours. It should be the other way around. Right. You should never be in. Call. I've literally had women tell me, "I think I'm falling in love with you." That shit didn't move the needle on nothing. Nothing moved.
Right, but you don't. But when he doesn't. Okay, caller. When a woman tells you she loves you or she cares about you, which I don't think you're used to, but we try and tell y'all, everybody, we try and teach here, is that you don't make them feel dumb for it.
No.
You again, that's something they're sharing with. Okay, remember, that's the shit we're talking about that goes beyond that door. Hey, Zach, we would say that's kind of like close to crygasm type shit. So that's towards crygasm, caller. When you get close to a crygasm, the woman is actually going to share more information with you. But you can't get to crygasm first if you're saying it's partly true. So that means that's what's broken in you. A man is not partly. He is all in or not in at all. There's no middle ground here. Does that make any sense, sir?
No gray area. We don't deal with gray areas. Black or white.
I hear what y'all saying. That do make sense now.
No, we try to make sense sometimes. So you have another question before we let you go?
No, that's enough for me. Yeah, I appreciate it and everything.
Hey, I'll be rooting for Detroit and everything, buddy. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fuck Detroit. No, you're not. Y'all not winning shit.
He's a 49er fan. That's why I was talking shit to him. All right, Detroit. We'll throw you back in there, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys, let's keep going. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. I'm trying to catch you with all these fucking questions. We got tons of questions. Hold on. I'm hurrying. Let's get to the next one. Let's see. Did we get to this one? No, we already got to that one. We already got to that one. All right. His mouthpiece is what? Okay, gentlemen. Okay, listen. I don't want y'all to look at mouthpiece as in saying I got a mouthpiece that unlocks all.
No,
it's not the mouthpiece. It's that it's what you're doing to make the woman feel without manipulation, deception, and playing games with her, to feel like not only can she trust you, but sexually trust you, to start not only sharing sexual things with you or not, sharing personal things with you, sharing things about things that's going on in her life that she doesn't share. You guys only get school, college, what she's looking for. The mouthpiece is saying that I want to give you something soothing where you don't necessarily trust me, because trust is something that's got to be built up. Okay. And please understand this, gentlemen. Trust has got to be built up. But even if they don't trust you, that still doesn't mean they can't get orgasms, or Zach, what do you call it? A crygasm. That's crygasm. So it's a different thing. It's not just what you say, it's why you're saying it and what are the intentions of what you're saying. Because most people are saying things or trying to get a mouthpiece to just fuck her. And if this is what Zag and I are trying to tell you, if all you're doing is trying to fuck, then everything that we're telling you is not going to work, because these fucking women, hate to give y'all fucking women credit, they can tell someone that's bullshitting and tell someone that's really authentic. Zag?
Well, I would say mouthpiece is part of the whole ensemble. But here's the thing, and as Steve was alluding to, a lot of guys, you can have on the surface level shit going on. Like you can, there are guys, they know how to speak to women to actually get to the point where sex can possibly happen, but beyond that, they don't have no substance to them. So yeah, talking slick or talking smooth or being suave with your words, yeah, you can paint a picture to a woman you meeting at a bar or club, and you probably can pull out the joint, take her home, fuck her. But beyond that, you don't have any substance to you, which is why a lot of guys have trouble keeping women around. As just fucking them that one or two times, and that's it. So a mouthpiece, if you really think about it, yeah, you can articulate yourself very well, but do you actually know how to handle women? Knowing how to speak to a woman for 5 or 10 minutes is not the same thing as handling and managing women. Like even the caller that called in, he can get women to fuck him, but he's having trouble with women because he don't know how to handle them.
Man, if you don't shut your cake ass up, don't give us this I am her. You need to be with an I am him to be an I am her. So stop that shit. Now, we give you some, hey, look, we give you little props, but calm the fuck down. Calm down. Slow down, all right? Let's get back to this right here. Here we go. So it sounds like a lifetime experience to get that level of game. It's not a lifetime experience because Zag and I are still learning. Y'all guys are giving up from the get-go. You're not going to get any women this way. You're not. Zach, can you read this shit right here? You see this shit?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll drop something.
Okay, all right, I got you. And easy. Okay, so we'll wait for Zach to come in with this one, guys. You have a question? We got it. All right, hold on.
Trying to fix shit over here.
This motherfucker is talking about that motherfucker. Anyway, let me get back to this shit. Man, you give motherfuckers an inch, they take them out. All right, here you go, right here. This is what we said.
That sounds like a lifetime experience. It gets a little.
Oh, God damn it. Let's get this going. 518, sir or ma'am, what's your question? How can we help you?
Yeah, this is Track. How you doing, Zach? How you doing, Steve? And a thought came to me today, right? As I was having a conversation. And the conversation was good. She was asking a bunch of questions. She was interested.
Asking you questions about what?
She was like, well, how do you think that way? Or
why do you think what way? Why do you think what way?
Right. So I think I was telling her about how I see intimacy and how I build that, and
Caller, can you speak up, bro? You're talking real low and shit.
Can you fucking speak up, man, and stop trying to talk all seductive like you're trying to seduce us or some shit? Talk.
That's not my intention.
All right, just speak up. So she said you're what now?
She's talking about, like she's wondering why I view intimacy that way. Why do I?
How do you view intimacy? What way?
Yeah. Okay. So now I can say it. So the way I view intimacy is a process, of course, right? And I see it poetically. So I see it. It has edges. It has layers within it. There's steps that I'd like to do to build intimacy.
I'm gonna show you why you're full of shit. Let me show you why you're full of shit. She said, I can't believe you think that way, right? Right? What did you say next?
And I told her the reason why I think that way is because of everything that I've been through, everything that I'm
experiencing. Then you have fucking you lying fraud. This is what I'm talking about with you motherfuckers. If she's saying that, then why are you talking about this shit? Why aren't you setting something up? Why are you sitting here just running your mouth?
And I'll tell you why. We were in a space. So I told you my
in a space. Right? What do you mean in a space? What the fuck are you talking about,
Steve? I'm in a spot like I have roommates. I have. She's basically one of the staff for where I live at.
She's so wait, stop. She's one of your staff members.
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
This doesn't have to do with work. This is like,
Why are you making an excuse? No, I asked you a simple ass question. You're full of shit.
Yeah.
You just see motherfuckers like you, and this is what you don't understand, dog. This is how guys recognize game is you're fake. Because motherfuckers like you, all you doing is trying to say a bunch of suave shit. You're trying to be debonair. You're trying to be smooth. You trying to get a bitch to like you off of false, fake intentions. Why the fuck? Why the fuck aren't you leading into something, dog?
And this is my question. So, I'm very good at like just talking about it instead of doing about it.
Dog,
right?
what's the
And
game rule? Are we gonna talk about it or what?
Caller. Being wordy, caller. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me. Listen to me. Caller. Being an entertaining conversationalist that's wordy, that doesn't mean you're the type of guy that can woo a woman because you know how to speak to her.
I don't disagree with you. Yeah.
You said what?
I don't disagree with you. Absolutely.
Okay, so my thing is, when you see, here's the thing: just because a woman is asking you why you think like that, that doesn't mean she likes the way that you think. She's just curious why you think like that.
But he ain't
right.
But caller, here's your problem. Okay, listen. You don't think women think or say things like to myself and Zach?
Yeah, and they probably say more. I know they say more.
Well, I know they say more. Right, exactly. They do say more.
Follow it up.
But we follow it up with action. You just follow it up with words.
Acting.
Right. You're not about action. So what's the point of saying all that shit you saying?
I wanted to learn how to, because it's like a dance. I see it like a dance.
It's not. Right? No, then you're seeing it the wrong way. I see it like a soldier moving to the next fucking piece of land to conquer. Fucking you wait. So what? I should walk up to the next soldier I'm supposed to do a sword fight with, put our swords down and do a waltz or some shit like that?
He said a waltz. I'm telling you, I can envision that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I got a vision in my head.
I'm saying though, what's the point of saying all this shit to the woman if you're not doing anything?
So
I want to know like what.
I got you. No, I know what you're asking, caller. Look. You've heard the phrase or the term "less is more," right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So one of the things that I've talked about is how over communication kills attraction, right? So when you're dealing with a woman, you only want to say what's needed in the moment. You only want to say what's pertinent in the moment. You don't want to leave anything out that needs to be said, and you don't want to add anything that doesn't need to be talked about. So an example would be this. You meet a woman face to face, right? Let's say for the sake of argument, you want to offer a date, right? So if you're trying to offer a date, that means you're not going to talk about fucking, right? You're going to talk about offering a date. So you say what needs to be said. Let's say for the sake of argument, you're like a lot of these guys, they really don't want to offer a date. They want to fuck, right? Steve tells you all the time, why you offering a date? All you want to do is want to fuck. So if you meet a woman face to face and all you really want to do is want to fuck, then don't offer a date. So you say what needs to be said to achieve whatever task you're trying to achieve. You're getting too wordy. You're talking too much. So once that happens, your inexperience, your lack of charm, your lack of charisma, your lack of directness, assertiveness, it's shining through.
Yeah, you're sitting here saying I see colors, shapes, and sizes, and this and that and that, and she's saying, "Wow, you're different, and you're made." But where is it? Okay, well, look, this is why I'm talking to you. This is why I want to see you. This is why I want to spend time with you, because I can't see your shapes and colors and all these other things over the phone. I want to see you in real time. I want to hold you. I want to touch you. I want to look at you. I want to see it. You can't just look at a photo. You know how many times you look at a commercial ad and it looks like I was showing it, Zach. You know, it looks like this. Okay, so they would make this shit look like real ice cream, but it's like lard fat and it's fake. They make it look good, but it's not real. Okay, that's the problem. You're coming off in this way, trying to be so suave and trying to be so different. You're not moving different. Different is that I'm looking, again, as a student, you should look for the unrecognizable version. I don't want to know you. I don't want to do these things with you. I want to see you the way I see you. I don't want to see you like everyone else sees you. You want to know why, caller? You want to know why? Because what does everybody else see women as? A fuck. That's it. A piece of pussy. That's it. So Zag and I, Zag and I, King's English, Zag and I, you don't think we looking for now Zag, we can't all the time, not crygasms, but we're looking at something deeper, okay? Okay? We're looking at something deeper.
So basically,
hey, B, wait a second. B, if you missed that, hold on, B. If you missed that one, look at this one, girl. You missed that one. Look at this one. Hey, Zag, I wouldn't send this to her house, even though there's a candle. Hey, Zag, if you go over a woman's house, dog, you can pick this one, or you can pick this one. And you bring the raspberry over there, and you bring it over her house, and you just like, yeah, I got something for you, baby. But no, what we're saying to you, caller, is that you have to show the woman that you are more than just your words, and you're going to hold her to the same account. You're going to say, I'm more than my words, and I want you to be more than your fucking body.
There you go. There you go. And see, and that's, look, and let me pick it back off what Steve just said, right? Because I'm the type of dude, every woman starts off as a fuck buddy, but if she shows me that she has more to offer than just sex, I'm going to listen to it. Now, if she acts or conducts herself in such a way where all I see is, this is a chick I can fuck here and there, then I'm going to treat her as such. So Steve is saying you can be more than just your body.
Right. Hey, these are housewarming gifts that I like to give women. It's like when you go over their house, it's like a housewarming gift. It's something that they remember because no one really gets this shit. This is game, gentlemen. When you want to bring something over their crib, you do that. But go ahead, caller. I mean, Zach, go ahead.
So caller. Let me go back to what's going on with you, right? What I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. What I believe is you have a fear of rejection. Okay, you're outcome dependent. So what you may be doing, whether you consciously realize it or not, is if you can keep the conversation going, in a way, you're staving off rejection. In a way, you said what?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because it's almost as if like reflecting on myself. It's almost as if like I'm selling it, or I'm trying to, like.
Well, you're trying to convince yourself, as long as she's entertaining you with the conversation, and as long as you're volleying words back and forth, as long as she's engaged, then you feel that something positive or favorable can still happen. This is why you said you see fucking shapes, moons, stars, and quasars, and all the other shit you were saying. Because you're looking at it like fucking what's that movie called Beautiful Mind with Russell Crowe and shit, right? So what you're thinking too much, and you think that being wordy and keeping her engaged in conversation is the way to go. And all you're looking at is, oh, he's a really cool guy. He's very talkative. He has a lot of information. He's a little eccentric. He's a little off, but he's sweet. Ultimately, that's what you're going to look like. The nice, sweet guy.
Right. Does that make any sense? Because you're not really.
My question would be,
yes.
So how, like, okay, let's say like this is a date and I'm taking her off to like hot cocoa. How would I not speak to, like, how would I be more direct, be more action based, like,
Be more direct. What are you saying, man? What are you talking about?
Like, be beyond words. What are some, like for example, like a kiss or a
caller. How old are you? How old are you again?
Jesus Christ. 18.
You haven't had sex before, have you?
I have, actually.
How many times?
3 times.
With 3 different women?
Yes.
Did you pay for any of it?
No.
Okay. Let me ask, were these casual sex encounters?
No. Well, one of them was, yes. The other 2 no.
And the other 2 were relationships?
One was a serious relationship. The other was, we both were like, we just wanted to fuck each other, and then it was like consistent,
And what was the third one?
And the third one was like it was like a fling. Like she was like, "Oh my god."
While you're doing that, I'm just showing
then,
everybody the other candles I have. I'm just
Okay, so one of them was a serious relationship. Two of them were women that you kind of already knew. They weren't women you just met, though, right?
Right.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Okay, that shit don't count. Okay, if you already knew the women, if you already knew them, and then y'all just that's kind of like you kind of grew on them a little bit. That's what that reminds me of. You kind of grew on them.
So it wasn't. I don't know if the time frame matters, but it wasn't more than like a few weeks. You know, like it wasn't like I knew them just like high school or anything like that. Like,
okay, so on both situations. So let's back up. So the two women that were not in relationships, how long did you know those women?
So the second one, I think it was around like 3 weeks.
Okay.
And then the third one was like a week and a half.
Okay, week and a half. Okay. So the last two women that were not relationships, did you talk on the phone a lot? Did you go out on any dates?
Yeah, the second one I did talk on the phone a lot because like I was like yeah, I did. And then the third one, it was more in person because I ran into her a lot of times. So it was just me.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So this is what's going on, right? You're used to having sex either in a relationship capacity or where it kind of just falls into your lap. And shout out to Miles Cunningham. He refers to it as macking on accident, where and I like to say, you know, welcome mat pussy, meaning you walked out the house and tripped over the welcome mat and just fell into some pussy, right? So what I mean by that is, and I'm not saying you have to have casual sex encounters. Let me make this clear to any guy listening. I am not trying to push men to indulge in casual sex. If that's not your thing, that's not your thing, right? So I don't want guys to think that you got to do that or you got to have all these different females that you fuck. No, if that's not what you want to do, then I would never. So what now?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with casual. Like I don't have a problem with one night stands.
Okay. Well, and here's the thing. Okay, and you're gonna struggle with those things happening because you don't know how to talk to women at an expedient pace. Meaning, because of your relationship. How long were you in that relationship?
Like a year and a half.
Okay, so you're used to talking and being a certain way with women because of that relationship. And because of the other two situations, you're used to having a lot of dialogue with women where you fucking talk a lot.
Right.
So you need to get into the habit of cutting down a lot of that miscellaneous bullshit you discuss with women and get straight to the point quicker.
Yeah, but why? What is it? Real quick before you ask you, why are you so adamant to just talk? Why are you talking so much?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think so. There more answers will come, but the answer that comes to my mind right now is like, okay, I that's how I work. It's in my workspace. It's in my home space. Being a mentor and also being a mentee, like there's a lot of talking that goes on in my daily life, and I just apply it. Well, I have applied it to my
But no, I'm saying though. I mean okay, you're not making any sense of this, dude. You're not.
Okay, so caller, let me ask you this. Ultimately, what do you want? What do you, and let me just say this real quick. And I need you to think about this. Whatever it is you want, you need to be consistent with it. Meaning no matter what woman you meet, that's what you want. And the only reason that what you want will change is if the woman presents something to you where you see value in dealing with her beyond what you want. And then you could be like, you know what? When I first met her, I thought I'd be cool with just some pussy, but wait a minute, hold on. I gotta check her out. You know, she campaigning and auditioning for a role in my life beyond that of fuck buddy. Let me go ahead and see what she coming with. So, but you gotta know what you want though, before you even talk to women. What do you want?
I want to fuck consistently fuck and learn.
But okay, wait. Listen to what you're saying. You say you want to consistently fuck, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So then you've already fucking failed. How long have you been listening to us for?
I'm actually. Oh, I bought your product.
It doesn't fucking matter. What do we tell you, fucking humans? The moment you make it about fucking, nothing matters. The moment you make it about fucking, nothing matters. And you don't. What fucking point that you don't understand that? You're showing why you're fucking up. Because everything you're doing is disingenuous and you're lying. You're trying to be smooth to get some pussy. You see, you're dirty fucking macking. What do you mean, Do you not see, Zach, you see dirty macking? See, you trying to be all smooth talking to lie and be disingenuous with women. Who the fuck?
Oh, no, I never lied.
No, bitch. I'm going to tell you why you lie, because your intentions are for fucking.
But I don't.
But what? Okay, there's no. Okay, listen. It's one or two things. Listen.
Quick.
You either want to. What?
Okay, so I'm saying so quick. I'm not exactly looking for
Dog, don't have to lie, right? Dog, listen. It makes it worse when you try to back off your fucking statement. You just said you're doing it to fuck. Did he not say that, Zach?
Yeah.
Did he not say that, Zach? If you're saying that to fuck, then all that horse shit of the curves and lines are bullshit, because all you should be doing is asking for pussy. So why the fuck aren't you just asking for pussy, motherfucker, instead of giving all those bullshit ass lines?
Because I still want more.
You don't. You just
y'all. Look, this is your problem. This is your problem.
Fuck.
Either you want a relationship or you don't. Okay, if you don't want a relationship and you know you don't want anything remotely serious, then you need to you need to be straight up about your intent. Okay, not just necessarily with words, but your actions. This is what I mean. This is what guys like to do. And this is why women get confused and you end up getting drama in your life. If you know for a fucking fact that you're dealing with this particular woman and you do not want to date her seriously, you don't want to kick it with her beyond just fucking her, don't give her the impression that there could be more there when you know there can't be.
Yeah, why would you lie? Why are you disingenuous, dog? Why? See, this is what I'm saying, dog. A student of the game doesn't make it about the fucking pussy, because we're connecting on a higher level, motherfucker. Did you not? Okay, how you gonna get a crygasm?
No, you're right.
How you gonna get a crygasm or orgasm being disingenuous, man?
Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not saying.
Then what the fuck? I'm about to hang the phone up. What the fuck do you want?
Carl, if you want a relationship, just say that.
Why don't you just he just wants to fuck. Why don't you just say what the fuck you want to do, dog? I respect you more. Why are you lying? Talking about everyone listening, your bitch ass came here. Well, I tell a woman about the shapes and the curves and the contours and all this other stuff, and she says you're different. All you want to do is fuck, you lying motherfucker. You're saying all that bitch ass shit knowing you're manipulating a woman, and we don't manipulate, deceive, lie, trick, or dirty Mac to get pussy. That's not the game.
Caller, I too was once 18 years old.
Fuck.
Many, many moons ago. I never did any of that. Okay.
Never.
When I was 18, I was just fucking. Okay. and the women I was fucking, I let women know, well, young women, even as a teenager, I let them know I'm just trying to fuck. I ain't trying to do nothing else. And they would ask me, so all you want to do? Yeah, all I want to do is want to fuck. Like and I would tell chicks, I'm too young to be in a committed relationship with you. You and I would not be together after high school. So it don't even make sense for me to get involved with all that shit. I would tell chicks that shit.
And this is why you're fucking up. This is why you're fucking up. So we're gonna go ahead and let you go, man, because I don't like talking to disingenuous liars, dog. I don't. I'm gonna let you go, okay? Fucking lying ass motherfucker. 443, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Okay.
443, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
This is Tim from Maryland again. I wanted to check in. I had two questions.
Yes, sir.
So the
What's going
first
on,
one, I saw a video of yours a couple of weeks ago that you made it. Did you already drop the core classes?
No, I'll be dropping them probably tomorrow or the next day. But go ahead, I'm listening. What's up?
Okay. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna tap in. The second question. So this touches back with emotional dominance, right?
Yes.
So, yes, sir. So how do you know if you have the mental and emotional to a level or deeper of a crygasm or the equivalent to that, right?
Okay,
And I know you guys and Beautiful talked about.
No, don't mention her name. No. Stop. Wait. Time out. Hold on. Do not mention her name. Do not pump her fucking head up. And just because, hold the fuck up, because you're making me sound like a hater. Just because she said a few dope ass things and shit, fucking stop that, okay? Stop that shit. This is Zag and I. It's not Zag I and Beautiful on the side saying some sidebar shit. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The Beautiful definitely want to create a Three Stooges type of thing.
So anyway,
right.
Anyway, she over there buying candles, so the fuck what she think. Anyway, she got a candle. So So how do you get the emotional thing, right? How do you get the emotional thing?
Yeah.
Okay. There's levels to this, okay? Think about this.
Right.
It's not just what you say. It's connecting the two of you on a different plane, her world, your world, but it's also what you know. Okay, so what I'm saying is that, and I'll give it to Zach afterwards. So for me, I know what I created, right? I know a violin, banjo, guitar. What is that? Cello, Zach? Is it cello?
Cello, what's the other one?
And clockwork. Okay. So I know those things. I know different ways to kiss a woman, different ways to eat her pussy, different ways to put my lips on her body, put my hands on her body, okay? But it's not just knowing what to do. I've got to be able to express that to make that connection. So then from the connection, I know that the connection can be land, sea, air, and space, texting, voice messages, video, and going live. I also know where I can put her in certain situations, okay?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You said earth, space, land, sea. And you said text and voice message.
Videos and
audio.
Audio and
live. Video
live. Right. So I know that, listen, before I can do any of that, I've got to get her not to trust me somewhat. Because it's hard to trust a man, because sometimes they've been around so many males, they're waiting for the other two to drop. You see what I'm saying? So they're kind of wary on that. So that's fine. But sexual trust can come in as well, saying that I trust myself with you. And I trust that I'm gonna give you my body and mentally, and not on a physical plane. I'm gonna give you my mind mentally. And what are you gonna do if you have it? What you gonna do? All right, okay, what's up? What you go, hey, talk that shit to me. And then if you can't do that, then you can't do anything, because what you have, before I throw it is that what you create in your mind is something that you can easily express easily. Zach, what say you, my brother?
Well, this is what I would say, okay, for any guy, and this comes with knowing yourself and just being experienced when it comes to women. Okay, you should already know what type of situation you want to create.
Yes.
Okay, so as a man, right? So, okay, as heterosexual men, we all enjoy sex, right?
Yes.
But you should know, like some guys, they just want to fuck just so they can get a nut. That's it. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not deeper than that for them, right? But as a man who's more of a hands-on, detailed, meticulous type of lover, very attentive, you want to create a whole experience, right? Not just sexually, but you want to create an experience outside of just the physical act of fucking, right? So a lot of that has to do with the type of conversations you have with the young lady, the way that you conduct yourself outside of the bedroom, and the way that you bring it all together. when you actually get there, right? There's a consistency where when you go from inside the bedroom and back out, that there's a consistency. It's all congruent, right? So here's the thing. So if I understand the type of situation that I want to create, one thing that I'm going to notice about the woman is exactly how to deal with this woman to create the experience that I want. Let me explain what I mean. If you know anything about leadership, right? Like, so if you have a football coach or a basketball coach, what they're gonna find out rather quickly if they have astute observation and astute awareness is that the way that they interact with their players is going to be different based on how their players respond to them. Okay, meaning that this coach can yell at this player. He can yell at him, curse him out, and he can get that player to respond the way he wanted that player to. Another player, the coach might have to throw his arm around him and be like, look, you have great skills. I know you can do better. For whatever reason you're in your head, I'm going to need you to get out of your head and just react, right? So he understands how to lead based on the different personalities he's encountering, right? So even with the crygasm and all that other shit, yeah, you treat all women the same in the sense that you don't treat anyone special out the gate, but you have to understand the personality that you're dealing with.
Right. You know what comes with else? It comes with the crygasm caller. It's not just the sex. The crygasm or the orgasm or the sexual trust to get towards the orgasm is that you are more than just getting the pussy. Okay? Okay? It's the one that, God damn it, beauty. Look, go fuck. Look. Wait. Time out. Go shop. No one's asking you to drop bars. But because you dropped the bar, I have no problem. Zach and I have no problem to talk about this. This is okay. Fuck. All right, listen. Listen what she's saying. Listen. Okay, no, this is important. It's important. Listen. It's just what I was about to fucking say before she fucking said it. But what I was saying is, okay, the insecurities are part of the orgasm that can lead to the crygasm. Because what are most women hiding? The insecurities. What they're doing is they're hiding the things that they're worried about, they're afraid about, ashamed about, or feel bad about, right? Right? They're hiding those. So when you're talking to her and you're saying to her that, you know what? I want to know your insecurities because that's you. The only way I can know you is knowing about the things that you feel insecure about. Listen, watch this act, not to make you feel secure, but to appreciate the fact that you're actually telling me something, knowing that I'm not going to take that information and use it against you. I'm just taking that information to understand you a little bit better. So then where this crygasm comes in that, it's coming in by how she's feeling. It comes in how she thinks about you. She sums up, again, those insecurities. She sums up the trust. It's all these things that come along, Zag, that build up to a point when the orgasm is the orgasm, like before the orgasm is about to build up, that's when she's talking to you, you're talking to her, she's expressing she's about to come, and you're expressing how sexy she is when she's coming. You're expressing how I love how you're coming. You're expressing come in my mouth when you're coming. You're expressing the clockwork or the violin. I'm just saying my shit when she's coming. You're hey. And even after, and then there's after the, okay, guys, after orgasm, after crygasm, there's an aftermath of that as well. About how sexy and how much you appreciate sharing this moment. Because guess what? Do you think a woman's going to actually tell you she's crying if she ain't connected to you? But if she's connected to you, guess what the fuck she going to say, Zag? She'll say, damn, I'm crying.
Well, this is what I would say. For a woman to actually speak on an imperfection or a flaw.
Oh, yes.
Unsolicited, where she's just speaking on it. There's a level of trust.
Oh, a huge level.
And definitely vulnerability. So I'm gonna get a little raunchy. Right?
Get raunchy, dog.
Get a little raunchy.
Get raunchy.
So, I had an ex that had a pretty large clit, right?
Oh,
and she was very insecure about that.
Okay.
She was very insecure about her clitoris, right? And at that point, I had never had a woman that had a clitoris her size, but it was beautiful, Steve. It was beautiful. And I told her, she was like, she was covered. She had her hands.
Put her hands to cover it.
Right. Yeah. Now it was not. I just want to let everybody know it wasn't no crazy shit like you know what I'm saying. Like I was saying, it was, but it was larger than the average. You know what I'm saying? Where the hood couldn't cover that motherfucker. It was nice. It was nice. It was like it was a nice little round marble looking thing. It was beautiful, right? But she was insecure about it, and I would make her move her hands, Steve.
Yes.
And I would turn the light on.
Yes.
I would make her move her hand. I'm like, put your hands to the side.
Yes.
Let me see that beautiful motherfucker. Right? This is what I would tell her. Put your hands to the side. Then I would get in between her legs and I would just look at it. And I would just kiss it. Not even look at Steve.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, luxury. Hold on, baby girl. I ain't talking that talk yet. He the one talking right now. I'm next.
So, I was just lay there. I just lay there with my arm like this, you know, arm folded my head like this.
Hold on, wait, Zach. Do it again, Zach. Hold on, Zach. Wait. Before you do it, hold on, Zach. Let me set it up. Let me set you up right. Hold on, wait, you can set you up right. Here we go. Hold on, wait, here we go. Wait, here we go. Wait, let me do it right. Here we go. Go ahead, now do it.
So I just had my arm crossed just later this. And she would kind of want to put her, because it was natural for her to put her hands down. I was like, move them fucking hands. Put them hands by your side. Don't put them motherfuckers back over here, right? That's what I would say. I said, look, I'm admiring this beautiful motherfucker. I'm kissing it. Hey, chill.
Oh my God, yes.
And then by me doing that,
yes,
she got over that insecurity. It got to the point where she went from putting her hand on us so I wouldn't see it to like grabbing my head and putting it down there like, suck this motherfucker. And I'm like, yes. I helped the breakthrough happen to where, and it's the first time in her life, right? Her whole life she was insecure about it. I'm the one guy that got her out of that, where she began to actually, you know, enjoy the fact that she had this nice size clit, right?
Right.
I like that shit.
Yeah, even with a shower. I mean, you know, because I like to do the shower thing. It's everything. Listen, gentlemen, everything is a process, because most women aren't used to that. So the first thing is in the process is they take the shower, but sometimes they may cover their body up, and then slowly but surely they let themselves go. And then if it keeps working out, then it's like, I can watch you bring a toy in the shower and play with yourself, or the orgasm through the conversations can move to what? A audio of her having an orgasm and sending me the orgasm while she's having it, to a point where she takes the video and as she's having the orgasm, record the video of her face in it. But the best one that really gets deep is being able to watch, and again, first this is video, but also Zach, ain't it cool as fuck when you're one-on-one with them and you're eating their pussy, and you do 7 plays, so I'd rather bring her toys out and all this other stuff, and then watch your orgasm, suck them juices, slide up. Now, after the juices suck, you slide up on her ass, right? You slide up on her, look her dead in her motherfucking eyes, and then with your motherfucking fingers, you just play, clock. You could play, you clock, you do all that, and you just stare at her. Gentlemen, it's the most amazing. Y'all motherfucker, that shit is the most amazing.
You're peering through her soul. Like you're peering in that moment, you're peering through her motherfucking soul.
Because I'm saying, because what I'm saying, Carl, is that I'm trying to seeing you the first time, unlike anybody. I don't want you to hide this beautiful moment. I want to be a part of this beautiful moment. But I don't want you.
Have you ever you've been looking and you just look up at him? like a little cat. You ever see a cat looking and look out of the phone?
I'm done, dog. Hold the fuck up. 443, man. What's up? What's your question, man? What's up, man? 443, you there? Hello, going once. 443, going twice. 443. All right, call back, man. Your phone's fucking up. Yes, but no, get back to what we're saying. Get back to some of these questions, man. They asking so many fucking questions in this thing. Okay. How do I tap into her mental or emotions? Well, the reason you can't do that, because you're first off, you got to be a student of the game. And the only way you can tap into something that deep is that you've already got to tap into the depth of your core. Once you are able to have a tap and not tap into, but have more of an understanding of you, that you don't operate like everybody else, you're going to move differently. That's why we keep telling y'all. I know it sounds crazy when we tell y'all we ain't even thinking about the fucking. Like Zach says, we're not even thinking about the orgasms. We're not thinking about coming at all. We're thinking of, my God, because if I can get some land on her emotions, Zach, and I can tap into that source, the depth in which I can go in that source, oh my God, it's just unbelievable. It can go on and on and on. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, because he's talking about how do I tap. Okay, first of all, we gotta go all the way back. First of all, you guys, you have to be able to tap into your own emotions.
Tapping
right? So let me break down what I mean. Okay, and in order, if you go back to, can we play that clip one more time?
Which one?
The one with the young chick, the young one. Play it all the way through, and then I'm gonna come back and
right. Because Zach, and then what we'll do is we'll talk to them how y'all don't understand. We could talk shit to them. We can say, see, there's a difference between tricking and saying, oh wait, shit. Hold on, my fucking. A second. What is this? Oh wait, I don't know why 443 didn't go through. Hold on, 443. That didn't go through. Call back again. I got to probably reset that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play it real quick. Hold on a second. Here we go, Zach. Here we go. Here we go. I'll have to reset.
I don't know if I got daddy issues or what, but I'm talking about, man, this man that cracked me like an egg in the worst way. What? He talking about some tap out, tap the bed. I was like, what? I turned around and looked at him like, oh, you got me fucked up. I turned my savage on. Yes. Squirt, grip, bitch. I look down at my shit like teamwork, bitch. Y'all better work together. This nigga out fucking us. Ain't no way. What? Fuck no. I was not tapping out. I'm talking about 8 more minutes in. I'm like, you know what? I quit. Fuck this. I done came 9 times, orgasm 3 bitches, busting. I ain't gonna lie. Don't tell me he got it. But yeah. I said it once, but I'ma say it again. I ain't coming up out this nigga. It's merch. I ain't coming up out this nigga. I ain't coming up off his ass till I get good and ready. That's gonna tell me I ain't gonna lie to you. And I ain't ready. No.
So back, can you put his question back up again? Or actually, we can go right there. We can look at it. We can keep what she put. What makes you think you're worthy to tap into that level of depth? So let's speak to that. So even the young lady in the video.
Oh my God!
You have to be able to speak to a woman's sexuality.
Oh my God!
All of our sexualities, men and women, it's like a fingerprint or a palm print. It's unique to you. Your sexuality is unique to you. There might be similarities, but it's unique to you.
Hold on, fuck, man. 443. What's your question, man? What's up? Hello.
Okay.
443, fix your phone, dog. We can't hear you. Hello?
Hello?
Dude, call back and fix your phone.
His phone is all fucked up.
Your phone's fucked up, dude.
Get off speaker, the earbuds, the earpods, or whatever the fuck you're using. Speak directly into the phone when you call back.
Go ahead, Zach. I'm just typing up something.
So go back to the clip. She said he cracked me like an egg in the worst way. He told me to tap out, tap the bed. So he spoke to her sexuality. What was going on with her was deeper than just the physical act of having sex. So when he talk about mental and emotional, he knows himself. The guy that was fucking her and telling her tap out, tap the bed. Not only is he a confident man, but he's a sexually confident man.
Sexual confidence, man.
Sexually confident man, because only a sexually confident man would tell a woman that type of shit. Tap out, tap the bed, right?
Why are you talking about? Let me take this thing off because I want to blow her motherfucking head up. But no, what I'm saying is this, Zach. Let me post this photo while you're talking to show what I'm talking about. Keep going, Zach. I'm gonna post this photo.
So the fact that he was able to say, I want guys to understand something. The fact that he was able to say that, he already knew he had her before he said that.
See,
he already knew.
So this is why one land. See, just getting in her emotions is the beginning, dog. You get to drill, as you can see, you can go deeper and deeper. The deeper you go, and when you are a landowner, the deeper you go, the more open she is. And you see, hey, that water down there. You see that water? That little water. What do you call that? That crygasm?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
deep down in there,
deeper. Yeah,
you gotta go deep.
You gotta go deep.
You gotta mentally and physically hit the bottom deep.
Yeah, the bottom. You gotta keep going. And y'all guys are not even landowners in their mind. So you're never going to get that deep with them if you don't have any land in her mind. You're not gonna hit this shit, dog. And she's giving you kudos and everything. She's giving you kudos.
Appreciate all the ladies in the joint. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah,
Renee, beautiful. I saw a couple of them.
Hey, I only got Luxury giving me love. Thank you, Luxury. Thank you, girl.
All be privileged. Saw her come up in here. I think I saw what was her name? 43 minutes with
43 minutes. She gave me that. Nah, the only one gave me Luxury. Everyone else is giving you love, dog.
All right,
Luxury. Thank you, Luxury.
So thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so again, because he was talking about, can you bring his question back up when he was talking about mental, emotional?
Yes.
I want to get, okay, how do I tap in? First of all, okay, let's go back to you got to know yourself. You got to know who you are, and you have to know how women view you. Meaning, the majority of women that are into you, you have to know why, right? Once you understand what it is about you that women typically gravitate to, okay, you will have a better understanding of how to conduct yourself. Renee P, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing? Appreciate you.
I wish I had it like you.
Stop playing. You're gonna need to get, first of all, get a girthier water bottle. Start with that.
Bitch, don't make me get up. Don't make me get up. No, I got a new one. I got two new ones. Don't start. Go ahead, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. But because he's asking, how do you see the mistake that guys make is they think on the surface, oh, if I can make her like me, or if I can do things for her, then I'll be able to tap into this or tap into that. A lot of times when you're able to tap into things, it's not necessarily, especially in the beginning, it's not necessarily a conscious thing. It's you kind of just feeling your way around dealing with women and getting that experience, and then you see how women react to you, and then you deal with another woman, and then you see again, and then you see similarities or a pattern in behavior. Like, there you go. Do you feel better now, nigga?
Baby. Wait. Hey, raw. Calm down. Y'all don't even, no. There ain't no mind bends over here. We bend shit over here. We don't get bent.
We break shit over here.
We break shit.
Like Ty said to that one chick. Yeah, I break shit over here.
Shit over this motherfucker. But go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
But once because I can tell by him asking that question, he doesn't have a lot of experience. So, but once you experience women and you deal with different types of, because when it comes to sex, there's levels to it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's levels of sexual attraction. There's level of sexual compatibility. There's levels to it. So, but once you experience that, you'll get a better handle on what you like about sex and the things you like to do, right? And not only that, but just how you vibe with women, how you talk to women, and you'll get a better understanding for what's within your wheelhouse, what's more to your personality. This is why when guys cherry picks shit that Steve say or shit that Miles say, and then you try to use that shit, it really don't bode well for you. And even if it do work, it worked just for a little bit.
It works for me. It works for me.
because they ain't you. You know,
I know.
They don't know how to consistently be that dude. They can only be that dude for about 5 minutes.
It goes into what you're saying right here. You're saying, okay, watch. Yeah. If you tell them from your actions what you're about, wait, if you can tell from your actions what you're about without telling her, can that be why?
Yes.
But they don't reach out to you. But okay, here's the thing. Okay, gentlemen. I'm sure all you women in here, and I swear to God, if y'all fucking say no, I hope I want one of you motherfuckers to say no to this. JS, you have to be a rare motherfucker for a woman to do something she doesn't have to do at all. She doesn't. Let me say it again. You have to be a rare motherfucker for a woman to do what you just said because they don't have to do it at all. But when they see something in you, dominance, Zach, they are going to reach out to you. Unattainable, right, boxing. Zach, what say you on this?
Well, and this is what I would say about being a dominant man. See, a lot of what you're perceived to be has to do with how you act and how you behave. Like someone might say he has a passive personality. Another person might say he has a very domineering, like I have a very domineering, authoritative personality. I have that personality, right? So, but that's just the way that I act and the way that I speak, right? This is why I tell you guys vocabulary and language is so important. But also just in the way that you act, in the way that you conduct yourself. So when we talk about being seen as a dominant man, it ain't just, oh, he's a pussy, he's a pushover. But girl, once we got to the bedroom, it doesn't necessarily work that way, because many times if women don't see you as a dominant man, you won't penetrate their mind in that fashion. And that's where it starts at. You penetrating her mind in a fashion where she perceives you to be a certain way. Now, a woman can perceive you to be a certain way, but she can be wrong about that perception.
Right. Another question here. Question here. 140 likes. Thank you, guys. It says, are we hearing music we want or keep an eye on which? Okay, gentlemen, listen. Okay. I want to be an experience. Zach and I, because Zach's going to agree. Okay. Being an experience is saying I'm an attentive lover. So that means that even if I don't know, if you're singing something I don't know, or you're listening to something I don't know, I'm a sidebar find a way to get you to let me know what it is or what kind of genre of music it is. From that point, I'm going to start to marinate you, because once I can realize what it is you like, I'm going to say, okay, well, let me get some of that. Where can I find some of that, right? And for me, I can lay something down, Zach. I mean, okay, they're different. Like, okay, there's the music she likes to dance to. There's the music she wants to cry to. And then there are the instrumentals of music that she likes to play with her pussy to. So I wanna know all those things, because I want to make sure that the experience that she has, Zag, see, gentlemen, if we're getting them to play with their pussy without touching them in 2 or 3D, what the fuck things happen when we go to 4D? That means voice, touching, music, connection all of a sudden comes together like a transformer. All comes together. Something that most women do not experience because, Zag, before I throw to you, most motherfuckers are not attentive enough to find out what makes her move. What you remember I always say what kind of music she dances naked to, kind of music she loves to play with herself with, when she's relaxing herself. What does she enjoy the most? What say you, Zag?
So again, and it goes back.
Go ahead, Zag. God,
it goes back to being an attentive lover, right? So being an attentive lover doesn't start when you get to the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Being an attentive lover starts with being an attentive listener, being an active listener, right? If you know anything about listening, talking, and all that other shit, and conflict resolution through listening and talking, being an active listener, meaning you're not just hearing people talk, you're listening, right, intently to what's being said, right? So that way, because once you understand how a woman thinks, what makes her tick, what are her passions, what is she passionate about, you have better insight to her psyche, to what makes her tick. This is why I like to use the phrase or the term appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. Now, understand when I say that, I'm not trying to placate or do things that I think she would like just because I think she would like them.
Yes.
Anything that I say and or do is going to be unique to my personality. I'm not stepping outside of who I am to try and be something for this woman that I'm not.
Unique to your personality.
So anything, it's always going to be about me, but I'm just smart enough to say, you know what? I was going to hit her with this, but now that I see that, I'm going to hit her with this. Right? And that's just me. Again, and it goes back to even talking to women. Like there's a certain way that I just talk, period, but there's also a certain way that I talk when I understand what I'm seeing. Right? So an example would be this. If there might be one woman where I'm like, man, get your ass over here. Lay down. Lay the fuck down. Right? Right. There's another woman I might be like, come on, girl, come on.
Yeah.
And that's just me observing and paying attention to how she conducts herself and just how she moves, right? So one woman, like if I'm dealing with a real shy chick, you know, I gotta coach her a little differently.
Yeah.
I gotta coach her a little differently.
Yeah, come here. You know, you wanna again. This is where a lot of y'all guys mess up at. You've got to be air, water, sand. When you recognize if she's shy, you're not forceful, okay? You've got to make sure that what you got to do is that you got to look, you know what? I'm going to take some time. I'm going to ease you into this. We're not going to rush this. And we're just going to move slowly. And oh, wait. I got to, oh my gosh, wait. I'm going to, wait, because I want to, oh my God, wait, Zag, hold on. Go and say what you guys say, because I want to grab this clip down, because we got to talk about this, because this woman said something that guys don't even know about. But go ahead. Let me keep.
Again, we're talking about being attentive, right?
Yeah.
You just got to know who you're dealing with. There might be similarities between women, but how they respond to certain stimuli is different. A real quick example is this, right? You can touch a woman this way, she'll go crazy. Okay, you can touch another woman the same way and she won't respond. So that means that woman that won't respond the same way, you got to come at it from a different angle. When I say a different angle, I'm not necessarily talking about the physical angle. Okay, I'm talking about maybe a mental angle. Like an example would be this. If I'm dealing with a woman and I introduce myself to her and she's instantaneously sexually attracted to me, I don't have to talk to her the same way that a woman I'm talking to, I can tell she's attracted to me, but the attraction isn't as obvious and strong and overt as it is with this woman. So I gotta come at the conversation a little bit differently with her than with her.
Okay, and gentlemen, this I want to explain something to you. So let's say she has a headache, Zag, or maybe a headache, upset stomach, she's not feeling good, or she's just in a kind of mood. And wait, now, gentlemen, I'm saying if she's in the top 3, I didn't say 4, 5, or 6. And she's like, you know what? Can you just come over and I just want to hold you. I just want to hold you. Zach, a lot of guys would say, I ain't doing that shit because you know what? What's the use of that? What's going to happen? Hey, look, I'm going to hold you with a hard-ass dick. Nothing going to happen, right? But I want to show you this clip right here that they don't know about. It is woman. I love how these women expose this yiggity yak. Y'all ain't supposed to know this. Look at this, Zach, right here. Look.
I need today a snuggle fuck. We snuggle and then we fuck. A snuggle fuck.
Now, this is what I will say regarding that. Okay, this is what I will say regarding that. See, this is a woman that's because some women respond to intimacy differently.
Yes.
Right. So an example would be, you might have women, they prefer more passion and intimacy in their fucking, where other women are just down, just come fuck me hard. Like we ain't even got to make out. Just throw on some fucking rap music, get me by the back of my neck, throw me on the bed and fuck the shit out of me. You might have some women that's down for that. You might have some other women, they a little different. Okay. Now, here's the thing about the snuggle fuck thing. I don't think she would be like that with every guy though.
No. She's not gonna be that way. No, I'm saying that what happens is that if you go, see, a lot of guys go over with the intentions of just trying to fuck versus just going over the intentions just to just chill with her. You know what I mean? Just, not to okay, if I go see somebody, I'm not going over there to fuck, but it's not to say it's going to happen. It's just what you are in those things. If you know how to move in certain things. But like you were saying with a shy one, instead of fucking, it can move to something else. I mean, my clients tell me all the time they fucking getting this shit down where they spend time with a woman and they just eat her pussy the first time and leave it at that. I mean, there's certain things, but whatchamacallit has another clip for us to look at, Zach. Let's see here. We got a clip right here. Let's see what she says. Hurry up.
I love me a dominant man. And other women do too. They just don't want to admit it. I'll tell you why. Let's get into it. Dominant men seem more confident, more sure of themselves. That's very attractive. They seem to be better providers. They make women feel safer. Oh, he got this. Someone that she could depend upon. Dominant men give you a sense of reassurance that you will be taken care of and that someone has your back, where you feel safe to feel weak because you have somebody strong. I think I find more women who have issues demonstrating respect for a man who isn't dominant. Now, dominant is not abusive. Dominant is a leadership quality, where the quality itself commands respect and has the ability to set firm boundaries, where you know not to play with him. Just like men want to be respected, women want to be with a man they respect.
God damn.
Let me say, I'm glad she said that, because and we said this earlier. Being a dominant man is not just sexual.
It's not just sexual.
It's not just sexual, because either you are a dominant man or you're not. So if you are a dominant man, you're dominant in all aspects and areas of your life, not just one here or there, right? Because if you call yourself, if you're dominant at work but you weak at home, you're not really a dominant man. Okay, you're a chameleon. That's what you really are, right? Which if you're a chameleon type of man, you're not really a self-assured man. Okay, you can only come across self-assured when someone gave you some power to be, right? You don't know how to demand and command respect. You can only get to that position if someone grants you something, like they grant you the position of a manager or supervisor, right? But that's not the same as people actually respecting you, and that's why you have that leadership role, because of respect versus you just having it. So when she talks about a dominant man, this is why it's important how you behave when women first meet you.
Yeah.
Because how women perceive you to be outside of the bedroom is usually how they view you as far as how you might be inside. So if you're a passive, indirect, weak kind of dude outside, they're probably going to think you can't fuck.
Right, the doors.
Yeah.
You guys, y'all don't understand. If you don't hit these doors, there's the chances of her seeing you that way. She might date you. She might hang out with you. But she's going to know in situations, I can't reach out to him if I want to play my pussy. Or if I play my pussy, he's just gonna sit there like a dumbass and just listen. Okay, I'm listening. And she's like, well, are you gonna say anything? Well, I don't know what to say. Just keep doing it. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that go with that. But like Zach is saying, it has nothing to do with in the bedroom. Your dominance has to start before you walk out that door, and you have to show a woman what you would deal with and tolerate. But it's not even about the pussy. It has nothing to do with the pussy. The dominance has to be something that is going to shift her mind to say that this motherfucker is not operating like the 1 million or 1 trillionth motherfucker that I have ran into, because you can't fake that. Go ahead. Yes.
You know what it is? Like if you said what?
No, I'm just saying, if you put the question beside it, please.
Yeah. Don't do it in segments. I can't stand when y'all
don't
put all y'all shit in one fucking box. So let me say this real quick. So again, being a domineering man or dominant man, you're dominant in every other aspect of your life, but you have the mentality of, girl, I dominate in every area. Yeah, including there too. You know what I'm saying? So you just letting her know it don't matter where we at, what's going on. I'm that nigga for that. But go ahead, Steve.
Wait, what does this even mean? Who is caring for the men with game? What are you talking about caring? What are you talking about? Women, okay, brother. I know you don't understand this, but because men are a dime a dozen and they're really kind of hard to find, women are going to hold on to a man faster than they hold on to a sucker.
You know what, Steve? Only losers talk like that.
I know this is weird, man.
Only losers talk like that. That's what I noticed. Only losers talk like that. Because a lot of guys, they think having game is like playing games or running this thing on women. No. Only losers talk like that. But go ahead.
We got you, Jay Williams. I'm going to answer your question, but let's answer this one first. Oh, Steve, you say when you talk to a woman, the woman starts being flirty first. How do you mean to stimulate a woman without... Wait. The stimulation...
Killing me.
Is... Hold on, dog. The stimulation is not making it about the pussy. The majority of you guys out here, like Luxury said earlier today with Lucario, all y'all do is try to cloak the fact that she is nothing more than a piece of pussy. You don't care about anything else. Zag and I and motherfuckers that have game don't make it about the pussy. We're trying to make it about her character. And when she recognizes that we are not trying to fuck and we're actually trying to get to know some shit about her, that's a soothing thing that relaxes them a little bit. The shields come down and they are become more open to you. Okay. When I am saying for a lot of you guys out here is that it's not even about being flirty. It's about being able. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it, because I don't want to.
While you do that, let me say this. This is what I want guys to get into the habit of. Right. You might have some women, not all, some women who they don't understand that they have more value to offer to a man than just their pussy.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Now, if you meet a woman and you have a conversation with her, and upon having a conversation with her, you identify certain attributes or traits where you can see she can bring more than just a pussy. Cool. There's nothing wrong with establishing a sexual relationship. But what I'm saying is, if you identify that she has more than just her pussy to offer, one of the things that whether you're just fucking or not, whether it's just sex or something more than just sex, you always want to make sure that whatever the woman is bringing into the equation, it fits what you got going on within your own life.
Right.
You want to make sure it fits. This is why having sex with a woman who's disrespectful is a bad idea.
Yeah, and not okay, guys. I think Zach and I are trying to tell you, stop going for the low hanging fruit.
Yes.
The high hanging fruit of women that have fucking shit going on, man.
Yes.
They have things going on. And so if they have a life, they have shit going on. So you're not going to be in her priority. Again, remember I keep telling you, if she has a priority list of 10, you're still not in that. But once you can move up into a top 5, that means when you become more of a priority, they're going to share more with you. But again, it's patience, dog. I mean, they're not just going to let anybody in, dog. Y'all guys think that this life is porn because you say a few nice things and take them to a fucking dinner or do some bullshit that they're going to open up their whole self to you. No. I'm sorry, Zach. What do you want to say, brother?
I want to say they shouldn't even try to be a priority, though.
Yeah, no, exactly. Absolutely. Let's get to Jay Williams' question because this is very interesting. Not every man is dominant. It's a bad thing saying, is it a bad thing staying true to yourself even if you're not? Okay. Jay, let me ask you a question. This is what I understand. I don't understand this. Okay. At 9 years old, I saw a person at a basketball court who women would bring him drinks, food, crying, kissing, touching, and all that other stuff. And he would just be like, oh, God, here we go again, right? And when I saw that, Jay Williams, I said to myself, what the fuck is he doing? And whatever he's doing, I need that motherfucker to teach me, because at that point, I wasn't dominant. I was a guy getting girls and messing around, but when they started buttoning my shirt and shit, I was that guy. I ain't gonna lie, Zach. I ain't gonna lie to shit. I was doing shit, but I wasn't that. I had personality. I ain't had no game. But Jay Williams, I didn't give a fuck about the next man. I gave a fuck about me. And the problem is why you will never be a dominant motherfucker is because you're actually staying true to your feminine ass self. You choose not to be dominant because you don't want to learn what it takes to be dominant. And the way to first start to learn how to be dominant is get out your fucking pussy ass feelings by saying you want to be true to your fucking pussy. You are, and I say this with love. You got a pussy mentality, but yet you want to say not every man dominant. No, look. Here's the bottom line. You are either a man or not. You are either the guy or you're not. There's no middle ground. So here's the thing. If you don't want to dominate, you're going to be eaten by women. You're going to get dominated, motherfucker. So keep staying true to your weak bitch ass self that doesn't want to learn, that doesn't want to grow, that doesn't want to evolve. And when you get around a woman, all you're going to be is food. You're going to take her out, drive her around, and buy a bunch of shit while she fucks guys like us. Zag, you got it, man.
No, I just want to say, look, this is
it's crazy.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay.
This way,
and I'll shout out to Lucario because he always says this. Okay, either you're leading or you're following.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, either you're leading or you're following. It's one of the two. Either you're leading or you're following. Now, this is what I will say. There have been women who have been taught by older women how to give men, weaker men, the impression that they're leading.
Geppetto.
Yeah, there are women who are very crafty, very adept at stroking your ego and giving you the impression that you're in charge. They're really in charge. They're the one pressing all the buttons, right? So now you could be the guy where the woman is really the leader, but she just, because she doesn't want to, harm your male ego, she's stroking your ego and giving you the impression that you are in charge so she can get what she wants out the situation. Now, you could be that guy. Here's the problem, though. Let her run into a more dominant man. Now she probably going to stay with you, but let her run into a more dominant man and watch what happens. That guy is going to open her up more than you ever could. I just want to point that out. So could there be room? Could you be in a relationship with a woman where you're not dominant, but she makes you feel good? Just ask the Passport Bros. Ask them. They ain't gonna like that I'm talking about them. Ask the passport bros. Because they're going to foreign countries and those women are making those men feel good. Those women are in charge. Okay, let me tell you how you know those women are in charge. Because those guys are going over there. I'm not going to say every single quote unquote passport bros, but the majority of them niggas. They're going over there and they're already going with the mindset is I need money to get this woman to follow me. So they are already in a subservient position. But they have fooled themselves to believe that if I can get this woman to cook and clean for me, that means she's submissive. No. You have what's called purchased cooperation or purchase compliance. The woman is really the one in the lead because you're going over there already bearing gifts to get her to fuck with you.
But what's weird to me is the throne is in front of you. Why don't you want to sit in it? Jay, the throne is in front of you. Why don't you want to sit in it? It doesn't make it, gentlemen. This is why they hold on to us.
You know what it is, Steve?
It's hard to let us go. What's up, man?
You know what they say? Not all women are like that. Not all women are going to respond to you the same. So what about the women? What they're really saying is, what if I find me a real bad bitch, though, and she won't submit to me? Is it okay if I actually be the weaker individual? So as long as I get her, ain't that all that matters is I got me a baddie? Does it really matter how I got her?
Here's a question. What are some of the ways I can... Okay, guys, listen. Did I not show you guys out there? We had a show earlier with Lucario. The woman said, I'm tired of guys sending me dick pics, wanting to see me naked, wanting to fuck, and all this other stuff. Are there any guys out there that can just make me feel like a... Well, she didn't say that, but I'm saying, I know a lot of women. Are there any guys out there that can make me feel like a woman? Like a woman. And here's the thing, Matt, you can start talking about sex, but let me explain Zag and I. Do you have to talk about sex if you embody sex?
Steve. Before you even said it, I knew you was gonna say those exact words. I was like, he gonna say it.
I know. Hey, hold on, guys, gentlemen. Why do I need to talk about sex when I have romantic characteristics, sensual and sexual and smooth and seductive and flirty and kinky and dirty and naughty and nasty, understanding, and I can talk? So why do I need to force sex as a conversation where, guys, you know how it goes, Zach, how it goes? Y'all are talking, right? Y'all are just talking. And then out of the blue, Zach, she's going to say, you have cute eyes or you have a cute smile. If you have a dimple, I can reckon you have a cute dimple. Man, they'll compliment you on your skin. They'll compliment you on your hair, or if you don't have any, they'll compliment you on your clothes. Gentlemen, you don't have to talk about something you fucking embody. Zag, what say you on that, brother?
No, I love that you said that. The walking embodiment.
The
walking embodiment. Because, look, let me tell you something. When you can have a conversation with a young woman and she is like, damn, you are fucking sexy. I ain't even talk about sex yet. So why would she say that? I didn't talk about fucking her. Appreciate you, Rich.
Before we appreciate you, Rich, we had to bring it up before we went down. So go ahead, Zach, before you answer this.
Okay. Yeah. So again, the young lady that was Samantha Lee, I think that's her name, the little clip that we saw when she was talking about a man being confident and dominant, right? Any woman will tell you that confidence in a man is a sexy trait. Confidence in a man is a sexy trait. Now, I can get into a whole diatribe of why that is, but let me just say this. a self-assured man, a man who doesn't show any kinks in his armor, a man who is so supremely confident that he borders on arrogant. Okay, that stands out to women because most men aren't that. But go ahead. Let's get to that.
Well, Mr. Jay. Here's the thing, Jay. Listen. Be who you are, but don't get mad at women for who you are. Because you have to understand what the program is when you're second fiddle. No one, hey, be second fiddle. I salute you. Hey, listen. I appreciate you more being second fiddle than Zag being that motherfucker. Cause Zag is competent. Zag, you don't want to run into a Zag. I run into more of you. You want to know why? Because I actually appreciate you being second fiddle. Because I cannot thank you enough. And I'm not even being a dick here. I can't even thank you enough for being the guy to fix things. I can't thank you enough for being the guy to be a shoulder to cry on when she's bitching about me. And I love the part about you is that how you are going to throw salt in me, or you're gonna pick the woman up. What I'm saying to you, brother, is listen, it's okay to be second fiddle. Because let me explain something. And here's the good news. Here's the good news. You will probably get more women than me being second fiddle. Wait, hold on. I want y'all to write this down. Listen to me. You're going to get more women than me being second fiddle. You want to know why? Because most of these women are going to dominate your fucking ass. Most women, you can't dominate over this motherfucker. You're going to have to follow my way or get the fuck going, right? But with you, they're going to love you. Because you're going to be that mouse that a cat is just going to play with and toy with. And these women, you will have, listen, Jay, you're going to have more women than me. Please listen to me. You will always outdo me with women, but you ain't going to fuck.
That's true.
Right. You ain't going to get no pussy. You're going to just have women around you that, you know what, when they want a guy, they want to get a guy's opinion, they're going to go to you. When they want to hang out with the fellas, they're gonna go to you. When they're missing me, Jay, they're gonna get you. You'll be the stunt double. You'll be the fill-in guy. You ain't gonna be the guy to get in the pussy. You're just gonna be the guy that she's gonna sit there and say, why is he an asshole? Why is he a dick? Why isn't that he always has to get his way? You're the guy, Jay. And I appreciate you.
Round of applause for all the Jay Williams out there.
I do, Zach. You got it. I appreciate this motherfucker.
Jay Williams, I appreciate you because that ceiling fan that you hung up in her bedroom, bro, I sweat a lot. I sweat an awful lot when I'm fucking. So when you put that ceiling fan up,
the desk.
Hey, look, Jay Williams, I appreciate you for pulling that ceiling fan up, bro. That helped me out a lot. Also, dog, when she ordered that new bed from IKEA and you put that shit together for her, yo, we broke that in the same night, bro. Like an hour after you left, I was in that same bed, making sure them screws was tightened. Thank you, bro. When you took her to Red Lobster and she ordered them extra helpings of cheddar biscuits, dog, I love cheddar biscuits, nigga. They was for me because I do get hungry after fucking. Dog, thank you. I appreciate all the Jay Williams in the world. You want to play second fiddle. You want to be subservient. Dog, thank you. You make my job easier. Dog, I was just at her house and I said, damn, girl, when you going to cut your grass? Did you get a letter from the HOA warning you? She said, I got that covered. Jay will be over in the morning. I'm like, all right. I'm just saying. Thank you, dog.
Hey, and Jay, let me tell you the game, dog. Jay, watch this. It's gonna take it. Look, let me tell you the power. It's in this tip, that one, and that one. All a woman's gonna do is put those tips either on your shoulder, or they'll put it close to your knee, or they'll put it on your back, and you're gonna think they want to fuck you. You're gonna think they like you. So, hey, Jay, Be who you are. And no, hey, nobody's mad at. Hey, dog. Hey, man. Look, we appreciate you, and women will appreciate you too, dog. Don't get it twisted, man. They're gonna rock with you, dog. Yeah.
Simps and beta males, y'all can fuck with chicks. Yeah, chicks. Look. If y'all remember the easy button from Staples, you're the easy button because the woman doesn't have to adhere to any standards. She can come into your life. She can kick her feet up. She can do what she want to do. When you tell her you want to do a coffee date, she says, no, I want a dinner date at Morton's Steakhouse. You gonna say, how do you like your steak? Go ahead.
Well, wait, I'm trying to understand what he's saying. Okay, you can't. Okay, gentlemen. Here's the problem with the drug. When you're doing what we're showing you, falling in love, again, Zach, I don't want her to like me. She's going to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. She'll be attracted to me. I don't want her to love me. I'm lovable. She'll probably fall in love with me. But, right. So that comes with the territory, DJ. Gentlemen, y'all got to understand things that come with the territory. We're not like everybody. You know what I mean? We're not like everybody. So women are going to move different with us because if you're elevating her and educating her, they're going to be more connected to you because you can't educate and elevate from between her legs, brother. Zach, what say you?
Well, so this is what I would say, right? It depends at what juncture she's telling me this.
Yeah,
right? If she's telling me this at a juncture where I believe she's earned me actually giving a damn about that, where I actually like her and I actually and enjoy her thoroughly beyond just fucking her.
Yes.
And I potentially look at her in such a way I'm willing to elevate her beyond where she was at before.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
More than likely I'm going to be more accepting of her telling me that because it makes sense in that space for her to tell me that. Now, in the beginning, like let's say 2 months in, we fucking and it ain't really moved beyond that stage because she hasn't really done enough for me to move her beyond just fucking. And she's talking about she falling in love, and it goes back to managing and mitigating, right? If I know she has emotions where she's getting caught up, and I know I'm not, like I'm chilling, I have full control over my emotions, but she's allowing her emotions to get the best of her, then that's when I got to realize, okay, am I saying and or doing things that's giving her the misleading hope that she can have more than what she's earned, right? Or is it just like Steve says, lovable motherfucker, it's gonna happen, so I can't help it. I just got to tell her the truth. I just got to let her know, hey, look.
We're lovable. We're lovable, dog.
I gotta tell you, hey, look, I understand how you feel. I'm gonna acknowledge how you feel.
Yes.
But I'm not ready to take it there. We're not gonna go there. How things have been, that's the way I like it. That's the way it's gonna stay. So I'm just letting you know. Like I just tell a story. I had a chick that told me that one time. She said, I think I'm falling in love with you. And I told her, hey, don't tell me that again. I said, right now, you are not someone I look at in such a way where I even want to go there with. Right now, the way things are between us right now is how I prefer to keep it. And we were just fuck buddies at the time. I said, this is how I prefer to keep it at this moment. So understand if you find yourself getting caught up, that's on you. But once I knew that she felt that way, I had to make sure I was doing my due diligence and I wasn't misleading her in any way, even inadvertently.
Right. All right. So Tyler, here's a problem. We say, guys, you got questions? Please put a QR call in. We got y'all covered. So you're asking, how do you talk to the woman? When gentlemen. Women don't talk to you about their character because all women know most of you guys just want to fuck them. Her character is not when she tells you, this is what I do for a living. Her character is not when she tells you, this is what I'm looking for in a relationship. Her character is not when she tells you that this is what college I went to. That's not her character. And see, T, would you understand? Okay. Women only know two things: conscious subconscious. The game we're teaching you goes beyond the 2 to core. How can she talk about something she doesn't even fucking know? And hers is not core, hers is emotion. How can she talk about something she doesn't know? She doesn't know about that shit. That's why we're telling you guys the level in which we're at, the depth. All right. Okay. Again, as I show you this, the level in which we're at and where we're going goes beyond conscious and subconscious. So if we're looking at this map, you guys are looking at the green and the brown. That's it. That's as far as y'all go. Most of y'all stay at the green. Most women are green and brown. We're going all the way down. We're digging deeper and deeper and deeper, because what we're saying is this. I don't want to know who you are, because who you are is green and brown. I want to know the things about you down here that you don't know, what you know about, but you don't share with anybody because you feel people don't care enough to know that information, because all they want to do is get between your legs. So they're never going to talk to you about things they don't know about. They don't know about that third level, number one, and they don't know about we're looking for character. They think we're you. They think we're looking just to get in their pussy. We ain't moving to trying to fuck. Zach, you got it, man.
Well, when you talk about character is temperament. It's a woman's temperament. Character is a woman's disposition or her persona. So when you think about temperament is just in the way that you carry yourself. So the way a woman carries herself, she can be influenced by a multitude of things. Right? So when you talk about whether it be society, whether it be family members, friends, whether it be the man, you know what I'm saying? You can actually influence a woman's character, right? In a moment. Okay, so let me explain what I mean. A guy can meet a woman and she can sense that he's a pushover. So she can say, oh, he comes across like the judgmental guy. He's probably overly concerned with a woman's sexual past. All right, so let me show him this. Her persona, public persona versus private persona. Let me show him this. So to your point, Steve, a woman's character in that moment can fluctuate depending on what she feels like she needs out of the man or how she's influenced by that particular man. So that guy, right, in that moment, she could make that guy wait months to fuck, right? So he can falsely believe, oh, her character is of a woman who makes guys wait. I myself, Steve, L, Miles, 50, Ty, or anyone that we fuck with on the street, they can meet that same woman and they fucking right away, right? And the reason why is because that woman is influenced. So when we talk about a woman's temperament as a man, depending on what type of man you are, whether or not you're a dominating, assertive, type of man, you can influence a woman's character in that moment. This is why you'll have some women, you'll meet them and they'll act one way, but when they're with another guy, they'll act a different way. It depends on the guy. So to your point, Steve, women don't even know sometimes until a guy brings it up out of them.
Right. They don't know sometimes. So this is a problem right here. So the thing is, see, y'all don't understand. Okay, guys, why do we have to make them jealous when they are already insecure about the fact that you have other women? They're insecure at the fact that you know what, you can leave them at a moment's notice. They're insecure at the fact that you could just pack the fuck up and leave.
I'm offended that he asked me that.
I don't understand that. Why would okay, hey, Chief, why would you want to make somebody something when you can just be yourself and make them that automatically without trying to move? What is getting them jealous going to do? Hey, listen. You're okay. Matter of fact, that tells me the bitch you're fucking with has you jealous.
Exactly.
That's what it's telling us. Go ahead, Zach.
So for me, I got a problem with this question because never once did I ever do any videos or live streams where I suggested playing and toying with women. Okay? I don't talk about that. I don't advocate. I don't condone with purposely trying to manipulate or deceive women at all. And the question that you're asking is the type of question that someone who's into deceiving women or trying to manipulate women or play games with women would even talk about. I ain't with all that, right?
Yeah.
If I got an ex, she's an ex. I don't give a fuck what she doing.
Yeah, Jay Rose, you new here. I don't think you know the motherfuckers on this panel because I don't know the weak motherfuckers you've been around with, but we tell you straight the fuck up. Ain't nobody. We don't need to make you jealous. You're gonna be jealous on the strip, the fact that you ain't the only motherfucking bitch that we can fuck with. So don't give us that like you think we playing. We dead ass serious. We ain't playing around with that bullshit. We're not out here to make anybody jealous. That's not what we're here to do.
Okay, if you love your current woman, why are you worried about your ex, man?
Yeah, that's what. Let's get back to this motherfucker right here. Nah, man. Now, why you worry about your ex then, man?
Why you ex? And that don't even make no sense, bro. You lying.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here with that silly ass shit.
Jamie saying she agree with what she said.
All right, no. I don't. Yes, yeah, no. The thing is yes, not because means like yeah, whatever. That's how I took that shit. So, y'all got questions? Go ahead and ask. Guys, call in. We're gonna be wrapping this up really soon.
Bro, hold on. Let me address. Bro, why are you? See, y'all motherfuckers live on social media. You should not even be privy to what your ex is doing. You shouldn't be seeing what the bitch is posting. You shouldn't know none of that shit.
Wait a second. What? This is beautiful. What? Okay, I don't understand. I don't think I understand this. I have this thing, I guess, Zag, the more the merrier. I'm not threatened by other men. Have as many as you want. I don't give a fuck how many guys you have. Because none of those guys, hey, they're not me. There's not one motherfucker that's going to do the shit that I know or Zag knows for himself. They're not us. Everybody is going to sit around and kiss the ass of a woman. They're going to beg a woman. They're going to get her to like. So this is what I'm saying, dog. Why do you give a fuck about what the woman has?
I want you to answer that question, Chief. So why would you ask that? You said how to make an ex jealous. You asked that question like you care about her being jealous of you. Because this is what it seems like. This is what it seems like to me, Chief Sosa. It seems like you want her to care. You want her to regret losing you. That's the only reason you would ask that question is you want her to feel a certain way about something.
And I tell you why. I know why you ain't got no bitches. I know you ain't got no bitches, dog. And I know you're lying. Because a motherfucker that has bitches will not have a photo of a Minecraft loser. So you dude, come on, dude. You full of shit, dog. You ain't fucking. I feel like I need to kick you out this room because you might be like 13 years old, dude. There ain't no motherfucker that's gonna have some Minecraft shit as a photo talking about I want to make a bitch fucking jealous. Get your man. You know what? We're gonna let you go.
I've never. I've had some chicks I used to deal with that were jealous.
Yeah, I think he's a kid, dog. I think he's a kid, man. I mean, come on, man. I don't know, gentlemen, this is what we keep trying to tell y'all, and this goes back to the domination that we talking about and shit, dog. Why the fuck would we want to make a woman feel that kind of shit when it's an automatic, dog? Okay, when women get around, women don't get around dominant men all the time. Women don't get around dominant men, if any. Zag, it's very, okay, gentlemen, you want to know why women don't get around dominant men? Hold on, let me see this. This is that bitch calling in. I don't know why the phone is fucking up. Let me see here. Let me answer that bitch this way. Hold on. It's all right. Hello, are you there? Hello. All right, Chief, you had to call back if that's you. We can't hear you. Call back. Yeah, we couldn't hear. Yeah, we couldn't hear. But what we're saying to you guys out here, women dominate the majority of you motherfuckers out there. That is why that woman, that clip that woman that talked about the dominant guy, that's rare, guy. That's not every day. That's rare.
That's why she said what she said.
It's rare. That's what we saying to y'all, motherfucker. Hold on, man. I don't know why this shit. Hold on.
Oh, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. I want guys to understand, because I don't want guys to get it twisted.
Oh, wait, here. Who is this?
Let's talk to him.
This is Francis McNair, 24 from Florida.
Wait, this is who?
No. I have a question.
What's your name, caller? What's your name?
Hey, what's your name, man? What's your name?
Fransley Mayer.
Fransley Mayer?
Yes, sir.
Fransley Mayer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No. Spell that. Fransley?
FRANDSOY.
Okay, what's your question, man?
So I have a question related to the topic around something I'm calling
because you're not dominant.
Emotional erogenous zones.
Okay, you're not dominant, but what about the emotional erogenous zones? What about them?
That's fine. My question is regarding how would one dominate both? This is relating to the crying gasm earlier. I just want to touch on that before the show ends.
All right, dude. The crying gasm is like trigonometry calculus, okay? And if you can't count from 1 to 10, why are you talking about something that is not even on your level? What is it? What is
That's
it?
fine.
No, it's no knock on you. I'm just asking you a serious question. Why do you want to know about something you're not on the level, even at the level of at? What does a crying gasm matter?
Yeah,
Okay, for me, it will be something of growth, but let me formulate the question properly.
Yes, please.
So, relating to the crying gasm, I see it as a front end and a back end. The back end is the aftercare, which is my second question. But the first question is related to the pre-coming.
Okay. Let me just say this, and I'll pass it right back to you, Steve. Caller, and all you men listening, don't worry about a crygasm. Don't, because you can't just sit around and be like, oh, you know what? When I fuck her tonight, I'm gonna give her a crygasm. It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't.
You gotta have again. Those are the doors I'm gonna be talking about tomorrow, or I'm gonna do a show tomorrow. When I'm saying to you, young man, there's no knock on you. Okay, listen. And I'm not sure. How old are you, young man?
24.
Okay. Please understand this, and I say this with love and no disrespect. You sound like you're food to a woman. There's no piece of dominance that you have in your voice that can make a woman mentally tingle or wet. So why are you looking for something that's out of your level and your range? I don't understand. Okay, we give you the answer. How is that going to help you when you don't even believe in yourself?
When it comes to myself, I just understand I have to focus on being growth oriented. You two fellas are further down the path. But I'm growth oriented.
We're not. No. We are see. That's what you understand. We're not further down anything. We are. We are the path. Meaning that if she wants the crygasm, orgasm, or any kind of gasm, right? Let me get this motherfucker out. Any kind of gasm, that means she's got to follow our way.
So this is what I want guys to understand. I want guys, get off that crygasm shit. Okay, let's get off that for a moment. Let's leave that alone for a moment. Let's leave that, because that, guys, cry, it's not something that you can just, hey, this week I'm gonna give her 5 cry. It doesn't work. It's not like that, right? So let's back off that for a moment. You guys, learn the foundation of you.
Yes.
Learn how to be a man and learn how to have consistency in your life. Okay, learn how to be the type of guy when you go from one woman to the next, or you meet all these different women. Okay, you're consistently you. You can be an assertive, transparent, decisive man. Let's work on that. Let's work on you being able to confidently approach women and speak with a level of self-assuredness unmatched. Okay, let's work on that shit, the basics.
Right. Let me give you an example. Okay. She says, I'm cramping. What are you saying to her?
Well, I would have her breathe, close her eyes. Obviously, this would be a process, but she'd breathe on me. Close your eyes. Stay still.
She might be okay, caller. Have you ever dated a woman that was on her period?
I have.
Yeah, she might need some Midol, bro.
Caller.
Yeah, cranberry juice.
Caller.
And a warm bath, you know.
Caller, what I'm saying
I agree.
is, what I'm saying is that, do you think that you are skilled in the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. So tell us, why would a woman fuck you? If she had a choice between us and you, if she had a choice A, B, or C, why would she fuck you over us?
I'm a spiritual leader and I'm calm.
Spirituality has nothing to do with fucking. Why are you bringing the spiritual in
I
this
didn't
shit?
say that.
Well, no, you just said I'm a spirit. You brought in spiritual. Did you not say the word spiritual? So guess what happens when you bring the word spiritual in? Wait. You want to know what happens when you bring
the calm part has to do with the
no.
fucking.
You want to know what happens when you bring the word spiritual in? Why you don't do that? Because that's a judge. That's a judge. So guess what? That thing's on a moral. So a woman that wants to do some nasty ass shit is not gonna fuck with you because you've already got a judgment on her. Because if she morally,
You missed the second part.
dog, even if she morally does, if she does something that is not morally to your fucking satisfaction, you're gonna fucking judge her. So why are you bringing in the spirituality?
Let me say what the question you asked me. I said
why should she fuck you?
Because I told you, I'm a spiritual leader and I'm calm.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, let me talk to him. Okay. Being calm there's nothing wrong with being a calm dude. That's a nice little attribute. Being a spiritual leader. See, caller. I need you to resist the urge to mix in what a woman will look for in a relationship versus what she would look for if she just wanted some, something casual, right? So being spiritual. Now, there are women, if they were in a relationship dealing with a spiritual man, that's something they would want. They would want a calm man who has an even temperament. Okay, cool. But Steve asked you a very pointed question about fucking, right? Being a spiritual individual has nothing to do with your ability to sexually satisfy a woman.
Yeah. So please tell us, calm and spiritual, why would she want to fuck you?
That's predominantly the calm part.
That's the who?
Earlier, y'all were talking about the calm, being calm.
Okay.
Not rushing.
Okay, let's back this up. You see a woman at a bar. What are you saying to her? What are you saying to her?
First, I'm not saying anything. First and foremost, I'm breathing.
Wait, stop. Come on, stop. Come on.
Did he say he's breathing?
Wait, let me address the scenario at least.
Wait. I will let you address that shit. But please don't waste our fucking time with this breathing shit. We all are fucking breathing, goddammit. So please just fucking, what are you going to say to the fucking bitch? We don't give a fuck if your heart is pounding, your lungs are moving, and your fucking pancreas and your liver is working. That has nothing to do with anything. What the fuck are you going to say to that woman when you walk up to her? What, I'm breathing? Is that the first thing you're going to say?
Hold on. I got you, caller. I got you. This is what you're going to do.
Which, fuck. What the fuck are you going to say to her, man?
I would say, hello there.
Hello there. And?
I'm calm.
Wait. Hello there. I'm calm.
Is that what you're going to say?
That's what I would say.
Wait a second. Wait. No, seriously. No, seriously. Stop joking.
If I can just do this, and then I would like to hear the feedback.
We got to give you feedback on what you're saying because we're teaching people a lesson here. You're saying, hello there, I'm calm?
If I can continue.
Okay, wait.
Let him go all the way, Steve. Let him go all the way with it, Steve.
I'm going to do that, but 43 nailed it. A motherfucker that says, hello there, I'm calm, you're telling her that you're sporadic and something's fucked up with you. You're saying that I'm on my meds right now. That's what it sounds like. But no, we're going to let you finish. You're going to go up to her and say you're calm. Please continue.
At the bar, I would say, hello there, I'm calm. When are you likely to be in a more kinky headspace
Wait. Time out, please. I'm sorry. You wait. Okay, sir. Please. Okay. Let me ask you a question. This is a serious question. I appreciate what you said. No, we're gonna let you finish. But I gotta ask you this question so people can understand this. Okay. So if a woman, Mr. Spiritual, you should know this one, spiritual leader, you should know this. If a woman has morals, judgments, and belief systems and doesn't trust you, and the third thing that comes out of your mouth is about being kinky, what are you saying about that woman, or what are you calling that woman?
Being someone that's able to either A, know what they want, or willing to connect.
No, sir. This woman says I have value. I'm a woman. I'm very valuable. My beliefs, my morals and judgments make me feel that I'm valuable. And then the third thing that comes out of your mouth is kinky. What are you calling that woman? Rhymes with door. Thank you, Justin. What are you calling
This is why this is why I said, when are you likely to be in a kinky headspace?
But sir,
to connect
what
with
are
me?
you calling the woman? This is elementary. If she believes she has value and someone walks up to her, says, hi, I'm okay, I'm breathing now, I'm okay, whatever you said, the second thing, and then say, well, when can you be whatever kinky? What are you calling that woman without calling her that? What are you saying she is?
This is what I'm here to learn.
I know, but I'm asking.
I'm calling her beautiful.
No,
and someone that I'm willing to arouse.
You're not calling her
Caller, listen, brother. Caller, when you come up to a woman and you say, hi, I'm calm. Hey, when are you free to be more in a kinky headspace? You're basically saying, I view you as an easy whore. I can just fuck. I ain't even really got to have a real conversation with. I just view you. I just think you're so easy. I can just walk up to you and basically say, hey, you want to see my penis? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you ain't shit. Let's go to my place, over your legs so I can fuck you and discard you. You don't think you're not saying that when you tell a woman who values herself, who doesn't even know you, that you say, whatever the fuck you say, I'm calm, and tell me about your kinky side. You don't see that you're calling her a whore and a slut? Do you not see that?
That hasn't been my experience, but this is something I'm comprehending.
Wait, sir. And this is elementary. If a woman has value, if a woman feels she has value, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That means that she feels that she's special and feels valuable because of her beliefs, her morals, and how she sees the world, okay? And somebody automatically talks about her being kinky, who is a complete stranger she doesn't know and doesn't trust. And he's bringing up kinky in the third fucking sentence. You don't see that you're calling her a slut and a whore?
I'm curious.
Like I said, that hasn't been my experience.
Okay, caller, I got you. Because that's the second time you said that. That hasn't been my experience. So are you telling us that you've walked up to women and said, hi, I'm calm. When are you free to show me your kinky side? And you've had sex?
I'll tell you what the experiences that led me to this.
Okay, go ahead. Let's go.
I found, at least, I'm only 24, by the way. But when I approach women, I find that if I say my intentions early on,
what are your intentions?
Especially the I'm calm part, the I'm calm part, it.
What are your intentions?
They're not on high alert. They're not.
What are your intentions?
And it's.
Wait, what are your intentions?
That's hence why I was saying.
Wait, what?
I didn't finish. The rest of the sentence was, when are you likely to be in a more kinky, open headspace to arouse me?
Are you?
Once I say that, I listen to the woman. I don't interrupt her. She just responds.
Wait.
Okay. Well, I don't think I got to hear this. So caller,
Oh my God.
So, can you tell us about a time you got a favorable or positive response, and what did the woman say verbatim?
The last time I was at the beach.
Okay.
There was a woman. She was reading a book. I approached her.
Okay.
I didn't use the methodology. I told her. I extended my hand.
Okay.
I smiled. I looked her in the eyes, and she held my hand back.
Okay.
What?
Oh, shit.
Caller.
Next to her.
What did you say?
I said,
what'd you say?
Are you open to a discussion of kinky and fantasy?
Okay, I got to see what she said.
Sexual fantasy, something like that.
It can't be real.
What did she say though?
She took a minute. From what I remember, she had a reaction.
Caller, brother. Can you just say what she said? What did she say?
Dog, what the fuck did she say?
I don't have the words. I don't have the words in my mind, and I'm merging it with.
What? Okay, dog, come on, man. You how much NLP, PUA? What PUA person told you this stupid shit?
Nobody.
I just go based on my experience and I reflect and I adjust. I don't do things the way.
Okay, caller. You know what? Fuck all this. Did you and that woman end up fucking? Yes or no?
No, she declined.
So why are you bringing this shit up then? What is the point of you bringing it up if it's a loss?
I think Zach and I'd asked when it was a favorable experience.
That's a favorable.
She was willing to talk about why. I agree. I agree.
Caller. Hold on, caller.
I approach every woman.
Caller.
Was curious about why.
Caller. Your approach. Okay. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna give you a C- on your. I know Steve's gonna trip out. I'm gonna give you a C- on your ability to try and be transparent. But I'll give you that. You're attempting to be intentional with what you're doing, but the words you are using is way the fuck off. Okay, is off. Your timing is off. And how you're articulating yourself is way off. Go ahead, Steve.
Let's say y'all exchange information. Let's say y'all exchange information and she calls you or you call her. What's the conversation?
Word for word or the theme?
Come on, dog. What's the conversation? Let's hear. What are you saying? The last person you had a conversation with after you said this bullshit. What's the conversation like?
It would be. It would be the reason I'm contacting her would be about a meetup.
Well, okay, all right.
This would probably be a day before the meetup.
Wait. You're talking to her. Y'all exchange information. You meet her on a Sunday, and y'all exchange information. When are you calling her?
That night. That evening.
Okay, so when you call her that evening, what are you saying to her?
Hi there.
Okay. Next.
How's your health?
Okay. Wait, sir. What does her health got to do with what you want to do? Because you just want to fuck. So what does her health got to do with anything?
I'm going based on the suggestion I just got from Kids asking not to go immediately to my intention.
Wait, stop. No. Time out. Take Zach's ass the fuck that day. No. We're saying what the fuck you say. Don't be listening to what Zag is saying and switch the goalpost up.
This shit about nobody's health. I ain't never asked no bitch about her health, goddamn.
Go back to your first step of breathing. What did you say to the last woman? Matter of fact,
I called her. I called her and I told her I would like to spend time.
Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, caller, we got you. All right, caller, we're gonna get you some help. Caller.
Call. We got you.
We're gonna have a woman call in and you can role play with her, okay?
All right, we gotta bring one up, okay, dog?
Perfect.
I want you to talk to her, okay?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, come on up, 43. Come on up, 43. So we got you. We gonna set you right. We're gonna start at the beach. We're gonna move to the first conversation. We're gonna move to each little part, okay? So we're gonna 43 up. Come on up, 43.
Yeah, come on up, Jamie.
Should I act like I've been met her before, or
Hold on, we'll get to all that. Let her call up first. Let her log in first. Then we'll get to all of that.
Come in,
okay?
And you gonna be that guy. Don't listen to motherfucking things Zach said. Scratch that, because
I have more to learn.
If I feel that you're using any Zach shit, I'm gonna stop it and start it over again. Don't use anything Zach told you. And here she is.
Is she logging? Is she in?
She's here. Jay, what's up, Jay? You there, girl?
I'm here. What's up?
All right. Okay. Now we got Jay on. Okay, call you there.
I'm here.
All right. So now we're gonna role play this. Okay. All right. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you any situation you want. Where do you want to meet Jay at? We're asking, where do you want to meet her at? You have the choice. Where do you want to meet her?
Where are we going?
You want me? I want to,
Saturday evening.
Where at?
A lounge.
Okay.
Like a.
All right. Okay.
Peaceful type of lounge.
So we're gonna be quiet, and we're gonna. When I say go, Zach and I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're not here.
We're not here.
Act like you're having a real conversation. Call her. Don't say I would say I would. Talk to her like you're really talking in real life to a woman you're sexually attracted to.
Okay, are you ready?
I am.
Okay. So tell me what your name is again. I forgot.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, you don't know anything.
All right, my bad.
You go ahead as if you don't even know her. She's at the bar. Go talk to her, dog.
Hello there. I'm calm.
Oh my God. No.
When you're in a more kinky headspace to arouse me, I'm available Sunday at 8 a.m.
At 8 a.m.? Why only Sunday at 8 a.m.?
My name is Fonz. You can call me Fonz too.
Fonz. Mm-hmm. 8 a.m. Sunday.
Could you repeat what you heard?
What was that?
Repeat what I said to you.
No, I really would prefer not to. It's a little creepy. And I don't want to give in to your.
Oh, sure. If I'm making you a compliment, enjoy your evening.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. You too. Bye. I wouldn't even be that nice. I would just turn around and not even look at you and just pretend like you were in the fucking room. Just be like, who the fuck is this guy? And then I text someone or call someone right away and be like, this weirdo came up to me.
All right. Okay. So
if there isn't a connection and you're not feeling what I'm saying,
No. Call her. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a real fucking question. So you mean to tell me you said those exact words to a chick and y'all was fucking after that?
No.
So
why do you keep saying it then?
What was the question?
Why do you keep saying it if you keep getting turned down?
That's not completely accurate. So like I said, I go based on my experiences. This is how I would word it as of today. I have not tried this out. I would, and then, like I said, the main thing is all this. I breathe. I get in a calm state.
Okay, all right, wait.
Let me finish, Mr. Steve. I don't mean to cut you off.
Stop. Here we go. Here's the question I'm asking.
I have to finish my thought. Otherwise, because we're having a discussion where I'm not able to express.
Let's move. Let's
bro,
say.
I think he has ADD or something like that, bro.
All right. Okay. Last thing. Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. Wait. We're gonna do one thing, then we'll let both of y'all go. But okay, let's say she knocks at your door. Walk us through this. She knocks at your door and you're opening the door. What are you doing?
Hi. I'm glad God you came.
Hey, Jay, he's knocking on your door, Jay. He's knocking on your door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm knocking on her door. She's knocking on mine.
Okay, you're knocking on her door. You're knocking on her door.
I misunderstood.
Okay, you're knocking on the door. She opens the door. Go from there. Go.
Hey.
Who are you and why are you at my door?
Come on, man.
See, you know what it is? I think Jay, she's a little taken aback by his approach, so she's already on edge with this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's weird. You breathe. First of all, you breathe before you say anything. You're like, that's weird. Like I've never heard that shit before.
43, just indulge him real quick. Just indulge him real quick. Like he's just coming. Just act like things worked out and he's coming in your place. Let's just hear that real quick. Go. Let's hear that.
Oh, okay. Hey, come on in.
I'm grateful.
Oh.
I'll take off my shoes over here at the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's nice. It's respectful.
What's the mood here tonight?
What's that? Can you open your mouth a bit more, like when you talk? Just kind of mumble.
Okay, so I took my shoes off.
Mm-hmm.
And I ask you, what's the mood here tonight?
The mood is I feel scared. I'm scared for my life. I wish you didn't take off your shoes. I wish I had mine on as well so I could run the fuck out of this apartment.
No, she enjoy your evening. And then I leave.
Okay. All right. 43. Thank you for your time. Thank you. All right, thank you, 43. We'll let you go.
Bye.
Thank you, 43. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. So brother, wait, why did he hang up? He hung up. Oh man.
Fransley, my brother, you need coaching, like from the ground up.
Bad.
Because this is what it seems like to me. It seems like you're just hell bent on saying your little line that you're saying. Hi, I'm calm. It seems like you're hell bent on saying it until finally a woman gives in and says, okay, you can bend me over your couch, Fransley. That's what it sounds like, that you're hell bent on saying that shit until it finally works. And what we're telling you, bro, don't say that shit. Don't say that shit at all. Like, don't scratch that. Take all of that shit. The I'm calm. The only time you should say you're calm is when the police are about to pepper spray you. I'm calm. I'm chilling. I'm calm. I'm not fighting you. Right? That's the only time you should say I'm calm and shit. You know what I'm saying? When the police are about to rush you, and you're like, nah, I'm good. I'm calm. I'm chilling.
But anyway, there was something. I think there again, gentlemen, there was just something kind of off with that guy, and it just kind of shows our point of why you need game so bad. So that was that point. But let me see. I think the line. If you're calling in last round of calls. Go ahead, call. We're doing our last round, but this is why we say to you guys, it's very important to learn the game. It's very important to be dominant, but not gentlemen. Dominant is not saying that shit to women, dog. Y'all, wait.
Or being hard-headed and not listening and just doing what you want to do.
Yeah, 215, call back. Call back 215. Call back 215. We missed your call. Call back. But go ahead. Hold on, wait. I think he's calling right now. Fuck. Hold up. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. 215, can you hear us? All right, we cannot hear you. Wait, let me call him back.
All right. So gentlemen.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
All right.
21598344424 is not available.
Wait, where's this fucking? Wait, we get called back, dog. God damn it! Now he's calling us back. Fuck. Oh my god.
But I'm afraid that someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically.
Hold on. Okay, you got to call back, dog. We'll try you one more time. But go ahead, Zach. Go ahead. 215, call back, man. The phones are
I need to say this. I need to say this. Okay, gentlemen.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on real quick. 215, can you hear us? 215, can you hear us? 215 going once. 215 going twice. We cannot hear you.
Yeah.
215. All right, we cannot hear you. Something's wrong with your phone. All right, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
All right, being authentic. I can't even talk. Being authentic, right? Being a transparent man and being decisive and speaking with conviction. It's not about you being hard-headed and you wanting to say some goofy shit and be like, I'm gonna stick with this goofy shit I'm saying. Women is telling you, yo, that's mad weird. No woman in this chat is still here said, I would love to have that said to me.
215, can you get off your
Hello, you hear me?
Can you get off your speakerphone, man?
You hear me now?
Now, what is your question, man? What's up?
What's going? Yo, what's good, Zach?
Dog, can you speak with your... Okay, dog, how old are you, man? How old are you?
Sound like you high.
I haven't clue.
Can you speak proper English?
Well, I'm good.
Man, what the fuck, dude?
He's drunk.
You're drunk, dog. Yeah, you get your bitch ass on, dog. Please don't get in an accident, dog, because you sound all fucked up. Go find your father, dog. Get the fuck off, man. All right, anyway, go ahead, Zach. We listen to you.
So, one of the things we tell you guys is, be yourself. Here's where I would tell you don't be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be yourself if you're fucking hard-headed. Okay? Because here's the thing. You cannot go up to a woman and say, I'm calm.
Yes.
When you're ready to, you got to have a real conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then he says, here's the thing, and this is the mistake that guys make. Don't have the mindset of, well, she's interested, she is. If she isn't, she isn't. That only makes sense when you actually know what you're doing, right? Because here's the thing. A woman could initially be interested, but you're so goofy with it, you end up causing that woman to lose interest.
Yep.
So it's one thing for you to be straight up who you are, and then you're gonna have a group of women who's with it and a group of women who's not. That's completely different from no woman wanting to fuck with you because you're too goofy with it. So at some point, you got to look at what you're saying and be like, you know what? Maybe I need not say that, because there's a thing, and I know Steve, you and Elle talk about it all the time, talking at a woman versus talking to a woman.
Absolutely.
What he's doing, he's talking at a woman, and he is just hoping that it yields him some pussy one day. You don't want to be that way.
And gentlemen, that's what we always say to y'all guys out there. Listen, each and every one of you guys out there have got to stop. Again, the dominance is, again, time or wasted time. And that's where it's going to start for you guys. Where do you want to start and how do you want to move? And what, hey, Zach, what are you going to put up with and what you're not going to put up with? Just that simple.
Yeah.
Goes to those things right there. Gentlemen, last round of questions. If y'all have a last round of questions, let us know. Last round of questions. We got y'all covered. Let us know. But what we're saying to all you guys out there, this is why the game is so motherfucking important, dog. Because this is, gentlemen, y'all can't be dominant if y'all can't act dominant around women. Y'all are too busy cowering and like that guy, just saying all that crazy shit, dog. You know what I mean?
Well, if you listen to what he's saying, it's almost like he's rushing through the conversation. He's not really taking his time and seeing everything unfold how it needs to unfold for him to continue with what's going to happen next. He's rushing through a line. Like he got this line that he's just hell-bent on saying, let me rush through this line, and if the woman ain't with it, fuck it. I'm going to go to the next woman with this exact same line. Then if that don't work, I'm gonna go to another woman with the exact same line, and at some point, you got to look at yourself and be like, "It's me."
Yeah, at some point, that's all you got to do, guys. You don't have to do anything else, and that's how you just got to move. And if y'all guys move this way, y'all gonna win. But y'all can't win worrying about these motherfucking women. You can't win sitting around begging these women. You can't win kissing they fucking ass. Why do y'all do that? That's not dominance. That's weakness. Where you go? Question right here. The hardest part of a man's pathway. There's no, okay, don't look at it as a pathway, big dog, okay? But one has to have dominion over himself, man. You're not gonna have it over anybody. That means you're not gonna put up with shit, right? And you're quick to cut people off. You're quick to move on, and that's it, dog. That's it.
And yeah, I would say not even dominating yourself, dominating your world, like your circumference, like you hold courtship over that. Like Steve said, you're sovereign. You have dominion over yourself. You run your shit, your life. You run that. You know what I'm saying that little part that's all you. You run that, right?
Right.
And I think a lot of guys, they end up really getting dominated by the world around them, whether they realize it or not. They end up getting dominated. And unfortunately, a lot of guys, they end up just coping with being dominated instead of reversing it and actually being more of a dominant man themselves.
No, and they can't be dominant, Zag, because they too worried about what these women gonna do and say. They worry about these bitches out here, shit. So it's
even okay. I would say this: a lot of men are already dominated by fear.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fear is already dominated. That's why a lot of guys are afraid to approach women.
Yeah.
Because they've already been dominated by fear.
Yeah, well, they're worried about losing a woman and shit, dog. They get boxing. They worried about the woman, dog.
Yeah.
And that's what we're saying. And they don't sweat that shit. Just keep that shit pushing, keep it moving, dog. That's all. Gentlemen, there are so many women out here, but it's very important. There's only one of you. There's many of them, one of you. And when you become more of a one of one and stand on what the fuck you are, you're not going to have these issues. You're not going to have these problems. Last few questions. Here we go. Let me see here. How can I better compliment you?
Let's do that called in, Steve.
Oh, dude, come on, dude. You got to be kidding me, dog. Are you serious, man? Are you serious, man? Are you serious? Are you serious? Dude, come the fuck on, man. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. It doesn't work that way. Let me see here. How can
you need coaching, frankly. And the reason why you need coaching, because you're hell bent on a pickup line. You keep trying to use a pickup line.
Yeah,
like I use myself as an example. I can go out. What are we? What, today's Wednesday? I can go out Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, right? And I can talk to different women every single night. And I guarantee you, if they came on the show and they told you the conversation that we had, the conversation would be uniquely different.
Yeah.
Okay. I would be the same. There would be consistency in my character and my temperament, but how I actually speak, the words I speak to them would be different.
Right. And no, beautiful, the same does not work. She said the same goes for women. No, I don't work that way, girl. I don't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Y'all don't have that kind of cachet. Y'all can be with any sucker you want to be with, but it's going to be very rare to find a man. It's very rare. That shit don't work, Zach. So, no, that doesn't work. Not at all. Not at all. And France, whatever your name is, stop talk about you breathing. Stop talking about being kinky and all the other stuff. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm good. Anyway. So look, gentlemen, 2024, leave the pickup lines behind.
Yeah, absolutely.
The pickup lines behind. Your conversation with women should be fluid, where literally you're able to go off the top of your dome based on how you feel in that moment. You know what I'm saying? Period. It shouldn't be where you already got some rehearsed line that you say to every single woman every single time.
Right, exactly. So, gentlemen, last round. We about to wrap this. Yeah, we went over 5. We got to wrap this up. So we got the pineapple show. Pineapple, 8:00, right?
8:00 Eastern, 7:00 Central.
Yeah, we got pineapple. So we're gonna run with the pineapple show, guys. As we said for you guys out here, part 1 was. Let me see what he say. He said, Power One's watching Power. My sister said the following: doesn't fall in love with you. He falls in love with the image of himself that he sees in your eyes. And then he said, did you see Power? Did you watch the?
What you talking about? You talking about? He's not talking about Kenan. He's talking about the one with He's talking about Power Ghost 2. With Tyreek. He's talking about that.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's cool. All right. So let's see here. No, you are very genuine in what you do. Nobody's saying you're not. You are. You are. Okay. And yes, she's right. Okay, right. Queens don't mess with peasants. She's true. That is. Queens don't mess with peasants. But that's all they have to mess with is peasants. They don't see many kings. So you're right. All right, man. So look, we got the Pineapple Show tomorrow. We got a brand new one. We have a brand new Pineapple Show. So we're going to hit that at 8 East. Guys, 12 o'clock. I guess 12 East. I'm going to talk about the doors, gentlemen. We'll talk about the doors at 12 o'clock East. We'll be discussing the doors and all other stuff, gentlemen. We do appreciate all you guys out there, man. And listen, please appreciate yourself. Zach, do you want to say anything to everybody out there, man?
The Return of Manhood. Go ahead and subscribe. For those of you on Steve's side of the world.
Yes.
At the Return of Manhood, manhoodisaskillset.com. You'll find the links to Patreon there, to my YouTube channel there, also the merch. Also, go ahead and submit a request for those of you who want to get any consultations, mentorship, or coaching. And for those of you who already submitted on the Manhood is a Skill Set, I got the emails. I see the emails. I'm going to respond to you. We're going to set some shit up.
All right. Hey, guys. So, tomorrow, Pineapple, 12 East. We're going to talk about the doors. We're going to talk about the doors tomorrow. Shout out to Justin. Appreciate you for coming in and all that other stuff. Hey, great show, man. We appreciate you all. Please, guys, appreciate yourself and soak up this game. And please, gentlemen, learn how to dominate yourself. But we're going to talk more about domination tomorrow, man. Zach, we out this bitch. We out, man. Holla at y'all later, man.